Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, it is the hottest day in human history that's ever taken place, specifically in this room. But we will prevail because we today will be scouting left wing backs. I've already found one guy to potentially get us in. He's Welsh, and that makes him rather fun. In other news, we won the Champions League. Barca didn't have a single shot. Gornik let us down, but it doesn't matter because we go again. All that and more will be coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła fucking Kraków. Let's go. Oh, made of real gorilla vest. It's true. I still can't hear it, but I've just about realised that it takes roughly 35 seconds. I am the Pringles man. It was me all along. Should have known from the moustache. Onslow's back, baby. I wasn't even going to attempt to wear anything else today. I sat down at my desk and I was wearing a different shirt. And then when I turned the monitor thing on for the heat and the stream loaded up, I thought, yeah, no. Because it was already at 28.5 at that point, and I thought there's really no point. I'm just going to take it off after the intro anyway. Although it's glistening across, like you can already see from the hairlight, like where the actual like glistening sweat on the outside of my arms already are. All that's doing basically is illuminating how sweaty the backs of my arms are at the moment. I've never actually noticed how the light's working way better now as a result. That's all I have to do before future streams in the winter is oil up. Who knew? Dearie me. I hope you're cooler than I am right now, because it is nasty. We will Port Vale. I mean, someone's got a Port Vale, right? Robbie Williams isn't going to be here all the time, is he? An air-conditioned office. The dream. I don't know if I could even do that in here anyway, just because the sound would be too loud, but doing something would be good. A review of the intro, indeed. In fact, let me pay out the points before it could even happen. Will he mess up the intro? No. No, he won't. Brave and impressive of him today, some have said. Some have said, extremely valuable member of society. 50 good intro. I don't know. Maybe for the next save we should actually have a proper counter that tots it up over the course of the full save. So if you're, AC got too chilly. I must admit, I was sat in Pog's van with her last night while she was testing something, and I did have to turn the vents off of myself because I was getting a little bit chilly. So, you know, I've been there. I just wish I was there now. Would I? Tell you what I could do. I could present I'll borrow Pog's van, do the entire stream in the back of the van, which actually probably wouldn't work because I doubt the back of the van is air conditioned anyway. I suspect the bulkhead probably doesn't have air conditioning vents in it. I'd have to do the entire thing from the passenger seat, and there is not a lot of legroom in there, I can tell. Infant school summer play this morning already. Good God, oh my. Plus, I mean, so infant school, is that like preschool or like, because obviously different countries call things different. What sort of age group is that? Because I remember back in the UK, at least, we would, all the curtains would be shut. There'd be like 50, 60 people in there because it was a really tiny school. And the heat. And not just the heat, the kind of odor. Oh, really? Okay, so that's like, yeah, fair enough. Very young then, fair. I suppose at least they did it early. Imagine if they'd done it at 3 o'clock this afternoon. You may have melted along with all the other mums and dads. Oh, nice HP. Was it actually in the year that I said it was? Because I wasn't sure if I'd actually sold the wrong year. I thought it might have been even further in. I do need to have a little look at that save properly to see if there's any really fun stuff in there. Also, weird one. Yesterday I was out for a run, and I got like a smell nostalgia. Once I go on the... Oh, mate, that's sick. Okay, that's cool. I will definitely have to look into that save then. Because that's not even like a view-only save. That's all proper loaded and stuff. I basically was reminded of a specific scent that I had not smelled probably since I was a kid, basically. Terja, thank you for the 65 months. That is so many goddamn months. I appreciate that, friend. I hope you're well. And it's going to take over to 30 any minute now, isn't it? The intro did flawlessly. It was fantastic. 2, they moved to the other... Oh, okay, yeah, that would have been bad. So... Do you remember, this again might be a more UK thing, but in a lot of parks around the UK, like children's parks, like playground type parks, they often use this kind of it's like a rubbery texture to obviously be like a pressure absorber in case a kid falls off a slide or something, right? It was always like a dark, quite black, almost like a black top thing, but it had a kind of a little bit of give to it. Some of you already know exactly what I mean. But when it was put in direct sunlight, it heated up and had this very specific kind of rubbery, but not exactly rubbery kind of odor. And I hadn't smelled it for, yeah, like a spongy tarmac. And I hadn't smelled that for, I don't know, probably about like 25 years. But I was running through Cherry Hill yesterday, down the hill, through the park. And there was obviously a playground there. And as I got past, I just got this massive whiff of it, and I was taken back to like 1999. It was the most bizarre thing. Hans, thank you very much for the Prime. I just love how you can Your brain just gets brought back to these places. Not go to Children's Park. Well, not even as a child. Seems like you had... Come on. Like, you didn't go as a child? What an odd interpretation of what I was saying. But yeah, it's such a weirdly nostalgic smell. In terms of, yeah, because the thing is, it was black, so it absorbed all the heat as well. Like, it just sucked it all in there, and yeah, maybe I was maybe that's true. Benjamin Button style. That means, actually, if you are Benjamin Button in it, you get to go in a few years' time, perhaps, when you become the kiddie version of Benjamin Button. I've got to figure out something to do with these that makes them even more fun. Like, make them animated on top of that. Dom, thank you very much for the 30 bits of the giant whatever the fuck that is. Not enough teen drinking. I didn't do a lot of my teen drinking in the local playground, as it happens. We used to go for these walks around the village because there was nothing fucking to do in rural Essex. Usually with a bottle of Strongbow. Because I am a human cliche. What's the vest say? Hang on. It's well, I'll tell you what it actually fully says. It says, buried in Verona, hang on, Sydney Hardcore. Basically, it's an Australian metalcore band from about 15 years ago, but I really enjoyed the vest when I bought it 15 years ago. And on the back, it says, once you mosh, you can't stop. But basically, it's just an Aussie band. But I just really liked the fact that back then no bands gave a shit about IP or anything like that, so they would just make t-shirts like this and then hope that they didn't get copyright claims. It's fantastic. Some of the shit you see out there is outrageous. Decided to spend the stream for a year. No! Wait, that means nothing happens. Surely. If I get... Wait. Is that... Why does that look like Zealand's forehead? Correct me. I know... In my... Oh, it is. Okay, I thought it might be. I was like, I've seen that forehead before. It's got to be, hasn't it? That's... Well, cheers, chap. New sleep paralysis demon unlocked. Oh, dear. An international season. This is like... Exactly, yeah. Oh, Bonnie Tyler, no! Are you being for real? Because that actually kind of sucks. I was waiting for some like follow-up line about... I actually try to think of a Bonnie Tyler song as we speak. That sucks. I like Bonnie Tyler. You could land a plane with 6 African Wonder Kids. You could. And maybe I will today. And here's you don't sign loan players. Pfft, not this guy. I'm the guy they're signing the loan players from. I'm like... I'm the trickle-down loan player economics of this whole situation, you know? 1-to-1 scale. No. Well, sometimes people make the random jokes like that where it's obviously they're clearly fine and that's therefore where the joke comes in, I suppose. But yeah, that sucks. Third runway. Ah, Terminal 7 is coming in. Oh, goodness me. The input for the loan farm, yes. Well, like, you know those... You know, this is going to sound stupid as fuck. You know on old-timey railways where in order to get along it, people would like have that pump thing where they would push up one direction and the other like this? It's just me and Z on different ends of that, slowly working our way down the Lone Farm railway track. What am I talking about? There you go, it's hit 30 degrees. It's gone to my head. Oh, Christ. So, we won a Champions League. Obviously, that was fun as hell. Now, what I've done is I've got us right. I've done all the loan extensions. Now, good news. / bad news. A couple of really good loanees have come back, one of whom I'm actually quite happy to have back, to be honest. And I think he's going to make a massive difference to our defence this season. And I will not be loaning him back out again because I think the time is nigh for him to be ready for us now. On the plus side, though, most of the good ones I did want to go back have gone back. I think he was probably the only one, maybe one other guy that was a little bit on the fence, I suppose. But there was one particular fella that I was pretty happy to bring back. So he's going to slot straight into our first team this season. In addition, I was able to do a load of loan offers and stuff before the window even opened, which was quite sick. So I have got a few new ones sort of already pre-arranged, which is kind of dope. And we've got 9 new players through the door. I haven't looked at them yet. I don't know who they are, and I did sign a couple of guys on free transfers / really low fees from like European sides, just to sort of take a few punts on those guys we were looking at last stream because the reports came back, and I figured, why the fuck not? New transfer policy, in case you want to know, sign any 4-star player under 1 million. If you don't find a domestic loan, ship them off anywhere else for a year, rinse and repeat. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't be able to do that, would I? Because there's a limit to how many non-domestic loans you could have. So if I signed 10 of those players up, I'd probably only be able to get 5 of them loans to non-domestic sides, even if I didn't. This is the problem with the foreign loan limit. There's a real Tottenham on Monperouse. You'd think they'd get sick of playing that record, really, wouldn't you? But yeah, Tottenham do indeed want Ron Perus. In fact, I believe someone's actually put a bid in on him. In fact, it was Tottenham. 127 million. Get gone. In Faro, Portugal. I love the way that was phrased, as if the fact that she died in fire of Portugal was the sad part, but it's fair enough. That sucks. So R.I.P. Bonnie Tyler. She had some absolute bangers. You hate to hear it. One before the week. Yeah, I agree, Lucas. I think what it is that Luke. I think that when the window's getting ready to open, teams are doing like prep stuff. There is an offer here, but it's obviously from a rabbit, which I'm not going to be a robot. So it's not something I'm going to do, but I have got a couple of other interesting ones. Desiree, oh, that's a good name. Desiree Deneve, or Deneve. There's so many good Belgian amateur. Fuck's sake. I feel like this is what drags me back into doing Belgian amateur scouting. I know I said I'm not going to anymore, and I'm still not, because I think it will just waste our scouts' time. But yeah, it's Desiree Neves, of course, yes. Knaves. What am I talking about? Incredibly interesting. Speaking of Tottenham, we need a lot of remain. I don't understand that. We've literally just won the Champions League. Where did Spurs come in the Champions League out of interest? Round of 16. They lost to the team that we beat in the final. I do find that very funny. I mean, Montpellier will be fine. He'll be chill. The second I ask him about that, he'll be absolutely fine. But it is just funny that he still does that. Actually, someone did ask on the VOD comments, but we'll come back to them in a bit, about our reputation. Now, they asked if it was worldwide now. I don't remember if it was or wasn't worldwide before, in fairness. But it is now. So regardless of anything, it is now. In addition, which I thought was very fun. Oh, fuck. Where do you see the club list? You know the reputations of clubs. Is it just on the Europe page, maybe? Because I'm pretty certain that we are now the highest ranked team. Is it world? Of course it's world. That's settings, man, not world. My favourite continent. Let's go. There we go. So yeah, we're not top of that as far as reputation goes, but we are top of the individual coefficient now, which is surprising considering I suppose we have had 2 finals in there. Our reputation is now still below. It's actually higher than Tottenham, allegedly, which is something. God, I wish this stuff was worked on, man. But I'm honestly not sure we're going to see any more updates for 26. I'd be willing to bet that we'll more likely see just like, hey, get your heads down and do 27 now. I think the World Cup stuff was probably the last thing we're going to see at this point. Win the championship, would you possibly get a 38-0 attempt from me? I have done a 38-0, but I probably wouldn't do one right now just because it would take up quite a lot of time. But maybe... Ooh, maybe I could make it, if something happens, we do a 38-0, potentially. Because I have had a little play around with it, which was quite fun. But they are a bit time-consuming. What would I do? I'm trying to think what it would take. I mean, not that it would take much, just a thing that if we do, then I'll do a 38-0. And Siorka! Thank you very much. Or S-Yorker. Thank you very much for the prime. That's super kind of you, friend. Oh, neither the prime I can get at this point. Not the drink. I've never actually had prime. Is it any good? What's beside a left wing back? Well, I've got a guy in mind who I do need to show you, but I'll just show you the Patreon region. We do have a still load of them around. It's dropped. Oh, it hasn't dropped, actually. Oh, no, I think it will drop because a few of them have announced they're retiring, unfortunately. Yeah, even though they are literally here. So that's going to be a bit shitty. There are a few of them out of contract, which we will pick up. Expensive Gatorade, probably. And Gatorade's not cheap either, is it? Really? I don't know. I like being able to talk about other soft drinks again. I do enjoy the fact that I can now freely talk and discuss how much I like other soft drinks as well. For example, I had a lovely bottle of cherry Coke yesterday when I went to Tesco's. That was nice. It gives the whole family next day delivery plus TV. To be fair, do you know what? I cannot disagree with a single word in that sentence. Good point, well made. Perfect, no notes. It's how I'm getting round. I've got an ice cream scoop coming tomorrow, along with a MagSafe car holder, and it wouldn't be if it wasn't for Prime. Thank you, KSI. You're the man. Still active. Oh, fair enough. I mean, feel free to use it, obviously, if you like the products. I still do. Bear in mind, I'm still using my thermos flask, and I still have loads over there, and I still have it pretty much every day. I'm just no longer being paid to promote it, and thus that's why it's no longer in the background and stuff, because it's obviously from a contractual reasons and stuff. But yeah, it's genuinely, and now you know that I'm being honest about this, because legitimately I did really like Holy's products, and I still do. They are fantastic, and when I run out, I will buy more. Probably use my own code if it's still active, honestly. And if it gives you a discount and you do like it, continue to use it. I don't think I get anything from it, but who cares, right? If you like the products, then that's good. My work here is done, type of thing. A free agent. Yeah, I think I'm not technically allowed to do any more soft drink sponsorships for a few months because of the way that these contracts work. But so Coca-Cola, hey, hit me up in September, baby. Rack State. No, I haven't. Please tell. Oh, which I didn't even get to talk about the new Pepsi flavors when they came along either, which sucks because some of them were a bit. Like, doing a Braga. Oh, are they? We're going Cliff Face. Oh, lovely. No, Braga is probably my favourite stadium, honestly. I think, outside of Craven Cottage for obvious reasons, La Bombonera and Braga's ground, whose name I'm sure begins with Estadio because it's Portugal. It'll be Estadio do something, or Estadio do Municipal, because they all seem to have names that sound a bit like the stadium of the local council. Red Bull Cliff Driving Trip, maybe. Get me in there. Me and SVG. Let's go. I think they'd be able to get me very cheap. It'd be a bit like me taking pity on a random guy from, well, like most of the signings we make, in fairness. I'm almost be willing to bet that one of the guys in this 9 new players arrive thing is going to be a random player that we took pity on. There will be a Patreon recap, of course. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do it tomorrow, but it will be out soon. At least I know they did do iced coffee, and I love that shit. I've actually got some iced coffee in the fridge, which I bought yesterday, but it isn't holy, obviously, because I haven't got that stuff at the moment. But you never know. Maybe we'll be back together at some point. Maybe when the game cycle changes and things like that. It's a bit of a weird... The summer is always really weird when it comes to FM content in general. I'm just enjoying not being completely dead. And as far as... What the hell was that sentence? I'm just enjoying not being completely dead. Strike that from the record. That wasn't going anywhere. Boca Stadium is banging it. I always used to use Boca Stadium as my... one in Ultimate Team. So what I might do, Jesse, is I'll refund your points for that for the time being, because that way when we do it, I'll just give you for free at that point. Oh, is this it? Oh my days! That is fucking cool. I know this is only an artist rendition or whatever, but that is cool. I might even dare say that I may even prefer, if it did actually look like that, I dare say I may even prefer that to Braga's one. It is a positive, and you're right, we're doing the positives today. I had an actual day off for the first time in 6 weeks properly yesterday, and I'll talk about that a bit later because I've had some conclusions and stuff, and I had a very nice time, which is why I'm in a much better state of mind these days. Ball behind the goal. In it, though, think about it, you could club balls at that and it just bounce back. I suppose you probably wouldn't. You just burst them all, wouldn't you? Hello, Hayward. Hope you're well today. Yeah, just bounce back off the cliff. Cliff? I guess they probably have a net there. River cows. Oh, yeah. The river cows yesterday I must discuss. I couldn't believe that. I stood there for about 15 minutes after I took that Instagram story just because I was just enjoying them. They're just there. They don't care. They're chill as hell. You just stand right next to them. One of them started coming towards me because I think I was stood on a patch of grass that it wanted to eat, and it was sort of mooing at me a little bit, sort of suspiciously like, are you going to move anytime soon there, bud? Right, let's look at the 9 new players. There's bound to be an absolute whopper or two in here. I don't know who any of these guys are, to be honest. Okay. Oh my... sorry? Okay. This is... £7. Hell yeah. So my mum's been on a bit of a weight loss kick lately. Which is awesome, because ultimately health is always important, and, you know, if my mum is in better health, that means that my mum is around for longer, and that's always awesome, right? And so shout out to my mum. Congratulations on losing half a stone. And if there's anyone else that's lost any weight recently as well, hopefully for good reasons, then shout out to you, my friends. You've done well. As a fellow trying to change body type, I suppose. Yeah, Roman is in now. He's here. We paid for it. I mean, we'll show... I haven't actually looked at him yet, though, which is interesting. The Georgian, that is scary. That isn't the Georgian, is it? Or is that the other Georgian? I swear we signed 2 Georgians. Either way, let's start with this fellow, Roman, which is the one we were kind of intrigued by.
I lost about 3 stones. I think I may have left it in my old toilet.
Aha! We finally found it. You are the doctor, are you, Don, in fact? Driving that red Mercedes. Not red Mercedes, red BMW. I thank you for the 100 bits. I do appreciate that. Acknowledge Roman, and there he is. He's even got the kind of face that suggests that his name would be Roman. I don't know if I've even got it to lose there, Paul, honestly. The amount of sweated out yesterday was absolutely absurd. So this is he. I don't really care about the star ratings. Yeah, Santredi one was... So I think there's another guy I've got in mind that... He does look like that, doesn't he, Justin? I'll show you him. I haven't actually got him fully scouted yet, but I was doing a bit of prelim scouting. This guy, Nathan Allen. Now, you'll note that he's a central midfielder, and he can't really tackle very well, but look at this, right? Welsh, 22 years old, Norwich City. I just think there's a lot of things I like about him that could make him a very fun player, particularly as he can actually cover 2 different positions in this tactic, both wing-back and obviously as a number 10, and he's only 22, and I know he costs a lot of money, but I do find him quite fun. 33 million is quite a lot of money, but I do really like how he's just a bit more of a fun player, and he can take a free kick, which is kind of good. Can dribble, cross, finish, compose. He's got great passing. His work rate's solid. His teamwork's decent. Vision's good. His stamina's excellent. His natural fitness is absurd. Yeah. And he can even cover right back. I mean, what is he? He's right-footed as well, which is a little bit annoying. But I don't know. I find him kind of fun. He's just a little interesting. He was the one player that kept sort of appearing when I was doing a few little different attribute filter searches. You know how Roman, for example, kept coming up when we were filtering it by different things? Alan was coming up a lot when I was filtering it by different things. Now, obviously, he could be all over the shop on these ones, but let's see, what do you know about him? He's obviously Welsh, but he was born in Aberystwyth, as it happens. Maybe he's related to Joe Allen. You never know. Honiara City. Ooh. Moved to Meluka. That's kind of sick. I've always liked the idea of a save like that. I've just always thought that it wouldn't be superb for content. It feels like it's deprived me of those things, unfortunately, but that does sound incredibly fun. Isn't to create a good team and find the names of wrestlers and just make a team of wrestlers? Just got a Hulk Hogan in goal. Well, you could probably... I wonder how many different wrestler name combinations you could actually get. Like, could you get a Cody Rhodes, for example? Is there the opportunity to sign a Roman Reigns or other wrestlers that I can definitely name? I bet Matt and Jeff Hardy are available in the database somewhere. Perhaps, I don't know. I'm running out of wrestlers. Stone Cold Steve Austin is definitely in there. There's no way that there isn't a Steve Austin. Actually, there probably isn't a Steve Austin, but I bet you there could be. Can I introduce you with Stefan Bastin? One lateral. No. Yeah, he's just gone. Boop. I go from east to west. A Dwayne. Yeah, you can get a Dwayne Johnson easily. Yeah, finding a Rey Mysterio would be tough. You could probably get Randy Savage. Because, like, Savage is a surname we do see. Randy is definitely a name. Ah, one of these has got to be in this database, man. There's got to be someone in here that's got one of these names. Oh, man. Oh, there's Nick Foley. Not quite. Ric Flair. Possible. Flavio Rio. That was Rick in a different life. I probably should look up some of the ones I actually said initially as well. Could I miss when there was just a search screen? Kurt Angle would be a... maybe work. Jeff Hardy. Loads of Jean-Pierre Marnies. Rick Roll. We've already had Rick Roll as it happens. Kurt Angle? I'm just typing up wrestlers now. They've got Angel Kerr. And a guy called Awale Van Oort, which is great. Joe Hendry. Do you believe in Joe Hendry, though? Hang on, is he... I was just checking. He hadn't appeared. I'm running out of wrestlers that I recognise. Shawn Michaels. Oh, that's definitely... I just want to find one. Let me just try... God damn it, man. Bret Hart could work. No. There's a guy called Mario Bress there. I was about to type in The Big Show as well. John Cena. Well, we wouldn't find him anyway, would we? If John Cena was in here, we wouldn't see him. Oh, my God. Okay, there's bound to be one in there somewhere, but I think your save is definitely possible. You just have to... I love how this is... We've only been live a few moments and I'm already looking at fucking wrestler names in the database. That's how you know it's... Oh, it's Matt Henry. God damn it. Paul White. Pablo White. Andre Giantis. Just Kane. If there's a guy that's solely called Kane... I thought that was Kane Full of Love for a second there. It's we're scouting. This is scouting. We are scouting our own wrestling stable. I'm thinking of other wrestlers now. Devon Dudley? Yes, Eddie Guerrero. Or we could do Eduardo as well. Whoa, FM. Oh my God, FM makes this screen so hard to use, man. Just Christian. Just Christian. Harry Kane is actually one of our... Or is he? Did Harry Kane get... I think Harry Kane left the club, didn't he? Yeah, he's Paris Saint-Germain's under-19 manager. He was on our coaching staff, but then he left when the PSG under-19s coach went to take over at Gornik Zabja and then got them to the final, obviously. Right. That's... I'm surprised we didn't find a single one of them. Booker T. To be fair, yes. I probably should at least do Dwayne Johnson, just in case. There are usually a Dwayne or two. Dwayne Dennis. Plus, Johnson's such a common surname. Nah. Adam Copeland. You'd think they're quite normal names. Oh, Hornswoggle. This is where there is no other wrestler names in the database, but for some reason there'll just be a random Dutch dude called Hornswoggle. But don't worry, chat. It's pronounced Hornswoggle. That sounds more Swedish than anything else. There's usually a few horns in there. Couple of horns. Actually, there's tons of horns. They're horned up. Almost too many horns, in fact. That's a horny bunch. Wait, Homeland? Oh, Horneland. I thought the guy was called Homeland. Anyway, so that's the thing. Didn't find anyone useful, but that is a thing. I was really hoping we'd find at least one, just to make that worthwhile. Christ Cruciani, he's really only here because his name is Christ Cruciani. That is it. And he did come from Sestri Levante, which is something I do not wish to discuss at this time. Loves big matches, to be fair to him. Crossing is only 8. Shocking. Anything else in here? Water into wine. Oh, he doesn't have the trait turns water into wine. Useless. So he's here. I'm saving that guy for a minute because I don't even remember who that guy is. We've got Łukasz. Sorry, no, Lucas. I said this last time, didn't I? Lucas Podkalski. He's kind of fine, isn't he? Like, he just doesn't have any ceiling. And I guess that's okay. Lucas Podcast. Yeah, Lucas Podkalski. I will just sit him straight onto the loan list and never see him again, probably. But that's okay. We've got John Garcia. I assume he was just one of those Colombian players that we found and went, yeah, he'll do. And he will, but not for us. In you go. The other ones, though, I think there is actually some genuine quality in here. Khalil Jima. Was this the Tunisian fella I went after when I didn't want to miss out on a Tunisian fella again? And he's not as good as the other Tunisian fella that I did, in fact, miss out on, unfortunately. But in he goes, 20 years old as well, which is a little shit. But, well, we move. Then we've got Nikola Jovanovic. I think, if I recall correctly, this guy was from, like, a lower league... Oh, he was the guy that was on loan at a different Serbian... Oh, no. No, he's not. Napredak. Actually, I'll tell you what. Again, a lack of ceiling on him. But he's not actually that bad. Good tackling, goodish marking and heading, good jumping reach. He could definitely be a solid loan farmer, if nothing else. And he's not quite the big Serbian centre-back that I'm looking for. I think we already have that guy as it happens. Rob Van Dam. Probably not. I suspect that we wouldn't have found any more if we'd looked any more anyway. That guy's A-rate. Right, we'll come back to him in a moment. So there's this guy, Manuel Figueroa. It's another of the random Colombian fellas who... Yeah, we were spaffing like £1 million on these guys, but that's okay. I think the reason I like these guys is because they're good now. Like, they have decent CA currently, which is going to make it so much easier for us to at least find them loans, hopefully. Santino Marella. I mean, let's have a look. Santiago Matia, which is not even close to that, in fact. Oh, there would definitely be Van Dams. We actually had a striker called Van Dam, did we not, on a previous save? Right, first things first, I'm going to do this guy here. Horgan Solberg Drogsnis. How much did I pay for him? 3.4 million. He's worth more than we paid for him. And he has okay attributes. Good physicals, can't jump to save his life. He's alright. Maybe. I guess the smaller name pools might actually harm it in some way. Yeah, Norway caps is surprising. That might be why we signed him, actually. Potentially. Yeah, he'll be good for the loan farm. It's the other guy who... Wait, who was this guy from? Dila Gori. £1.5 million. Mikhail Shalikashvili. He's actually really quite good. Same about the lack of PA. I mean, he's still got decent PA. Tell you what, Georgia have got some quite good talent coming up. Yeah, ceiling's maybe not great, but then 4-star PA is still, like, relatively quite good in our team, if it actually is that. I think he just has really nice attributes and has really high CA at 18, which is fabulous, frankly. Just use RVD. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's loads of players that would fit that. For 1.5 million, I think that's a massively good deal for us. I just don't remember when we signed him. He might be one of those players that... No, he's Georgian, so he must have been of a reasonable age. To be fair, I did do a little bit of scouting in between, but I don't think it was him that I went after, because I think I would have been like, hey, listen, I've got a guy to show you type thing. Yeah, I think it must have been like 2 streams ago. It might have been in January where we were just flapping through and just saw a guy, but it must have been just outside the window or something. Oh, you're right. Because we do have another Georgian joining us, don't we? The one I'm really excited about. Let me just check on future transfers, because there shouldn't be too many in here now. Because we've got our ASIC Mimosas dudes. This guy. Georgi Nozadze. This is the guy. This is the one. He's already got 2 cats for Georgia at 17. I think he is an absolute monster, potentially, at 17 to be this good. Likes to lob the keeper, which is a fun one to have on a central midfielder. Passy like crazy. Techie. seems to have good PA as well. He's fabulous. I think he won't join us until January. And then, oh, this is a fun one for you, Hadrian. You'll enjoy this. This guy here, he's a free agent, Andorran, never had a club. He's like a Roy Fleming type player. It's a Roy boy, yeah. He just randomly came up. And I thought, oh, okay. So obviously, because he isn't old enough, he won't join us until... Can I do that trial thing? Yeah. We might as well at least get some knowledge of him, right? Dennis Knox, thank you very much for the 8 months. I haven't encountered one of them in this save. And so I figured, fuck it, why not? Even though he's Andorran and likely crap, he does have a couple of attributes that are okay. And he's only 15, right? No, the scouting knowledge. Yeah, this is why I was so confused. Because Roy, I can't remember how we found him, but he was just around. I wonder if it's because Andorra, completely random. What, so you're saying this guy could have like 200 PA? I mean, he's not clearly got 200 PA. He's probably ass. But I figured, fuck it. It can't hurt to take a little punt on a player like this. He's good on both feet, actually, which is quite good. And technically, he is a wingback. He can't tackle to save his life, but... I don't know why I'm even thinking about this guy as if he's actually going to be anything useful. I just thought he was fun because he was 15 and Andorran and just randomly there. Yeah, so he'll have Spanish League rep. Technically, he isn't going to be counted as Spanish Scourge, though, crucially. No Zadze. It's when you get Twitch Turbo. No Zadze. So he's in. And, you remember the other guy we looked at? The other Barca left back? So I decided to sign him as well because he was entirely free. He's nowhere near as good. I don't think he's going to be on huge money. I also put a free transfer bid in for another player from Ram, but unfortunately he chose to join Brighton, and I'm annoyed by that because I'll show you him. He is absolutely ridiculous. Is that guy? No, it's not that guy. It's another guy. Or is it this guy? Yeah, this guy. He was free. I put a bid in for him. He chose Brighton. And it gutted me out because he would have been a fucking amazing signing on a free transfer. He would have been like Polizia-esque level free signing. And we've been looking at him for a few years as well. Wasn't expecting him to leave for free. I put a bid on the table, but he's chose to join Brighton instead. Why would you want to join the Champions League winners when you can go to Brighton? They've got a peer, I suppose. We don't have a peer, in fairness. England, Spain, Italy, Denmark. Okay. Is there any way that we'd be able to even like isolate those guys on a filter, Hadrian, to even scout them in the first place? Because the design says bid. I believe I saw the thing come up that says it was in here, I swear. Unless he's turned it down, but it definitely said he turns down. See, look, Real accepts Brighton offer. This one. So I'm assuming that means that's happening. I guess it's just because he's not officially signed their contract yet, but he's rejected ours or something. But unless there's anything else we can do here, I don't think there is. Wait, we can still approach the sign? No. I think it might just be because I haven't hit continue. Or I had since then, though, which is really odd. But yeah, I thought he would have been a really fun one to have in as well. So this would be possible to retrieve in real life? Oh, no. Absolutely not. Because no one would ever play ball long enough to make that happen. And a lot of the elements in this save are just purely, you know, fantasy level stuff with all the players I sign and stuff. There's no way that it would ever work in real life, obviously. It'd be funny if a country actually tried to do that, but they'd have to have too much cooperation, and no team would ever want to be the... It could be work permits delays as well. Yeah, particularly with him being a free transfer. Show all players in search... Oh, interesting. Yeah, because he was basically just... I don't even remember where he was, but he was just there. So I figured, fuck it, why not? How did we see Roy then? Because we must have stumbled onto Roy at some point. Maybe you did just find one of them occasionally, because that's how we found Roy. Because Roy was English youth rating. Rounding out the knowledge. Yeah. It's... So you're saying there's no, like, consistent way that we'd be able to find more guys like him? Where is he based in? I'm assuming he's based in Spain, which would probably explain a lot. Let's go have a little looky look. Not without cheeky. Fair enough. That sucks. I guess, though, if they are slightly overpowered... I mean, maybe he's not overpowered. He might be crap. But hopefully because we know about him, that means he is. Logic. Let's see. Right, so we'll have nationalities Andorra. Based in Andorra. Which actually makes me think he's probably likely to be shit. Which, I was really hoping that would say Spain, because I think we may have got Andorra youth rating here, which has, I must admit, removed quite a lot of my excitement about the potential of another Roy's boy type of guy. Because how much PA did Roy have in the end? Was it like 140 or something, which was pretty good? Couldn't possibly find it. Maybe? It could have been that it was on that scouting recommendation. I actually do not know. All I know is it was in like the scouting update thing, I think. Like bare minimum stuff, obviously. Speed Catalan, though. Yeah, so he's got... F&B weird like this. These players have existed for years. I remember I had one of my Portsmouth save called Locatelli. He was banging. I used to think of them as like shiny Pokemon type of thing. Even cooler when they spawn and they're a lot older than this, though. Because sometimes you get these guys and they are like 24 and I've never had a club, which is really weird. Start with no badges. For a journeyman, I would start with no badges if that's your plan, just because it allows you to build it up slowly. Usually much up in the player search. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'm still trying to wonder how we got Roy then. Because it must have been the same kind of thing. Or it's just one of those things where they just get thrown at you randomly. Because I've never seen anything else come up like that. That's why I was so surprised about him, honestly. To find a guy like that. Hence why I signed him. I don't think I would have even bothered with him otherwise if he'd already had a club. For your knowledge, yeah. Oh well, never mind. Pure luck. That's fine. Right, did we do Steve Austin already? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Right, let's go. And, okay, so, with that in mind, still exists every year, though. Oh, I see. So the only way that we'll likely find any others of them would be if they get signed by an AI club, more likely. And then you find them through them. But then you wouldn't know that they were one of those players because it probably wouldn't show up on their career history, I guess. I'm assuming they do get picked up by AI clubs. 2-year trial. Yeah, that's exactly what Roy did with us. He was here for like 2 years. But you get to find out a bit about them in the meantime. But I don't think you can see their like CA or PA, can you? Anyway. Should we try... Nathan Allen. Am I scouting him more or am I punting him already? Third or fourth tier. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I suspect he probably wouldn't have done because I'm starting to think that it actually was just pure shite. Yeah, what I'll do is I can prioritize his scouting as we don't have a load of these guys already in the scout reports right now. Oh, actually, we've got our recruitment focus thing. Is that still cooking? Ah, okay. It's, yeah, punting at 33 million is a little bit dumb even by my standards, isn't it? Like, that's the concern. Is there anyone good in here? Annoyingly, it's found us 2 of the players that I'd already found. Another Barcelona guy, another Boca Juniors guy who we'd already found. I like this. It's bringing me the homework I did 3 weeks ago. I'm going, hey, there you go. So that's something, I suppose. Any nearly matches that were close enough? Probably not. A couple of in progresses, another PSG guy. Yeah, it does love... The thing I'm noticing about this a lot at the moment is it does love just the big sides. But I guess if it's looking for the best players, it's likely going to find that. This is the only one we've really been trying. This is a one that Laugh came up with. If you do ! LAF in chat, he has a video about it which explains what it is. But essentially it's a giant net that captures... There's way more than this. There's 51 different scouting areas individually selected in it. I'm still on the fence about... I mean, ultimately, I don't feel like it can hurt to have it switched on at this stage. Like, that's fine. But, yeah. See, I don't think that's going to be that useful for us. But what could be is Natty Cap scouting, because that's just fun. Oh, let's have a look. Season's Roy's Boys. Current season for one of my saves. Got England in this time. Oh, I see. So is it like a random country each year? I'm guessing these are like the PA. Oh, or is that CA? No, that's PA. That's PA, that's CA, right? I see. Right. Okay, fair enough. So it must have been like an Andorra year or something then, I guess. So if this is England, I'm guessing our guy is going to be much worse than this. This is probably likely to be more of his PA, I suspect. I feel like he's one of those players you just have as more of a trophy than anything else, right? They're just fun. So, prioritize Alan. Yes, let's do that. Since we only have 64 on the list anyway, it'd be much easier to do so. Where is bro? Couple of Nacional guys in there. Where is he? Alan? Oh, hang on. I think I saw him. There he is. Let's go with a bit of you. Oh, it's up there. Sorry, I'm so used to being down here. Right, we'll get you guys in there. We don't have a lot of guys left on this list. It's basically just players that were from Team Report Scouting, the odd one here or there, a couple of randos that I went back in again on from some people that our scouts brought to us, and then guys that we hadn't finished scouting pretty much. Have 4 days left. Oh yeah, no, I have been scouting him. It's just... See, what you're saying is that we'll probably get him on the next report anyway and likely get most of that information because it's England, isn't it? Want someone to fill the gaps. Oh, I see. So it's more likely that he came along because Spain. Right, I see. New kit for Brian. Ooh, let's have a look. I mean... It's kind of clean. It's kind of just very Nike, isn't it? Where... I guess they've got... I must admit, I kind of prefer when Brighton have... proper blocky stripes in there. We're up to like 23 scouts, I think. Santa Baby's list is definitely somewhere to check into as well. Look at the neck. Oh, they've got. Yeah, not a big fan of the neck. It's. I don't know. I find it when teams have stripes, I feel like it's better when they have the proper. Oh, it's like that's kind of a nice touch, I suppose. Well, they can be like, ooh, okay, fair enough. Let me dream before I'm immediately disappointed. Fair. Okay. Oh yeah, look at the. We'll do Santa Baby. Have a little gander through that first, because I did have a little look just to see if there was anyone on there, and there are a few players that are sort of vaguely interesting. I think it's 83 of them. That's quite a lot, actually. Some of these probably need to be removed though, because they're probably quite old now. Like Haaland and oh, Jens can stay up. Why is Jens even on the? Oh, because he was on the list before, wasn't he? You can go. You can go. You can go. You can go. You're a bit older. A lot of these guys have kind of just aged out of being useful on this list, really, haven't they? Because otherwise we'll just get knowledge of them. Well, not knowledge of them. We'll get bombarded with it and end up in the scout reports way too frequently. Most of these guys are like 23, unless they're really good. He is very good. He is wanted by other sides outside of Poland, though, which is a little bit of a concern. So there may come a time when we have to step in potentially here on Łukasz Krzywonos, because he is very good. I'm hoping that he stays, because that's better. But we may have to kind of sign a loan. I don't want to do it unless I have to, in the sense that, like, I'll step in if they start actually properly actively interested, but I don't want to take him off of them if they don't need to. Because the longer we can go without doing that, the better. Because I obviously will do a sign and loan back as part of it, but the longer I can go without having to do that, the longer he gets to stay at that club. Most of these guys are just kind of ass at this point, aren't they? Which is fine. There's loads of them on this list. He's got a bit of... I think I literally just looked at him because he had a Malagasy name. Right, get rid of you. Remove from shortlist. Moves it down a little bit. A few youth caps on some of these guys, but most of the potential is starting to fade on a fair amount of them. Kaiser Chiefs dude. Eggy Lust, bless him. Gone to the big lusty place in the sky. It's about time I clean this list up, in fairness. That guy's already signed. I probably should also remove the guys that we're literally already signing, because it's just unnecessary extra nonsense.
So
Paraguay comes through a few times. Habib and you as well. Get rid of these two. I think I went after that Indian. No, wait, why did I? He must have been good in he must have been good in a single scout report one time, and we went, hey! Well, no, he's 22 now. What am I talking about? He's probably done there for years. Polish had a good team. He is at a team that is going to be in Europe this year for the first time, so that might be enough to sway it potentially. Striju, thank you very much for the follow. Jesus Christ. 185 PA French lad. 26 Danish lad ended up being picked up on a free by Midland. Damn, he is a 179. Yeah. Plus, I suppose if you'll see, yeah, the likelihood of me even finding one is rare, so the likelihood of him being good is almost zero, and also the fact that he's from Andorra probably kind of kills. Yeah, Hadrian has the regen faces turned off in his save, so they're all regens. Let me dream. I feel like finding Roy was how the sheep is. Yeah, fair enough. Every time I see one, admittedly, this is the first time I've seen one in this save, and I don't think we saw a single one in the last save either. Or was Roy Fleming? No, Roy Fleming was the manager for the last save, wasn't it? Wasn't he? Most of these guys are just starting to fall beyond. Even that guy's not as good as I was hoping he was going to be. This will allow us to clear it up a little bit, though, because we want to go for the younger players anyway. Why does it keep not taking Kevin Habib off of my trap? There we go. Kevin? Finally got rid of Kevin. So Diabate is already joining us. More and Nozadze are already joining us as well. Hello, Hayden. How are you, my friend? 2,100. Jesus Christ. Did we sign Kazemko? We didn't, but we can do. Unless he's being a willy. Hello, Serbian Mafioso. How are you, my friend? Arias is 17, but he doesn't appear to have much... he's okay. Problem is he probably wouldn't sign for us yet because he's too young. And if he does, he'd probably want some stupid money while we go about it. Why is this... FM? What is going on here? Forgive me. Why is it... I don't understand what it's doing. Why is it only... If I got a filter switched on or something? Why is it only showing me, like, 10 people when it says there's 34 on this? Unless... Oh, I know what it is. There could be... 24 of them could be players at our club. that we've signed, because they technically stay on shortlists now. That's almost certainly what it is. Where is it? It's in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's just because we've signed the rest of them, so they stay on the shortlist. This is why Jens was still on the shortlist after he left. I do quite like that as a feature, actually, but it is a bit confusing. So there's way less on here than I thought there was, actually. So we will exclude them, just otherwise it'd be a pain in the arse to actually see who's what. So there is just these guys, which is not a lot. And these two are too young. This guy is fascinating, but he is only 16 years old. That's the thing. 1-star guy. Wait, 1-star guy? I can't imagine he's anyone very good. What happens is sometimes we will get a good report on a player in the initial scout report. They'll be too young to want to sign for us, so I'll add them to Santa Baby for later so that I don't forget about them. And then what often happens is over time, we scout them further because they're on that shortlist and they turn out to be absolute dog water. But then I just forget to take them off the list. I do recognise this team name, if nothing else. I remember maybe looking at this dude because I think I called him the man from Belmondo or something. But either way, he's crap, isn't he? Pretty much. Like, I mean, from where's this club based? Yeah, this is a club based in Banan, so I can't imagine that. Is it been agreed? That does kind of make sense. Right, we'll get rid of you, my friend. Sorry about this, bud. Justin Belmont, because we still couldn't even sign him if we wanted to. He's almost certainly because of the. Yeah. So I need another list that is just called memes, really, don't I? You're. Why is he on there? 23-year-old from. While he is actually kind of good-ish. I don't know if it's really the signings I want to make right now, but he's weirdly didn't get removed. Okay, get rid of you. Kenneth Mohammed, Mexico Monterrey. So these two I do like, but they're too young to sign for us. This guy is obviously... He probably came... Oh, I know, because we scouted Celtic's entire squad, didn't we? His technicals are a bit sussy, I must admit. Nice to see the PA's all right, but... I don't know. He feels like one of those players that is pretty much guaranteed to not have the PA that it looks like he does according to this, because his attributes are a little bit... yeah, do not let this man near a dead ball. Like, he cannot... If the ball isn't moving, this guy is absolutely useless. The second it moves, he's like, ah, I can see it again. Isn't that a type of... Isn't there an animal that can only see things when they move or something? I don't know. So for 11 million, exactly. It would be nice to have a Scottish or an English or a Welsh player like Nathan Allen, but maybe not him. Maybe we leave him on the shortlist to see if he develops, perhaps. But other than that, probably not worth it. You, we've got a thing about already. You, we've been looking at for years, but I don't really think I want to pay that kind of cash to Independiente when we've got so many other players that kind of do that. A T-Rex. Yeah, he's a T-Rex. Exactly. Tiny arms as well. Right, so we'll get rid of you. He'll move to someone big, but I don't think that team will be us. Para, I think my issue with him was always the jumping reach, and I don't think he's fickle. Yeah, I think he can go off this list as well. How is Kevin F. Mohammed back on this list again? Or did I... Oh, no, I didn't take him off, did I? Mexico Monterrey. I'm not really convinced by him either. If nothing else, though, at least we've managed to narrow Santa Baby down to 2 players. One player that I really would like to sign. One player that I'm interested in, but he's very expensive and still very young. Another player that I'm on the fence about, but I want to see how he develops. This guy, because we may actually need to sign him this summer. And then Jens. Sucks there wasn't any more on there. Have I got any other... I mean, my default one has probably not got anyone good on it, has it? I suspect the default one is just full of players that we've randomly offered stuff to, unfortunately. So that's not even useful. Scouting records is empty. Okay, fair enough. I was kind of hoping that I might have a gem on the list that we put on there like 2 years ago and forgotten about. Such is life. Right. This is just team reports, just in case there is any new ones. I don't think that is. I'm pretty certain I already got the Nacional guys, yeah. It is a fun name. To a bar of life. Twitch can definitely be quite bad for that, actually, in fairness. I do try to run everything in low latency mode, but yeah. Was he expensive? I think he was about £7 million, but he didn't really look like he had a lot about him, unfortunately. Right, let's see. I mean, Natty Caps, right? Would be the best. Actually, tell you what, we'll skip straight past Natty Caps because this will encompass that anyway and go straight to Holy Scoop. Because that will encompass the same thing, essentially, if we're going main squad. Plus a few extras perhaps in there as well. Any good one? Probably not. This weekend, I actually don't know exactly what I'm doing this weekend. Saturday, yeah, I'm really not sure. Probably not though. I don't know. Probably not. To get below 2. Huh. Oh, wait, hang on. Below 2 what? Is there like a way you can even tell? I didn't know you could even do that. Natalie Caps. Okay, what we're going to filter this by, we'll do bloody hell. That's a lot of Yemen. Oh, on add-ons. Oh, fair. That's true, yeah. It is the England game on Saturday night. They are showing it at the football club. Thing is, right, Vikings. We're going to Vikings next Sunday, or next Saturday, for his birthday. And it's the World Cup final on Sunday. And if we just happen to so be in that World Cup final, I'm just saying. Another 23. It's more likely just that Yemen have a really very tiny national squad, and as a result, they just had to call up a lot of randos. So Vietnam, I'm willing to have a little scouty scout of, just in case. Venezuela, and these aren't Spanish Scourge guys either. They can't be. They're too young. There's a Real Madrid guy, and they're called Freddy Rojas, and a Josman and an Osvaldo. These are the kind of guys I'm interested in. And the fact that we can see that if they're playing loads is kind of nice to see, because these guys are getting a bit of game time. Both of these two, in fact. Viet guy in Mexico. Was there actually? Oh my god, there is! Levan Khan. Vietnamese Mexican. Fuck is life. That's incredible. Never played for Deportivo Guadalajara. That's a really fun nationality combination. He was born in Long Shao, in Vietnam. I just love the idea that bro just was born in Vietnam and just randomly ends up in Guadalajara. That's a great combination. That's delightful. I feel like the FIFA's favouring. I watched the the Argentina-Egypt game, and I just couldn't really see what a lot of the complaining was about. I'll be honest with you. I said they were like the third goal that the one they had disallowed. I couldn't see what the issue was with disallowing it. He grabbed his shirt and stood on his foot. Like, do you want 2 fouls instead? And I feel like the foul on Salah for the Argentina third goal didn't really look like a foul to me either. I don't know. It seems a bit strange to me that people are making such a big deal. I haven't seen anything personally that made me think that it was particularly rigged, I suppose. It's, I don't know, strange one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling to see why people are kicking off about it, but like every single post I'm seeing lately is just about it, and I just don't really get it personally. Yeah, and I mean, all I'm seeing is a lot of Egyptian moaning, to be honest, right? That's the thing, it's like, just defend better. Like, they left some enormous gaps, and to be fair, some of the runs being made by Argentinian players for those were actually really, really good. They bottled it, and it sucks, but they bottled it. Well, see, I don't know what, with the X thing, I know that was obviously brought in prior to the World Cup as a thing to get the referee's attention with regard to racist incidents. And I would love to see them investigate what actually was supposed to be going on there, because clearly he was saying about something, but the question is what was actually going on there, or was he genuinely just trying to use it to disrupt the game? Because if so, he should be massively punished for that, if that's what happened. I imagine he didn't, but I would like to know why that was happening, at least. Senegal, or imagine those two in an AFCON final together. Christ. VAR went back a long way, but didn't it just go back to the start of the play when they won the ball? Like, they wouldn't have literally had the ball were it not for that foul, no? So, because it was a counter-attack directly from that, wasn't it? Or maybe I wasn't, but asked him the issue every time. Right. So yeah, I don't really understand. Also, particularly with Argentina having literally won the World Cup recently, like, it's a strange one. It's called the referee racist. That, but under what? Like, yeah. So far back in the phase of play. But I don't know. It was the start of the counter. To me, like, if you win the ball with a foul and then score as a result of you winning the ball there, that has to be a foul. If they'd lost the ball several times over that play, then fair enough, it does change things a little bit. But ultimately, that's how they got hold of the ball. Like, you fouled a player to get the ball. I think isn't that usually where the distinction is drawn? If there's like multiple passages of play within that where the ball is given up and then re-won several times, then it's sort of each phase of play then changes. I didn't even think it was that long, but maybe it's just because the highlights are sort of different, right? How VAR was used opposed to a bad decision. I don't even think there's an issue with how VAR was used. Honestly, I think that's exactly why VAR's there. Like, they won the ball unfairly. It's... I don't know, I think I just see a lot of complaining and I didn't really see any actual evidence put forward. Oh my god, the Swiss kilometre. I forgot the game was going on, and then when I realised it was going on, I thought, oh shit, what have I missed? And then turns out nothing. I had missed absolutely nothing. Shout out to the Swiss though. Like, Colombia are not an easy team. I can't expect. Yeah, that wasn't amazing, was it? The fact is, I knew that he'd missed his penalty because one of my group chats, all I saw at the top was just I can't G. I don't know who it was, but that's how I knew. I think it's just, it's understandable to be like upset about going out of a World Cup completely, particularly when the frustration from throwing away a lead like that is 100%. But it's just, I think some people channel it the wrong way. If VAR is going to call it if not wait. But how could they call it when? I'm not sure what we're hoping to have here, because like he wins the ball through a foul, they keep the ball and then they score. I'm not sure where VAR could intervene before the goal is scored, because that's what VAR is interfering with, is assessing whether the goal was legitimate or not. They're not going to get in the referee's ear about a random foul if there's nothing actually comes from it, I suppose. I think that is exactly where they're supposed to get involved, is exactly when they did. I just do not see the issue myself, personally, but that's just my opinion on that. National guy, we already know about you. A couple of there's a Ugandan at Everton. That's cool. Juma Isabirye. He's fun. Hello, Big Daddy Cool. I mean, how long can you look back at VAR? Exactly as long as that. I'm still struggling to see the problem. This is Holy Scoop, but it's basically Natty Cap scouting for sure. It just has a more advanced version of it where it shows you players that are in their squads rather than players that specifically have caps yet. It just allows you to get more players. So yeah, he was born in Kayansi, in fact. One cap for Uganda so far, which is cool. Can't jump to save his life, which is less cool. Probably can't tackle either. I hope Uganda are not playing him as a defender. That's all I'm saying. You said there's a guy at... Oh, Elor Gulumov of Paxtakor, who usually produce some relatively quality. Only foul for results in a goal. No one's saying that. But like, I don't know. Let's just reduce things to absurdity. All I'm saying is, that's what VAR does. I don't know what else you could possibly expect. Do you want them to like referee every single incident in the game as it's live constantly every 5 seconds? I don't know. Like, because then people complain about how long it's taking. I think that's... I'm not sure what we're looking for here at this point. To me, that's exactly what VAR is supposed to be used for. Are you saying you hate children? It's... Sorry. But yeah, it's... Yeah, there's literally been goals ruled out. I mean, penalties given. There was one in the Premier League like that a few years ago, wasn't there? Obviously, the rules are different in the World Cup. Really dark point. I think it's just... the World Cup brings out lots of opinions. And that's fine. I do hate you. Fair enough. Sorry, children. Sorry, children. I don't hate you, I promise. Don't know any, obviously. Hey, it's Steve Carell. And he plays for Guam Shipyard. Things you'll love to see. It's not quite Steve Carell, but I'll take him. I only hate dogs. How dare you accuse me of hating dogs? Move to a new club. You can see the player registration status before taking over. I'm surprised you can't, really. You'd think that would be the sort of thing they would share with the manager upon promoting that, right? Want VAR out of it. Right, so in that case, we're not even really having an argument about the incident then. You're just saying, I don't want VAR. But that isn't really a point that can be made about the actual incident then, is it? That's just saying, I don't want this thing in the game. I don't really see how that is even pertinent to the actual specific thing we were talking about, but that's okay. People who don't have children, probably people that have them, or rather, have just had them. Maybe they're had them for a bit, they're like, oh, you know what, this might have been a regretful decision. And obviously, I'm pro-VAR because I feel like it gets more decisions right than it gets wrong, and it ultimately has improved the amount of decisions that are being correct. And that's fine. But those are two entirely... Those are just like foundational perspective viewpoints rather than those things, because neither of them are correct or incorrect, right? He plays for Guam Shipyard, which is fun. But let's see. Is there any more? That's Cavaliers Bahamas, right? Brian Rusco. Less than teams time wasting? Probably. And I think like we do need to cut down on those things. Offside goals have we seen, but probably not a lot. And I know they always use the argument of like, oh, but it's disallowing all these goals that were offside. But they wouldn't have been offside before, or would have been allowed. But then I feel like it's also allowing goals that would have been potentially wrongly called offside. It's a balance, isn't it? But that's fine. Turks and Caicos, Turkmenistan, we'll have a bit of that. I feel like that's one of those things where that's never going to really come to a conclusion because some people are just going to like it and some people aren't, and that's fine. Only your boot that counts. I think that would be a good way of doing it, just having some kind of like...
First time being here for a stream in a few weeks. The vest was a jump scare.
Really big shoe. Thank you very much for the 5 months. I just enjoy saying your name every time, my friend. I hope you're well, though. Same inconsistencies. I feel like we don't, though. I think like the statistics and the studies they've done show that it is not as inconsistent as referees, and in fact, because they have more information available to them. Bring more diving headers. True. The Shelby one is like peak 1000 IQ from old Voldemort there, in fairness. Hello, Mikey boy. How are you, my friend? Wait, what did I miss? I feel like I missed something there. Where's he gone? Michael. There he is. How are you, my friend? Did you say twattos? Rude. Ban this man. A bit of Thailand. Loads of Thailand, in fact. I thought this guy's name was Weatherspoon. So the craziest thing my brain does before it actually reads things properly. A few Tajik guys. We like a Tajik guy. Can't put their flag on it. Is it actually? The one thing I do find a bit frustrating sometimes is when a player is blatantly offside, and then you see tackles and things going that you think to yourself, if that player gets injured in that play when it was blatantly offside. But I suppose the problem is that you don't actually know if it's blatantly, is it? You've chased for someone. I know. Before then I was 6'2", and now you've measured me, bastards. Bit of Syria. Weatherspoon. I mean, Weatherspoon is a surname you can have. We need to find a guy called J.D. Weatherspoon, perhaps. That could work. Bamboozle the lineman to think they're off. Oh, absolutely. That probably does exist. I mean, Weatherspoon is definitely a name in the game for sure. The question is whether we can find a J.D. Weatherspoon. He's different. Oh, South Korea. Actually, there's a couple. Oh, South African dude too. Hello. Not playing a lot, but there is a guy here. Lungisani Sitole. Big name. Yeah, they have the semi-automated stuff. I'm curious to know. I'd love to know how that tech actually works properly, because I assume it's just like cameras that are then inputting the data, and it's just looking for. That's the sort of thing I'd like to learn more about, if I'm honest. Sierra Leone, Serbia. Hello, Slavia Prague, Serbia. Samad Basic or Basic. Okay, they have Czech youth rating, and he's Serbian and Bosnian Montenegro. Good God, guy is just collecting nationalities from around there. Plays in the Czech Republic, is Serbian, but also has Bosnia and Herzegovina second nationality. Where was bro actually born? There. Things we now know. Look kind of basic. Yeah, a little bit. I guess it kind of would come down to the same thing as like the goal line technology, because goal line technology is one of those things that is just... God, imagine if we went back to not having that. That would be catastrophic. Hello, all of the Senegalese fellas. That's a lot of Senegalese guys. And none of them are from Generation Foot, weirdly. Which is surprising. Oh, that's kind of cool. That would make sense, actually. And then they put them in the newest EAFC game. Or maybe FM27, who knows? It's very specific to those guys, I suspect. One Romanian guy. But he played... Wait, sorry. I'm sure I've misread that. I must have misread that. Forgive me. There's a There's a Singaporean Romanian called Sebastian Ionitsa. This is great. Born in Voluntari, but just plays for Singapore. How cool. Came through a Singaporean club, in fairness. Got them promoted as well. I've seen a few of these nice little combinations lately. Qatar guys, probably just ignore us for the time being. Puerto Rico plays for a team called Surf. Okay. Are Puerto Rico hiding some fantastic teams from us? Probably not. Okay, maybe they got Ponce. Bayerman. Edu Soccer. Don Bosco, of course, my guy. Rich finance people, 100%, yeah. He actually owns the club that he plays for. It's one of those type of situations. A couple of guys at... Ooh, Lusitania de Rusa. Cape Verde. Milton Borges. Or Borges. No, not bad. Peru. Actually, we've got to scout the Philippines too. Come on now. Another Real Madrid guy in there as well. The position starts input in the system and render is made. Therefore, offsides are made by... They kind of are, actually, aren't they? And FIFA would never be wrong. No chance. I got an email the other day that was like, an EAFC content creator. And I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm the right person for that job, given that I've never made content on EAFC or FIFA. Did want to have a FIFA channel. Francisco Armoa, he's intriguing because he's actually got like, he feels like he's on the cusp of maybe some national team caps. Papua New Guinea, Shout out to their women's team that were doing quality things in Hadrian Safe. Those Palestinian players, don't think any of them play for... To be fair, I don't know enough about the teams in the region to know if any of them are playing outside. Actually, there's a few... No, I simply couldn't tell you. Pakistan players, any outside of Pakistan that might have a really good youth rating? So this is a player search that's looking for 15 and 18. National team is main. So essentially, it's finding players that are in their main national team squad, but they may not have caps yet. And obviously, we have no knowledge of them. So the idea is we're looking for younger players that have made it into the national team squads. But if you only look for caps, then you might not find guys that have, they're just there, but they haven't fully got that first cap yet. And it allows you to get a bit of a head start on some of this kind of scouting. So it's kind of like a natty cap scouting plus type of thing, Yeah, apparently they are really good, which is kind of cool. I particularly enjoy the fact that James was saying they should be called Mama Nugini. And fair. Yeah, it's like a sort of enhanced version that just gives you more players to begin with, but we're being a bit selective with the ones I'm looking at just because obviously we don't want to scout too many absolute random players. They're 17th in the... Shout out to Zambia too. Wait, isn't Bunny... No, not Bunny Shaw. There was a player that was for Zambia that was really good, I think, at the Women's World Cup. That might have been a different nation, actually, now I think about it. Tolef. I misread that too. Jamaican, of course she is, yeah. Kudamanji. Because Zambia are quite good as well, aren't they? Hence being there. Skendia. Oh, Barbara Bandit. Yes. That's the one I was thinking of. I think it was Barbara Bandit I was thinking of, not Kundamanji. Bayan. I watched the World Cup final for that in a random pub in Devon, which was quite fun. It was actually really fun. Watching football in pubs like that is just kind of cool. They went AFCON, fair enough. In court or on the pitch? Do in-game jail time. Oh my days. Can you imagine that? Just not allowed to play the thing you've bought. That seems like a bad idea. Netherlands dude, he's no way he's going to be suing me. Oh, it's Curacao. There you go. Have a bit of Curacao. Jarvimar. Nepal. Just in case I see a crazy nation. And let me get rid of that. Make it a bit easier. Namibia. Northern Ireland at Motherwell. Hello, Niall Woods. That's more like it. He's a goalkeeper, annoyingly, but that's fine. We'll have Myanmar, Mozambique. Might be worth a little gander. And Montenegro, too. Oh, there is actually not only that. There's a guy at Hertz second team, but he's wanted as well by Hello, Emir. Oh, he's actually kind of interesting. Have to do tasks to get released. That would make sense, I suppose. I feel like that's the only thing that would actually make me buy a new console at that point. I think we probably do, right? That'd just be quite fun. Russian guy. Oh, there's a Russian guy. We could scroll back up in a minute. Just remind me in a moment, because I do think that... I mean, he may not sign for us yet, but Jesus Christ, that's quite a lot of wages, but we do have the cash. I want to make sure I save a bit of cash around for Nathan Allen in case we do actually like him a lot. 2.4 is fine. Oh, we had a release cost of 2. Oh, shit, I could have got him cheaper then. They did me with the... Actually, I'll do it now. I'll have a quick gander at the Russian fella. Because I kind of glossed over him slightly, didn't I? RS... There he is. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's Akron. He's a Kazakh player. So he's Kazakhstani. Sorry, Kazakh. But he plays in the RPL for Akron, which is not the Akron of Ohio. I see how we got that. I see how we got to that confusion there, I do. So yeah, different Akron. But nevertheless, that's quite fun. Where was I on the list, actually? Hello, Espresso Cat. How are you, friend? It's interesting. The one thing I've always found fascinating, the differences in the men and the women's game, is just that some nations are just, I guess, taking it more seriously, but how just the disparity in rankings with some nations that are really good on one, really bad on the other, or just like all over the shop. But to allow a full Russian, are they? Okay. How long's it been? I certainly don't want that for UEFA. That's another country we've got to compete against. I can't be having that. It was brilliant when that stopped happening. Now we didn't have to worry about the Russian teams. Zenit were annoying the hell out of me in the lower European competitions back in the day. This guy can't be Mexican, sure. Oh my god, he is. Jose Alberto Murua. That's full Mexico, full national team Mexico. He's 5'8", which is a little
most random international thing in FM I had nothing to do with. Lithuania, the Cook Islands, Venezuela, Kyrgyzstan, Sudan and Italy all making the 2042 World Cup. Crazy how sometimes minnows of the game qualify, eh?
Yeah, Cook Islands, they would have had to do that the hard way, surely. You know Nathan Allen from Aberystwyth in real life? I mean, hey, have you considered that maybe it's just him? Also, speaking of not that at all, but me seeing Floriana here, They got quite a good win midweek in the Champions League qualifiers, did they not? Or was it the Europa Conference League? Either way, I think it was Floriana. Beat a team that I wasn't expecting them to beat. So shout out to them. We like our Maltese friends. There's a team called Bingo FC. Oh, no, Bingo. I thought it was Bingo. Frustrating as usual. Maldives. Shamrock Rovers. That's oofy for Shamrock there. I'd have expected more out of them, honestly. Malawi. There's a Malawian at Fulham. Davor Mango. Yes. Now we're talking. I wonder if they can actually see that out. That'll be tough in the away game, but you never know. Essentially, you never know. Honestly, what I would say, Anton, there's nothing to say that our Nathan Allen isn't a massive fabulous queen, particularly as our guy has 19 flair potentially. I'm just saying, there's now even more of a chance that they're the same person. Like, it's not getting less, it's getting more. Belgium man from Luxembourg, is there? Ooh, Mika Rodriguez. Yes, Luxembourg, Belgium. 2 caps already. That's good. Nathan Josh Alamo. Ooh, yeah, we could repurpose it. A couple of Libyans. And a Liberian. Actual Liberian. From Liberia, no less. Lesotho. Latvia? Hang on. Sorry. Latvia at Shooting Stars. They sound like they're an African side. This is giving like Ghana or Nigeria. Okay. This is Yusuf Nuhu of Latvia. What I love about him is not like, I totally understand, right, if he was obviously like Nigerian diaspora that was living in Latvia and was born there, but it's the fact that they always come through, when I find these players, they always seem to come through at clubs back in the other nation instead of the other way around, which is weird. But there we go. We had a guy like this a few years ago too, didn't we? 2 Latvia caps while playing in the Nigerian, one of the divisions. In fairness, had 3 nationalities. Oh, that's the country map. The country doesn't have 3 nationalities. I've done it again. Right, let's have a little looky look. Luxembourg, Belgium. Luxembourg, Belgium. Unless there's a different nationality I'm not seeing. Maybe there was another one, but I didn't see a third one. Laos, Kyrgyzstan, Kuwait, Kenya. I always scout Kenya, but I never feel like I actually find the players I'm looking for there. Brody, thank you for the 27, my friend. How are you on this fine, very warm day? We've seen some pretty weird combos just today alone. Particularly the Vietnamese-Mexican guy. He might be one of my favourites. +1. Oh, I think the game just kind of does that, unfortunately. Japan? Hello, Japan. Neither of these guys are going to be Japanese, are they? He's 100% going to be North Korean. Yeah, and the other guy might be. Or it'll be like he's from Guam or something. Or Taiwan. Tiger Toda is a stupidly good name. Ottomax. Which flavour is he, though? That's the question. Oh, Jamaica. Jamaica at Charlton. Montego Bay. Iraq. I'll do a bit of Iraq. Why not? And Iran, obviously. Nothing wrong with scouting there. There's a 15-year-old Iraqi fella here, actually, in the squad. Laith Qasim. Top-level players this way. Occasionally you will find a genuine monster. Mostly what you end up finding is capable Lone Farm players and really fun players that are like good likely because they are just because the nationalities make them more fun, I suppose. But earlier in a save, you will find great players doing this. Like for us, it's obviously a bit more of a crapshoot because we are one of the best sides in the world now. So the likelihood of us finding anyone I mean, to be fair, if we find a player from a really big nation in here, then the likelihood is they're probably quite good. But go back up. What did I miss this time? An Ajax boy. Was there? Was he Ajax or... Oh, yep. There he is. Steinar Olofsson. He's already worth £34 million. Bro. So what nationality? So I only do nation of birth because when I built this view originally, you couldn't add nationality to this. You can now, but not to this specific view for some reason, unless they've changed it. And I didn't want to have to rebuild my thingy from scratch, and I quite like the weird mystery of these things anyway. But yes, you could build your view and it would just show you that properly. But I like nation of birth because it leaves a little bit of mystery now. I've grown to enjoy the strangeness. Was it there? Maybe they have added it back in now. National team. Am I being stupid? Is it under a different one? Ability roles. I don't think it is. General info. It's usually under general info, is it not? There's national team, but that's not the same thing. That just tells us what we already know. The second nationality. But we're not looking for second nationality. We're looking for nationality. That one doesn't appear on. If you do it on a normal view, it will appear, but for some reason on this one it doesn't because of when the view was made. Hello, Mr. Enforcer. Fulham's new manager. Wait, we have a new manager? Yeah, it could all go horribly wrong, 100%. But then I suppose that can happen with any manager. Is there a higher risk of that? Yes. Am I kind of excited by that risk? Weirdly, yes also. I just think it's nice to take a little bit of a risk because it's just good to have things that are a bit more fun, and I just need a little bit of excitement in my Fulham supporting life at the moment. Granada. Oh, you're right. He is the Galaxy, isn't he? Good stuff. Bullnut with First Vienna of Austria or Klaxvik of Faroe Islands. Ooh, Austria obviously would be a lot easier because it's further up. And you would find the rules in the Faroe Islands extremely difficult to navigate because they have very strict foreign player rules, as we found out when we managed there a few years ago. A lot of French guys too. Yes, we're already being linked with a load of Castilla guys, obviously. Which I'm okay with. Like, there's a reason they're at Real Madrid in the first place. It's just nice to not have like another Premier League experienced manager. I kind of like the fact that he has literally no experience, to be fair, or as little as a manager could realistically have at that point. I'm a fan. I hope we give him enough time, but our start to the season is not easy. Yeah, I think we saw this guy last year actually, Arthur Pavlov, because I definitely made a joke about salivating. I'm almost certain I did. 12 caps though, which is fun. Eritrea, Norway, as always. I can't remember the last time I actually saw an Eritrean in Eritrea. Ecuador? Hey, there's an England guy at Aldershot, which means he's probably, yeah, it's usually a Caribbean nation. Same with the port of, actually no, he's going to be Maltese, isn't he? Yes. East Timor. Did I do Ecuador? I did, didn't I? Dr. Congo, here we go. Now we're talking. Bit of TP Mazembe in there, that's more like it. There's some, you can tell we have a much better, like, why do I have no knowledge of that guy, but loads of that guy? I think it's just you need to at this point. If you're going to progress, you have to change something. It's a bit like in motorsport in a way, where it's like, if you just do the same thing as the leader and you're not any faster, you're not going to make any difference in the race. You need to change strategy, and I feel like this is us kind of doing that. This is us sort of saying, right, let's change things up a little bit. Julius, this guy here. There's certainly a decent amount to like about him for sure. I mean, from what we can see, there's definitely stuff there, that's for sure. Rafa Benitez for the. I'd heard Roberto Martinez linked with it because mostly from what Tony said. I believe Tony's words were exactly, at least we don't have a golden generation for him to ruin. So there's that. Congo, Comoros. It was so Fulham. I believe him. Part of the reason for that is because obviously with Fulham having American owners, and I believe they're all in the States right now, I suspect that was part of the reason, but it could just be random Fulham nonsense, which is most things. 18-year-old Chilean from a slightly not unsatisfying, but unfashionable club there too. Cape Verde guy at Fafe. Cameroonian? I feel like we haven't had a banging Cameroonian in this save either, actually. Yes, the J-League Pokemon thing. I have seen this. It's so sick. I just think it's such a cool idea. Did any of them get Chansey, or am I just absolutely praying for a miracle here? Because if one of them did get Chansey, I'd have a new J-League team. I'm guessing not. There's enough Pokemon to go around that they probably didn't settle on Chansey in the end. Which one of these Pokemon do I recognise, firstly? Secondly, enjoy the most? Is that Mareep? This is the point. That's Beedrill. I recognise some of these, at least. Bit of Gengar. Or is that Ghastly? And is that Rapidash? Or I almost said Horseradish. No, absolutely. No, absolutely what? Sorry, forgive me. Oh, Absol. Sorry. Mareep looks. I messed that was autocorrect, right? I swear Mareep looked a bit like that too. I don't know anymore, do I? What was I checking? I swear someone said. Oh, Jostix. 1 second. Remind me in a moment. I'll actually walk you through the things I'm actually looking for when we look at those players. Let me just finish on the Pokemon thing for a minute. Landero. Thank you for the follow. Azumarill. Okay, that makes more sense. Beedrill. That's the evolved version of Cyndaquil, right? I think. And that is from the same era, maybe? Is that Nidoran? No, Nidoking, maybe? Which one? Ah, I know you. That's Poliwhirl, I think. Oh, there's a Manta Ray Pokemon. That's dope. I never knew that. Charizard. Which one do I like the most? Because I'm not even looking at the teams here. I quite like the Manta Ray Pokemon. I suspect... Oh, forgive me, yeah. There's a Manta Ray right under there. But unfortunately, I do not... What do I? I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me just... I can't move it across. I don't think there's any way I can actually move this around. I don't know who the team is that's underneath the manta ray Pokemon. It's like an orange bad. Looks a bit like Motherwell, but like with a different shape. Mantine. Cool. Never been into Pokemon. I loved Pokemon back in the day, but then I kind of lost interest after... Oh, don't know. I do have, literally... I found my Pokemon cards about a year ago, and they've just been sat down here ever since then. There's some crazy shit in here. I mean, there's literally there's a Charizard in there. The usuals. I had a Game Boy Color. Was my first Nintendo one. No, yeah. It was my sister's birthday, but I had some birthday money saved up from my birthday, so my dad took me to, I think it was actually Dixon's, and they were whoppers about it. They had a deal going. It was like, hey, you buy the Game Boy, and you get these games with it and stuff. And then we got back, and there was no games with it, so we went back to the shop, and they said, there was no offer. What are you talking about, sir? How dare you? And my dad got very annoyed at the men in Dixon's, and we never shopped there again. Mantineer's J3, Ryukyu Okinawa. I now have a new Japanese team. Up the manta rays. Pokemon abilities. Most of them probably aren't worth that much, honestly. They're base set jungle. I know probably some of them are worth a little bit. It's base set jungle fossil stuff mostly. And a few random Japanese ones that I bought off this random Pokemon card shop in Harlow. There was like a gaming shop in Harlow that sold random Japanese Pokemon card packs. This is like early noughties, late 90s type of time. Really funny. Is it? Why is that? I'm curious. Right. Was it have to go? Look for big nations. We'll see sometimes you look at small nations and find good ones. So basically, what I'm looking for here is on the right, I have these ones specifically set up because these are just like my fundamentals. So like fast players, tall players, aggressive players, brave players, work rate type of players, right? So what we're looking for when we're going through, so say we're looking at Burkina Faso, guys. I will look at basically any country that to me has had some level of... It largely comes down to, have I had a good youth player from this nation before? I know that sounds dumb, but it is largely based on that. So Burkina Faso, I would be looking at. Brunei, I wouldn't bother. British Virgin Islands, I wouldn't bother. Brazil, surely this guy isn't actually Brazilian. Fucking... Alright, well, we're definitely going to look after him. Holy shit. Botswana, probably wouldn't, unless they're playing for maybe a South African side. Bosnia, absolutely would, although he's actually playing in Australia at the moment. Bolivia, so any South American nation, 100%. Bhutan, I wouldn't bother unless they're... With the smaller nations, if they're playing for a club that's outside of their nation and that nation is good, they're definitely worth a look. Hardest nation to play in EU4? Oh, I see. Okay. I haven't played EU4 in a very long time. Hello, Scotsman. How are you, my friend? Welcome aboard. Missing 5 out of 51. Hell yeah. Which ones do you need? I might have them. Scout Brazil Man Yapper. Did I not scout him? I did scout him. I scouted Brazil Man Yapper. Yeah, I tend to just... Because otherwise, if you scout all the Bhutanese guys, you're just going to fill your inbox with players that you're never realistically going to look at. Whereas if you do, for example, say a Bhutanese guy and he's playing in Japan, that's the guy you want. Yeah, Bosnian with Australian... He might not actually have Australian youth rating. He may be on loan to an Australian club right now, in fairness. Just melting in it. We're cruising closer to 32 degrees here now. Barbados... See, Barbados Tottenham. I wouldn't look at Barbados normally, but Barbados Tottenham... He's using English youth rating, therefore he might be good. He might almost be too good, actually. Bangladesh, it's a similar story. I wouldn't bother unless they're playing outside of Bangladesh. Bahrain? I don't do it every time. In fact, with that many, I probably wouldn't bother. Bahamas? Probably not. Azerbaijan? Almost usually worth a go. Austria? 100%, particularly as is at Lask. Australia at Rangers? And then two guys that are natively in Australia as well, which is cool. We've got Armenia, which is just kind of fun. What's happened? That first Azeri. Wait, what happened with the first Azeri? Did I miss something? Wait, what? Oh, that's... Wait, is that the Netherlands? Oh, it is the Netherlands! Lower League Dutch. FM really does not like this... FM hates a schwa, doesn't it? Inferno be fuming. Niederkirchen base set... Any Charizard. I do have, I think, forgive me, in here somewhere. It's random stuff. Oh, there's a Mewtwo there too. Oh, I actually have that exact Pokemon we were talking about, the Uzmarel thing or whatever it was. There's literally a Japanese card of him right here with a little star in the corner. So this is, I have no idea what a lot of this stuff is even, don't know what. So there's like a Moltres. I can't really show you much of this stuff because it doesn't really show up on the camera properly. There's a Taurus. Where's my Charizard gone? This is where it's just disappeared. There's a Machoke there. I didn't really have this in much of an order. There's like promo cards from the Pokemon movie in here as well. There's another Moltres there actually. Christ, didn't realize I had 2 of them. Ninetales. Where's he got? There he is. I knew he'd be in there somewhere. It's just standard base set Charizard. Not like a first edition or anything like that, but I do have one. I remember trading him. This was when I was like 10 years old, bear in mind. But it's just been in here ever since, pretty much. Get in there. It's actually quite a good nick, that card, in fairness. Right. I realize the camera does not do a very good job of that one, unfortunately. A hand fan. I would, but if I had a hand fan, it'd be right near the microphone. I didn't want to hear anything. But on the plus side, you wouldn't have to hear me, so maybe it's a good trade-off ultimately. A few Afghani guys at the bottom might be worth a little looky like. Right, sick. Yeah, we did the Aussies. I did scout all I think. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I did. Nice. Okay, cool. Smaller nationalities. Here we go. Kevin Brady. I've seen a few Moldovans rock up in Ireland before. I don't know why, but I have seen a few. And they usually have like Irish-sounding names as well. But that's definitely not it's less unusual than you think. Hello, Ben. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I mean, most of them are reasonably good quality because it was kept in a dark room, basically, so it wasn't exposed to light or anything like that. The actual outside of it did get a bit exposed to it afterwards, but the cards itself have been okay. Oh, wow, we could not be further away from Japan if we tried. I see. I like the fact that you just made me a little graphic there. I appreciate that, Fred. Thank you. I like them even more now. And I sort of understand why they gave them that Pokemon, potentially. $350 ungraded. Is it actually? Fair enough. For all I know, I'll have to talk to Callum about this. He'd know way more about it, but I do have some others in there. It's not just... I have most of the base set, like, you know, Blastoise, Venusaur, all the famousy bird ones, Mewtwo. I have some other promo cards, a load of random Japanese ones from that era as well. Right, let me do a couple of these quick lookups, and then we're actually going to hit continue. Because I want to see what Nathan... No, there's not even that many Natalies, I don't think. Natalie... It's just straight up It's just straight up Chris. 600 Whirlpools. But I feel like that's the sort of thing where I would rather just hold on to it at that point because it's like sentimental value, and yeah, I don't know. It would be different if it was like 50 grand or something. I might have to, if I get the time, I might have to go through and have a look because there's a lot in here. But they are all from sort of either late 90 or very early 2000, 2001 kind of time. Pretty much when I was at primary school, so it wouldn't have been anything past 2001. And it's all based at Jungle Fossil, and then nothing after that. And then, like I said, some of the Japanese ones that are in that same set, because I used to buy those packs, and then a few like promo ones from when the original movie came out. So there is actually a couple of killers in here. We've got Brian Killer. In fact, it's just one. Brian Killer. Who's Argentinian, actually. There you go. Blastoise, none... Yeah, these aren't first edition ones or anything. Oh, non-first, I see what you mean. Yeah, so none of these are first editions. There is one first edition card in there, but it's one of those ones that was misprinted, where everything was basically first edition or something. It's either like a Machamp or a Machop or a Machoke or one of those. Super rare card. I don't know what would even be super rare as far as those ones go, because they're all just base set non-first edition. 50. Oh, yeah. Pokemon cards on the Antique Roadshow. That sounds sick, actually. I'd actually maybe watch the Antique Roadshow at that point. Misprint said to be premium. Yeah, but I think this was one a really, really common misprint or something where I looked it up and because I was like, oh my god, I have a first edition card, and then looked it up online. It was the one that like everybody had or something. I don't know. And I believe it was also in an absolutely gopping state as well for some reason. I think I got it off of like someone at school at the time, and it was just an absolute shit state. I had some quite nice cards too, which I actually ended up trading at one point because I really wanted the Chansey card for obvious reasons. Okay, I'm going to hit continue. It's been an hour and a half. I'm going to do it. An app called Collector, you take a picture of it, it tells you, oh really, that's kind of, I suppose it can get you at least close to it. That's kind of cool. In that case, fair. I actually have it on autosave daily for this stream. I've been thinking about it. I was like, you know what, I normally have it on autosave after each match, but figured that since we were specifically scouting here, I was likely to not, well, we probably would get some matches. Machamp first, I believe it was Machamp, yeah. I'll have to, it's in there somewhere. I'd have to go find it because it might be hidden behind some, because a lot of them got like stacked on top of each other. Pokemon card stream in a week. You come back and I'm just like full on, got the hat, got it all. I'll be no pocket monsters. He's quite expensive. Problem with this is that he's going to get Montenegro caps. He may already have. And he already wants a really high base wage. And I don't know how much I could realistically want to give this. Okay. It's a risk. How much money are we working with, actually? Because we did find out, didn't we? It was like 50 million. 48 million. We are... Oh, we actually are now compliant on FFP again now. Because at one point we weren't, which was a bit of a worry. Loan offer. Oh, that's one of the guys that just joined us. I was like, who? I thought it was the guy we just tried to sign. Oh. Decent amount of profit. But we were at like minus 20 million at one point. I'm guessing it's because all of the extra Champions League money came in or something. Because currently... Yeah, currently we're 196 million. It had us at minus 17 million at one point. In fact, so much so that the board actually did a cash injection. Such was the state of our alleged finances. We do need to bring a bit more money in this summer, I think, though, because while we do have a lot of money to spend and our finances are actually stable... We only have 130 mil in the bank. And if we were to start splashing, we'd start to get down into the danger zone a little bit. That would be a bit of a worry. But we'll almost certainly be... There you go. That guy now has signed for Brighton. I actually dread to think how much he's going to be worth at Brighton. I was gutted. I honestly didn't expect him to turn us down. I thought it would have been great to have him come in. Oh. Physical box version of... Oh, yeah, I have. I saw a guy, this might have just been a meme, someone that, like, cashed in their 401k and bought, like, 50,000 copies of it or something. Which I'm sure is just... I really, really hope that it's a meme. I desperately hope that it's a meme. Choose the following. Thank you, friend. I feel like that might have been supposed to be... It sounds like it was a resub message, but it might not be, so forgive me. But it sounds like it might have been mistyped. Excuse me. Transfer start. Wait, who's after Neto? Yagalonya? Lads, I'm not selling you him for 30 million pounds. I'll sell you him, but not for 30 million pounds. That's mental. That would be brilliant, though. If Yagalonya wanted Coutinho Neto, I'd be totally fine with that. He would absolutely kick arse at Yagalonya. With the board selling players, we don't actually know this year's one because the board is kind of it's harder to find out, I think, because I don't know if the game even tells you your financial status as such. It probably does somewhere. I just try to keep above 100 million pounds. Oh, that's true, yeah. I could offer him out, but I mean, if they take him permanently, I'd be happy to do that. What would I do? I'd probably do 15 for him. Given that he's in that sort of transfer range, that would get us back the money we pay for him, and it gives them a massive sale on how much they'd actually need to pay. Prefer to stay at Wisła Kraków, but he's open to it. I haven't used transfer room out for anything like that before yet. But this would be a fascinating attempt, because if you can get it sorted soon, that'd be kind of good. They want Mercado. Who's Mercado playing for? Us. Oh, okay. 1.8 million. How about buyback price? We'll get rid of that. 1.1's fine. If he's not going to find a loan and he's 22, makes more sense. Oh, hello. Wait, isn't that... Okay. That's that Vietnamese goalkeeper I signed a couple of years ago. Lee Kim Dat. Did he ever find a loan? Actually did quite well in the one loan he did get at Miedge's second team, albeit, Christ, they didn't even get him in the first team. He's interesting. He's wanted by Legia and Arca. Has significant... Does he, though? Leipzig want him? Okay. Fascinating. I'd be... Just wait for it to pop up now. What is it actually? I can't even read what it says. But thank you very much for the 30 bits. I do appreciate that. And they're going for after a backup roll. Find the goalkeeper. Oh, really? Okay. Profit for next sale. I mean, not like the next sale is going to be that high, but weirdly, I'd be willing to let that happen, honestly. It's interesting that they're all after him, considering I don't think he's that... I mean, compared to some of the guys we've got, but if they want him, then I guess they can have him. Ce n'est pas un condom... Jesus Christ. Who the hell's Francisco Luis? Oh, no one useful. Her to accept bids. Oh, good. There's more. Leipzig and Bayern Munich. Ah, but it's not our under-19s that are bidding on him. It's our us team what are bidding on him and that. It's got to mean something, right? Do we have a date for the Super Cup yet? In fact, we're not technically into the following season yet. So no, we don't. Oh, Christ. What I'm mostly looking for is just the next scout report thingy to come through so we can actually have a look at some of these guys. And in theory, it should contain Nathan Allen and a couple of other randos that I thought would look too interesting. There was like a Ukrainian fella, I swear, in one of the reports that looked kind of good. But mostly, I think he was a left wing back, which is probably the reason I actually did look at him. Hertz is... He's worth a lot of money, is old Hertzy boy, which I don't hate. Blanco... Oh, yes. Fun fact. Elkin Blanco to Lechia Gdansk on loan. This makes me very happy. If they're going to be in Europe next year, having Elkin Blanco at 18 years old playing for Lechia, I think that could be a stupidly useful loan for the loan farm. He feels like the next type of big name at the club. Look at the value he's got. If he actually goes there and is able to contribute, that feels like he almost feels like a Haris Zivkovic type of player. And we'd have to bring a few more guys up potentially if he was to go. But I just think he's going to get so much more football there. And Kukonda to Motor Lublin. A new career for Audi, bless him. We'll take that. Left my loans out. Turn out to town has been nuked. It's like leaving your dog in the garden accidentally. Right, take that. We got Sandhausen. Oh, Christ. Traore. I don't remember who Traore is. I'm assuming he's one of the players that we were just looking at now. Amza Traore. Maybe not. Who is this? Actually, we don't know who that is. Fine. I'm assuming he's one of the players that we punted on when we were just looking at stuff there, right? Or was that a guy I was bidding on before? He doesn't look very good, though. Which makes me think he was probably just a meme signing. Oh, well. We'll have him as well. More loan bids. Okay, this is more like it. No offers for Coutinho Neto. What on earth? Oh, it's a loan out. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Is it? Oh, Legia Warsaw. Sorry, I got confused. I thought that was a player we were signing. Oxford United make Adam Cooper offer. Peñarol as well. We'll have a little bit of that. That does annoy me a little bit on the Jagiellonia thing. Because it's like, it appears you are off to Oxford, who are a top flight side in fairness. Chance for listing him. Werder Bremen and Jagiellonia. Okay. He wants to move to Jagiellonia. So if they're interested in him, would fit in the starting 11. Okay, so it's active interest. Bid on him then, you melons. I don't want to transfer list him because that will... Yeah. How strange. We've lost a couple of the... We knew that was happening anyway, but it is frustrating. Part exchange for a youth player. We could, potentially. Because he wants to go there. It literally says he wants to go there. What, do you think we could do like a transfer part exchange where we literally just part exchange him? Yeah, I think the problem is going to be that the board probably wouldn't let us do that on a permanent deal. We might be able to do him on a loan, though. We could part exchange loan him instead, I suppose. Yeah, I wonder if that would fall through, though, simply because they don't want him on loan. Perhaps it would work if we could get him out there. Start spending millions on players on the loan farm. If you could, at that stage, I mean, I would have been spending millions on players for the loan farm ages ago. Because ultimately, just sign players that you think are good, and then some of them are being in the loan farm anyway. We sign a lot of players that are close to the £1 million mark, just specifically for the loan farm. But I tend to find that my option, I don't think you can put loans with options to buy in part exchange loans. But what I will do is try this. Let's go to their under-19 squad. Find a random dude who hopefully they don't like. We'll have you. Make an offer and don't consider him to have a long-term future. Perfect. Right, we'll have players to exchange. Add player. Pepe suggested players. Oh, okay, there you go. But it will have to be a loan because I don't think they'd accept. The board wouldn't let me push a transfer through like that, but this could work. Okay. So maybe he doesn't want to go there on loan. Maybe he just wants to go there permanently, but they've accepted it, which means, in theory, this would be a massive loan, particularly with them being in the Champions League again. Having a striker of that kind of quality would be goated. Having them get him and Lechia get Elke Blanco would be amazing. Right, so what I do here, if I recall correctly, I offer him that crazy high league game one or something, right? Or the cap clause one, yeah, true. So we do like that or something stupid. And we just release him immediately. Well. New backup striker then. Well, we've got Sharpek, technically. And we can always bring up another. I think there might be a couple coming back as well, potentially as well. So he's going to go. That's very, very useful. To get him out there for 2 years. Hopefully they're not paying too much. Because unfortunately, the one thing about the loan, doing loans like this is you don't get to choose the loan contract, unfortunately. And sometimes they end up paying a shitload of money. We had this happen in Malta where Sweetie United at one point were paying like 9 million a season. It's not great a look. Release on a free. Yeah, it's just released on a free, isn't it? Right. So, let me just go into and have a look at his contract. Just to see if there is anything crazy going on in here. Right. I guess I had to hit continue again, probably, to make that fully go through. They want Mercado for £1.1 million. That's fine. Lee Kim Dat as well. Sure, everyone wants a bit of Lee. Who can blame them, eh? Loan said about they came back. Nah. He's not actually back yet, but it's it's this guy. It was El Hassan Sikiru. He refused to go back out on loan to Legia. And do you know what? While it sucks that they're not going to have him next season, it's okay because we're going to have him next season. So our defense just got elite because of him. He's a 4-star CA player. He's finally the tall boy as well. Like, he's finally a tall lad to have in our defense, which is nice. So in your country, things you'd love to see. I'm assuming you're Polish. Or I've been doing my vigilante work a little bit too obviously at times. Learn to pass and dribble. I mean, he's got 11 passing. He's 10 dribbling is okay as well. Like, loves big matches. Or, in fact, not just loves, relishes big matches too. Superb. He's just... But yeah, unfortunately he didn't go back. Now, also, one slight problem too. We also got... the players that were on loan at Wisła Kraków, they're also coming back because they got a bloody takeover or a takeover like embargo right as I went to offer them the loan players, which means unfortunately we're going to get a couple of them back, one of whom is very good, but it is frustrating because I was hoping he could stay out there a little bit longer because he was developing incredibly. It's the Turkish guy that we signed, Günaydin. That's there on the 19th spot map. I haven't actually had a look at his profile recently, but I'm imagining it's quite good. So we're getting Navarro, who we can't use. They have just been loaned Augusto, though. So I just loaned him to them because they wanted him. But yeah, this guy's coming back. Hassan Hussein Günaydin. He's a little bit ridiculous, isn't he? He was the guy that we signed on a free transfer from Galatasaray. Arne be the backup now? Possibly, yes. It's tough because obviously with Mana, Steinbergen, Sikiru, and obviously Van Kemsika, we definitely have options to try to extend now. I don't believe so. I'm pretty certain you get one go at it, basically, and it counts as being rejected, and so you're not able to extend the loan again. As far as I know, at least. No. Which is a frustration, but sucks. We'll have to try and find him another loan, because unfortunately he's one of those guys that's good, but not for us. Did they better have at least got the goddamn takeover in the end. I would hate for it to have all happened and then for them to not even get the takeover. Which I've once again, as always, forgotten how... Oh, it's in here, isn't it? It's there and the landmarks. Okay, so at the very least, they did at least get the takeover. Offer him out for loan now? We can't. We literally can't offer him out for loan. I just showed you that. Like, we do not have the option to do that. It's grayed out. Because he's already currently on loan. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. It's dumb. You'd think that the game would allow that, but sadly not. Which is really, really irritating. Right, scouting. Oh, we've got players in here this time. Nice, 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 nice. Let me just see if any random old people have snuck in here too. Some of these guys might be with contracts up, but I likely would have found most of the best ones with doing that already. Man City goalkeeper who's under a bid from Newcastle. Do we need another keeper? Probably not. We've got Hansen, who needs more keepers. He's really bad. Why is he even on here? Salega at Universidad. Paredes. Obviously, Christian, him. Couple more. That's the Norwich guy. Please tell me this has actually given us more information. Fucking hell, it hasn't, has it? Oh, is that the Croatian goalkeeper? Wait, it's Polish like... Wait, he's not... His contract is up. Wait, that changes things. If his contract is up, we might not have a choice but to sign him because... Nah, surely he's worth too much to have his contract be up. No, phew. Christ. Yeah, not him, thankfully. He's just a guy we've been keeping an eye on because he's got a lot of interest from elsewhere. Every player in the whole club. Our weekly wage is about 3 million, I think. It is... Oh, no, sorry, my apologies. It's 3.4 million. So 3.4 million a week is our wage bill currently. Most of which is still spent towards the very top. Like we have 1 star player, 10 important ones, which take up like quite a lot themselves, and then the squad players, which pretty much, you know, between those guys is about half. But then you've got fringe players, there's a few in there. But really, it's the future prospects where there's 600 grand a week being spent on 84 of those, and then 300 grand a week being spent on 241 youngsters. It's the youngster contracts that really do it. Because it's not actually that much money when you think about it on average. It's great. Which trick is that, Hayden? I'm curious now. So yeah, where was I? That's that Kevin guy again, is it, from the other shout? Oh, these are probably players that were on the scouting list before, but now I've removed them, but they were still being scouted repeatedly because of that. Same with this guy, I think. In fact, I think a lot of these guys are exactly those players. Certainly the ones that are 21 and older, I think, are those guys. The rest of them, though, I don't think are. Oh, what are we going to do about Nathan Allen? I really like him, but I want more information on him before I drop £33 million on him. But he just has such lovely attributes across the board. Double-clicking on a player on your loan out screen prevents you from being yeeted back to the top. Does it? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Well, so this is the thing. You have to manage wages so tightly in FM, especially if you're building a nation save. You have to stay on top of it. So like we have about 400 and something players at the club, but over 350 of those are on those contracts that only really take up about £1 million a week. So it's only about 25% of our wage bill. So that's why you've got to be careful when handing out the new contracts, because some of them will obviously want them. Right, okay, let's sort by knowledge. Oh, we've got some extensives in there. Before I actually send them around again, though, these guys, I will just have a look to see if there's any puntables, perhaps. Because there might be a couple. All right, what we got? PSG, Norwich, Eintracht Frankfurt, Budapest. Oh, hello. Bath City, nice. Season 5 got League 1, got back-to-back promotions, but then got stuck in League 1 for a second season. That, I feel like, is actually probably about the right inertia point that you're likely to find. Because I suspect what's probably stopping you from going further yet, although maybe you're struggling, maybe you're not even struggling, maybe you're just progressing up. Sometimes that's usually around the stage, particularly sometimes with the championship as well, that people kind of hit a wall, mostly because of the reputation lag. So the players, you just can't seem to sign the players anymore, even if you can afford them. Okay. That's an Budapest fella. Oh, wait, no, I remember this guy. We looked at him last stream, didn't we? Because I was making jokes about Gurgley. Still got 5-star PA, though, which is kind of fun. And then we've got a second João Carlos has hit the building. Who actually plays in the same position as the other João Carlos. I mean, I'm not going to sign him yet, obviously, because I would like to see a bit more information out of him. But, I mean, if it worked once, why wouldn't it work a second time, right? That's fun. Exactly, if you have 2 João Carloses, imagine if they both had the João Carlos da Costa. 1 second. I want to see what our João is called. Imagine if it actually was the same name. João Carlos Alvisi. We'll have to call them Alvisi and da Costa or something. It's the only way we'll know. He doesn't look that bad, actually, but I want more information, of course. So he'll go around again anyway, because I've already set that up. Who else we got? There's an Egyptian guy. It's not actually that expensive for an Egyptian guy. Ahmed Ashraf. I just don't know much about him. Yeah. Is he maybe a Santa baby? Because, like, he ain't going to sign for us now, is he? We could try, but I suspect he probably won't. Wait, approach to sign? There's no way he signs for us now. No. The age bracket there. It's not one of the bigger sides. We found some of our best Egyptian players, usually from the non-bigger sides, mostly because I usually refuse to pay the prices at some of the bigger Egyptian sides, and their players usually on higher contracts. So he's the epitome of... This is the exact... You know that guy we took off the Santa Baby list earlier, who were like, why is this guy even on here? This is why. Because we'll get a guy that's like 16, can't sign him, and we won't be able to for like 2 years. I'll put him on that list, we'll forget entirely all about him, and then come back 2 years later and go, why is this guy here? He's probably going to be one of those. But at least we get more knowledge in the meantime. Ukrainian left... Oh, he's left wing back. 15? Ole Yanchuk. It's hard to say, really, with him, because, like, at 15, I have to sort of assume, like, Would I be happy if he came in my youth intake? That's sort of what I have to think about with 15 and 16-year-old players. It's weird to see a D rating on him when he's got 5-star PA, but I guess it's because he's so young. The scout's probably not very sure. Very strong left foot. He's not awful. Crossing's not great, but at least you could sort of train there. Hello, Pog. How are you? How's the boating today? I mean, I could try and offer him, but I suspect he'll be the same story, right? Yeah. Santa baby then? I guess, for the meantime. It's nice to have a few potential irons in the fire for the future, I guess, but... Is he... Oh, is that... Maybe that's why he's there, actually. It might be where he came through. What else we got? We got Mexican guy who's quite a lot more expensive. Wait, he's 16. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, he... So I thought he was 18. Francisco Dominguez. Good lord. What's he like as a striker? Can make that work. Composure's easy to train. Professional, or sorry, fairly professional. Consistent. Yeah, what's his injury? Please let me see severe. Oh, he's got the flu. The reason I like him a lot is because he's got a lot of the fundamentals already there. And obviously he's 16 and has good attributes, but like, he's very nice. He's like Gomez, but better, right? He's not going to say yes yet, is he? No. We'll have to wait for him like we did with Blanco, but fucking hell, 3 of those guys. This has been some great work so far. His injury's to the flu, so he'll be all right. But he's very nice. All of those guys are for the future, but getting an idea of them now is useful. What about you? Barcelona, probably not. Gareth Arnold, oh my god, he's got that little extra half star. I daren't even look in case he's outrageous. Oh. Yeah, he's quite good. Can't head, but he's quite good. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Warford Wizard, thank you for the gifted sub to yourself. Things you'd love to see. Obama putting the medal on himself meme. I appreciate that, friend. That's very kind of you. Hope you're well. I'm going to do that button instead. Secretly see you have a tech company? Pog's out on the rivers today. She's got to the point where she's done a lot of the marina license checks. To give you an idea, the other... Oh my days. Thank you, Waterford Wizard, for the 5 gifted subs. That is extremely nice of you and very, very unnecessary, but I'm, as always, incredibly appreciative. That's very, very kind. Cooper, I appreciate that, man. I'm Oda. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Who do you support? Let us know. Welcome to chat. Rapid go. Oh my god. I think that's a guy we scouted last stream when we were looking at left wing backs. We'll come back to that in a minute. So yeah, basically Pog, once she's done all the main marinas, she has to then go out on boats to get to license checks that are more difficult to get to and can't be done by van. So she's sort of rounding up the stragglers with that now. There's like a kind of big competition with the Neen, the other major river area, and Pog by herself has done like 2,500 license checks this year. The other river, they've done 300. She's like a one-woman wrecking ball right now, so much so that they're potentially thinking of letting her loose on the other river. That's how much she's absolutely smashing it right now. Because of course she's Pog, she's brilliant. Zamboni! Thank you very much for the follow. The question is, which ice rink is the Zamboni on? Up the Pog. So he's fun. He's at RZ already, which is a shame, unfortunately. What's that? It's a Kamara. And, okay, who's this guy? The thing that puts me off with him a little bit is the technical nonsense. Like, it's fine, but the price as well. If he was really cheap, then... Queen of the River, she is. She's the only one in the area. Waterford was, but technically true. She's the winner by default. Like Infinity's, oh mate, she's just been absolutely cooking. It's crazy. Like their compliance is going to be absolutely through the roof because of the Pog. All she needs is to sort out some uniform that isn't completely black because we don't want her getting heat stroke again because that was scary. Faraz Roussel, PSG, another Deportivo Guadalajara guy. Tougher with guys like that. They're never like big kind of standout, you know, this is the guy type of guy. What else we got? We got Fluminense? Zambian? Wait. Zambian. Ooh. Jacob Mwang. Oh, double A as well. I mean, he's cheapest. I don't think we'd even be able to sign him yet, would we? For the same exact reason. He has very good attributes for 16, though. Holy shit, which is this club? Cafu Celtic. Usually when players come through in Zambia, it's Power Dynamos. He does look like he could be quite good. It's got reasonable pace, probably. I mean, we'll try it. You never know. Sometimes they do say yes. Oh my god, they did! Sorry, they don't. We always try it because you never know, right? They always usually do the, well, you know, I wouldn't be able to make the transfer, but maybe we've got such a reputation gap now to certain clubs. Yeah, but at least we can lock him down. And even if he's like on the lowest end of all of those, I'm absolutely fine with that because we're paying £8,000 to Jacob Mwanga. He's probably going to be like an okay loan farmer one day, but this is why we take these punts, because you just never know. If you do enough of these and keep the contracts nice and cheap, yeah. I'm afraid I can't do that, Hayden. It's just in my blood. Literally, yeah. I bet he has Barbara Banda posters on his wall. 100%. Imagine she's retired by now, but you get the point. There's another player at... this is almost certainly team reports. Jonas Toma. But I think the issue with him is he's just so expensive. It's tough. I feel like we can do better cheaper with guys like this. Actually consider the town in Zambia. There you go. Shout out Cafu. Other than that dive at the World Cup in 2002 where he didn't get hit in the face with the ball. Another Mexican guy. Oh, why aren't you left? I mean, you can't tackle anyway. Jose Luis Garcia. How does one pronounce that? I don't know exactly, but because of the way that other names work, I've been pronouncing it Jonas or Jonas because I'm guessing that the little hook on the bottom softens the T. Maybe Romanians? Or I guess Moldova has similar words as well. Was that Rivaldo? I'm sorry, Cafu. I've slandered you. I do apologise. I'm sure you'll care loads. Another Paducah guy. I think we're running off the bottom of the list a little bit here, but you never know. It's always worth having a little gander. I guess the thing as well, with us not scouting as many like bulk quantity of players, it means we can actually look through some of these reports a bit more and make sure we don't miss anybody that might sneak through while they've got the slightly lower PA, you know? Like some of these Colombian fellas or this random... I mean, he's 20, so probably not him, but... Milan, Enugu Rangers. Guys like random fella at Enugu Rangers or something, or probably not that guy. Although, actually... maybe that guy. Bloody hell. Okay, I mean, he's already on the shortlist, which means I think I may have already inquired about that guy, in fact. So I suspect that means he probably wouldn't sign for us. It's pronounced Jonas. Ah, okay, that was kind of what I was thinking. Got first refusals on decent players from them in the future. That's not how that works. So I simply couldn't have done that because that isn't a mechanic in FM, unfortunately. And also, realistically, the likelihood of us getting another player from them would be very slim. I'd never even heard of them until today. Gander's a male goose. I don't say that because of that. It's just a really common saying in England, or Britain especially, but have a gander is just... I think it's Cockney. It's Cockney rhyming slang, I believe. That reminds me, actually. I saw this interesting discussion the other day with regards to local idioms that are translated across different countries where... So, for example, something my mum would say, and this is a really common phrase that's used all throughout pretty much the UK, and I think even in Ireland, actually, is if you left the light on or something, your mum, or usually your mum for some reason, would always be like, it's like Blackpool illuminations in here. And apparently, there's like there are versions of that idiom, basically for you're wasting electricity, in like other countries. And some of the ones I heard were fantastic, because apparently in Italy, it's really common to say something like, do you have a lover at the electricity company? Which is unbelievable. I just loved, I was reading a whole list of people saying from where they were from and what the potential idiom was. Well, born at a barn, for me, that was more to do with messiness. But that also, yeah. What are the European versions? Yeah, there was another, I think it was the French one was, fuck. That was it. The Italian one's great, isn't it? Yeah, so have a gander in the UK at least means to have a look at something. It comes from Cockney rhyming slang, but I don't know exactly what the actual slang is. Thank you for your work. Oh, thank you very much, The Shadow. That's super kind of you, my friend. Really, really nice of you. Probably living multiple lights on, which, I mean, I'm not saying I would, but I did once leave the tap running while I streamed one day. Pog was not pleased. I went for a wee during the intro. Forgot to turn the tap off because I had my headphones in and I couldn't hear it. Deary me. You've got revolving doors at home? That's good. Yeah. There was definitely another one that was... I mean, let's be... That isn't exactly the reason I'm saying it, Chris, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy saying it more because of that. What about Oscar here? Oh, we actually know all about him from ages ago, presumably. Jumping, which is alright, actually. He is 18, to be fair, so I can't really expect him to be... he's probably worth a punt, right? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Wait, phew. I thought I'd accidentally just given him some stupid squad role where he was going to be a regular starter or some bollocks. Oh, okay, they actually want real money. That I can do. Oh, I'll just pay the money. We've got the cash, right? We need to take a quick look or glance at something. The slang phrase comes from the image of a goose, a gander. It's craning long neck to get a better view. It's frequently used in casual settings across Australia, the UK, and the US. Oh, is it really? Wow. What's good for the goose is good for the gander too. Yeah, but specifically, the one I was referring to was Blackpool Illuminations, because that was the one that people were saying that there was a specific idiom, seemingly in a lot of different European countries at least, that meant essentially the same thing, which was wasting electricity or leaving the lights on. The only one I can remember off the top of my head was the Italian one, which was the you must have a lover at the electricity company. It was literally just TikTok comments I was reading, and I was having a lovely time reading them, because I love stuff like that. The way that language brings up these entirely different random sentences that just mean things like that. Uven Boromisa, it's an interesting first name, actually. Own version of the Blackpool. I love that it's Blackpool that's gets, I suppose, temporary lights. I can't really think of another one that's more so like that. Do you like the Chisinau power plant? We've got UMP here. Yeah, 3.8 million feels like a lot for a 20-year-old. I'm literally just desperately trying to keep enough money in the pocket to go after our guy. Let me just switch back, because obviously I've already scouted those guys. Or rather, I've sent them around again, I think. Let's make sure I did. Just in case. Oh, no, I already did. Okay, cool. Who was actually left that we knew fully about, so I can know who not to scout in future? Basically, I mean, we're going to go after him anyway. Bagassi's at Milan. You're at Pachuca. Probably not going to go after you. Most of these guys are people we already know about. Can't afford. There's Gurgly here. It's the jumping reach that's killing me on him. And he's unsporting, which is a bit of a bastard. And as you're going to see, basically, extremely strong stimulants, and I just basically purge all my energy into the 4 hours while I'm live and then collapse like a big deflated hot air balloon after stream. I had a strange day yesterday. I did my weight training and then I went for a run afterwards at midday. That was very, very warm indeed. Perhaps it was a mistake to leave the house at that point, but actually it wasn't a mistake to leave the house at that point, because I saw river cows. I saw river cows. I saw goosies. Yeah, it's because normally I go for a run in the morning, obviously, but yesterday we had a handyman coming around to fix the shower, and I woke up a little bit late, which meant that I couldn't then go do my strength training beforehand, have a shower before he arrived. So I was like, shit, I've got to wait till afterwards. He then rocks up 15 minutes late. By the time he leaves, it's 11:15, and I'm like, fuck. So I did the strength training, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I was meant to go for a run yesterday, I'm going to do that now. Yeah. So to join the river cows, I was close enough to them that I think they thought I was one of them anyway at that point. If you missed the river cow, it was on my Instagram story, because I was like, this is too good of an opportunity not to. Especially the random cow on the other side of the river that really loudly mooed at me right at the end of the clip. And it was just sort of staring me down from the other side of the river. Oh. Sucker comms. Yeah, to be fair, the guy that normally comes and does our repair stuff, Paul, he's great. He rocks up dead on time, he says he does. And he's swift, and he's just a lovely guy. This is a plumber, so, like... I mean, fair, the guy was very fast. Just a bit late arriving. No, Pog wasn't on that river on that particular day. What was that? Unfortunately, he was working on a different river. The butter cow, it was so good. The butter cow on jet lag last night was fire. Hey, you better go on the Instagram. I mean, they'll be gone soon. That Instagram story was put up around about now. I'm just saying, it might have already gone. Might just randomly up it again. Give him free transfer. So he's gone. Wanga's going to amazingly actually join us, which we'll absolutely take. Albeit, okay, because contract doesn't start till 40, does it? So, July. So he'll join us next year. I guess that means he must turn 18 towards the end of next summer or something. That should be fine, right? He'll accept that. We'll forget all about him, of course. But this guy will join us now, which is kind of fun. Like, I think his attributes are okay. I think if he was really amazing, he'd probably get some Nigeria... Oh, no, I don't need to do that, do I? He'd probably be on the... He'd at least have some Nigeria youth stuff, but... For the loan farm, that's okay. We won't loan you back. I want to see what you can do right now. Google sent it the same. Ah, that was it. Yes, it was the we aren't in Versailles. That was the one. That was the French one I was on about. Are we living in Bethlehem? Is it Diwali? That makes sense. Was your grandpa Nikola Tesla? That is superb. That what does gingerbread have to do with a windmill when someone changes the subject? Yes. There's an idiom that I use quite a lot, which is just from something that Gino D'Acampo, a TV chef once, which was the, if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike, which was the, I don't see how that's relevant, essentially. I love idioms. They're the best. Wow, loads of loans. Okay. Oh, just the one. I've misjudged this. Do your fantasy for the quarters. I haven't done any fantasy, really. I did a little, does it last longer than a day, then? It might be last chance to see it, then, Adam. Before the cows are gone forever. Marseille want my robot. Yeah, I struggle with fantasy. I think it's just because it requires such a long commitment, and I'm terrible with long-term things. For the most part. Without a block. I think we still have to... I mean, for example, some of the guys we went after, they still said the whole couldn't join us soon. But I think we've got enough rep that we should be able to start getting a few of these guys locked down in advance. So maybe the occasional, like, more 17-year-old South Americans, we might actually be able to get them a little early, which is never a bad thing. Fun middle name. Ooh, what's he got? Cows still there? I couldn't tell you, Mum. I mean, they probably are. I'm convinced they actually walk through the river because it's shallow enough. Because I don't know how they'd get to this side otherwise. And there were cows on both sides, which made no sense to me. His middle name, is it something like Ronald? Something random and bizarre. Standard song used for call. Oh, the site, yeah. Started to change. Oh, it became this, didn't it? Yeah. It's a bit like how the sort of commonly used sign for taking a picture was always this, right? But I'm pretty certain that's also now changed as well, has it not? And there was one other one. Oh, the way that the difference between Gen Z and millennials somewhere is the way that they do heart signs. So like as a millennial, we would do it like that, which frankly just looks like a fucking apple to me. But Gen Z do this thing where it's like this, isn't it? Which looks more like a heart, but also I feel like I'm throwing gang signs, so I'm not entirely sure which one's the better option, to be honest. I love stuff like that. It's fascinating to me. Yeah, Pushta are looking for a new manager. None of the managers that were interested in it, because I did have a little gander, were particularly interesting to us, which is unfortunate. Oh dear. Gino Euro D'Acampo. Wait. Gino... I'm terrible with names. Gen Z body? It's only a save icon. Oh, true. Yeah, no floppy disks. Good point. Wait. Graham Murty's retired. I didn't even realize we had him on the books. I'll be honest with you. That's what we were going to do. We were going to sign up Maciej Koziemka. So I will do that in just one moment, unless he doesn't want to come, obviously. So Noel's going to go out to these guys. He's going to go out to those guys. Right, let me just try and find Koziemka. Because he was playing in... What am I even spelling here? There we go. Oh, he's Central Coast Mariners, isn't he? Would he be willing to sign for us? Yeah, go on, Mache. Still got to stiff him over the wage. Oh, fair play. He's got balls. Gennaro Sheffield? Sheffield. Is that like a suburb of Napoli that I'm not familiar with? And how is he pronouncing it? Sheffield. I don't know how I would even say Sheffield in an Italian accent. I suspect it would just be Sheffield. I don't think the word Sheffield really translates particularly well to accents, I suppose. I'll give you a 3-year deal. And I'll give you a 6-year deal. There you go. Welcome to the club. Yes, I'm trying to sell him, Anarith, because a load of the Polish sides are interested in him, and it makes me curious as to why they're all suddenly interested in him, and it makes me think that maybe throwing him out there to one of them would probably do better than him just sort of sitting around, mostly just because he's not really been able to find many loans. Oh, Pogon, these guys, yes, that's more like it, lads. Love to see it. A few more ones for you. The more of these we can get sorted out before the window even opens, the better. Or before the loan window finishes. As in their previous loans. Once we get Sekida and the boys back. Because there is a couple more coming back too whose names escape me. Changes his name to Sheffield by deed poll. Oh. It's not as fun when it's not organic. I was hoping for my grass-fed organic Sheffield name. Did I just see that Alex Greenwood might potentially be taking over Polonia? That'd be cool. Because randomly they sacked their manager despite them keeping them up. Which makes very little sense to me. Those are staff members. That's fine. That's a loan offer for Mercado. I think he's being sold, in fairness. So I see. So it was basically just doing it for the Bants. Do you know what? I kind of respect it. Changing a name by deed poll for the Bants. Yeah. Let's respect the hustle. I don't think I have quite the balls to do it. As if Montpellier is going to kick off about not joining Tottenham when we've just won the Champions League. Right, firstly, Anwar, have a word. Okay. Never works, but never mind. I mean, there could not be a more team leader player than him. So where's criticise? Wait. Don't get enough football. Point discussing it. Don't want to loan you. Dressing room? Dressing room atmosphere? Social group? Forgive me. I feel like I'm missing the option to say you're a team leader. How is Harv the only one that ever gets these? Or do the other mods just don't care? No, compromise is not what we want at all. Where is the leader one? Is it that one? No. Oh yeah, leaders are hard to come by. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry. For some reason they used a different taxonomy on it, or like different... Usually it comes under a category called criticise, usually the team leader one. That's strange. Or maybe that's one for contracts. Maybe that... Yeah, that might be... Actually, it might be the contracts one. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's the thing. Twitch, every day, it gives him another anniversary. Also, I feel like Harv's had a mod anniversary like 3 times now. I'm convinced that he's finding somewhere to unmod himself repeatedly in order to get more birth. Man's having 7 birthdays a year. I will not stand for this nonsense. There's in the hierarchy. He's the top of the hierarchy. He's the team leader. He is the captain of the club. That's why it's so useful. I think it is just because I'm so used to doing that on contracts, because rarely these days do we ever have to even convince a player to stay, because usually they're more than willing to. It's a bit weird, actually, that he is trying to push for a move at all, really, when you consider that he's literally the captain of a team that's just won the Champions League. But sure, you do you, Mompa. Team leader. Yes, Harv, you've led the team in something, that's for sure. Thankfully, he does not have the power to do that, because if he did have the power to do that, we'd know, because he'd have already done it. Probably would have been his first action in office. Oh, is it spelled? Barbara Banda. Not Barbara Bandana. Barbara Banda. Appears no. We can do Santa Barbara. Unfortunately not. I pity the other mods. Yeah. There isn't a chief mod role, I don't think. I think all mods are created equal according to this. Actual challenge like winning at Spurs. But Spurs have won Champions League in fairness. Do you know what? I'd respect him more if he actually did say that. Like, I'm looking for a new challenge, but he doesn't. He's just like, no, I want to go to Tottenham because reasons. They would give him an absolute king's ransom in fairness. So I can't really blame him there. So Emir's in. Emir Chalafi, who we mostly signed because, well, that amount of Montenegro caps at 17 is wild. Oh, he's already listed for like, damn it, that means I didn't do the thing. Ah, he's fine. Our hot prospect. Does the game show that anymore? Where would we see that information? Because I know for a fact that it does, doesn't it? Show you the hot prospect thing. Profile. A club profile. Montpellier is the captain. I think it does show it, doesn't it? I just can't remember which screen it's on. Notable players, most assists, highest average rating. Maybe it's on this one. Oh, in league preview. I wonder if it'll let us do that because we're not in the new season yet, but we'll have a look. Oh, hang on. What was that? Legends, icons, favoured personnel. So Vida, Jens, obviously. And Alshan Kiti's already a legend. Wow. Little things like that. It's wild that they would take that away. I just do not understand why SI would do that. The amount of times we would just look at a random club and just scout their hot prospect for the memes, right? Because it's in here. Hot prospect is Elkin Blanco, actually. Which does make sense. Ironically, he doesn't actually play for us anymore. So that might change upon... Unless it just counts players that are out on loan anyway, eventually. That's a good sign, though. That might once we roll over into the new season, this may update and find the new one, potentially. Oh. That's non-Wisła players in the 11. Yes, there is actually. There's, well, one's on loan from us, which is Akbash. But this guy is it Dominik Chunga, I think his name is? He plays for Radomiak. No, he doesn't. He plays for Piaskovica. Which I still can't click from there, but I can click from here. He's a bit ridiculous, isn't he? Oh. Was shit in the league and lost many games. It's true. I pulled myself out of it, Harvey, if you recall. We made it work. It's big Dominik Chunga. He's a bit ridiculous, isn't he? He's a Spanish Scourge, obviously, but hey, we didn't sign him, they did. And he has been absolutely goated. How has he only got 3 Colombia caps? That's mental. But he has saved them so many times in Europe over the last few years. I mean, not last year specifically, but other years. Radomiak's hot prospect is this guy, Jean-Baptiste Chineas, who is an American Haitian. That's fun. Presumably Spanish Scourge. Yeah. Watch every single one of them have a Spanish Scourge hot prospect. Piaskovic's hot prospect is Claudio Caceres. Okay, he doesn't sound Spanish. Never mind. He is Spanish Scourge. But what about Yagalonia? He can't be a Spanish Scourge. Adriel Bahui. I remember us looking at him last stream, in fact. Love to see it. Yeah, I was inexperienced. I was just working my way into the tournament. You know me. They've also got a Nigerian hot prospect in James Aina. Okay. We have Harv. We have. Exclamation mark previously, friend. It'll catch you up on all the latest deets. Wait. Legia have a Polish hot prospect. Mateusz Popowek. Fun. Surname, place asterisk with a U. Hang on, sorry, what? I'm confused. He has an asterisk. Real life player yesterday with the surname L apostrophe, but he replaced it Lust. Oh, sorry, I was confused why we didn't just write the word. Yeah, there's actually a player in this save called Lust. In fact, there's a few, but this was the one that we quite liked. This is Eggerlust, which is just fun. Just loves an egg. They bought oh god, more multi-club ownership, hey? Goodness me. Yeah, the fact that means that it sounds like Legia have had a golden generation intake this year for themselves or something. Maybe that was last year, actually. He certainly want to keep an eye on, perhaps. It's fun that they've actually got a Polish hot prospect. Górnik Zabrze also have a Polish hot prospect. Andrzej Dąbrowski. Good God. Lads, why aren't you coming here? Why are we not getting these players? Korona Kielce? Oh, of course they've got one as well. Bednarczyk? He's 18 in fairness, so he would have come through a couple of years ago. Lechia, they've got one too. Piotr Kotash? So, all our youth intakes have gone to them, apparently. Brookbet? Yep, of course not. Like Dominic Mroz. Didn't we already have a guy called Dominic Mroz? He's 20 in fairness. Motor Lublin? Yep, they've got one too. Robert Zyka? Sorry, Zyko? Krakovia? Naturally, they don't have a... Who's a goalkeeper? Okay, we don't care about them, though. Lech Poznan have got one as well. Dominik Malkowski. Yeah, they are from loads of different years, but it's good to see there's so many good Polish young talent coming through. I just wish we'd get some of them in our youth intakes, given that really we should be, statistically, given we have the best academy in the league. Camille, I feel that Zagłębie and Lubin get better youth intake players than we do most of the time. With the exception of probably Kowalski. Gift Simwanza. Amazing name. We probably should do it in the second tier as well, yeah. Another guy. Oh, we already scouted him. Apparently. Yeah, doing this in the second tier would make actually more sense, because if there is a Sharpek or two in there, it would behoove us to relieve them of their mortal form. That's not the word I was looking for, is it? Vijista Kraków. I've got one. Uczynski. He's alright. It would behoove us to hoover, exactly. Rakov are promoted anyway, in fairness. The guy called Boris Yakite. I thought he was worth 80 million there. Maybe? Oh, to be fair, they're all Polish, so it's unlikely that if camera finder gave into the heat. Elias Finsterer, who apparently I have scouted. I'm surprised pushing the appointments have got any players left, but they do have a guy. For us, well, that would improve our affiliates so that would improve our intakes in theory rather than reduce the quality of them. Zagłębie. Dr. Congo dude called Hosiu Kinsombe, who's just a white dude from... That's kind of... Where does he come from? Manima Union. Okay. Even his first name doesn't sound... Oh. This guy. Pavel Zareda. Worth a scout. And then Stalmilets, who... God, they so nearly came up. Shout out to Regan. There's quite a few of them here, actually. Mikhail Baran. And then... I love that the music from Fire Song is just playing in the background. I've only just clocked that. Hey, a Croat. That's fun. Second club. I imagine they'd be good if we could find some guys that are like on their first club. So this guy's played for probably their second team in fairness, I guess. So they could still well be... There's an Englishman! Oscar Osira. Osira? That's cool. Oh, he's on loan from Wait, their hot prospect is on loan from Blackpool. What in the world? It's like Blackpool eliminations in here. Wait, on loan at Blackpool? You're right, that's even weirder. So he was Maidenhead United, then Scholten on a loan, played for Maidenhead, then moved to Varta Poznan on a free, didn't play, and now they've loaned him to Blackpool in the National League. How fucking weird. That's very strange. Konrad Romanovsky as well. Some of these guys are alright, to be honest. Hell of a bit of scouting there from Varta Poznan. That's not the right button, Matt. Jean-Max Mignon. Ooh, Haitian. Hey, he just loves things that are illuminated, apparently. Łukasz Roshinsky as well. And lastly, there'll be some new ones in a minute as well, because with the promoted sides. Pavel Gabor. Mum's called Jar Jar. Cool. I'm quite glad we did that, actually. Oh, last thing. Oh my god, actually, let me scroll for once. Good. Dick Loose. It's the men's, obviously. I guess it'd be Dick Loose. That doesn't sound much better, honestly. Big fan. Love me a bit of Dick. Right, Montpellier, they're back with another bid of 143 million now. Go away, Tottenham. I probably didn't even need to reject that. I could have just left it, but I'm kind of curious to see how far they'll go up. So if I will just reject it each time, just to see what Tottenham, where their limits are. I will push them to it. Oh, dear. Called Dickless. Even better. He just lacks Richard, alright? Not everybody has Richard around. Most of us do. Abubakar's coming. Oh, this was the... No, who was this? Oh, yeah, the kind of... Okay attributes, probably not got the ceiling, otherwise he would already be in the Nigerian national team squad type player. Mob and Mrs. Marion and Docampo and various other players that we sold to Spurs. Narrow victory there over Dusseldorf. Hang on. You say he rejected the offer from... Oh my... I didn't even see that offer. I don't know what I was really expecting. He's actually not bad. And the fact that a French club were after him probably means we were on the right track. It is weird that he's not got any youth caps for Nigeria, though. I would have expected to see a couple of them in there. That's what put me off initially. Loan offers immediately, probably from Enugu Rangers and the lads. That's true, yeah. If someone's after him, there's obviously a reason why as well. And, oh wow, these are not Nigerian sides I'm super familiar with. Bye-bye. Another retirement. Oh yeah, that was a... I forget what Michaela did. It was... Of course it doesn't tell you anymore, because why would we need that information? Physio, that's fine. We'll get a new physio in a minute. Women's World Cup going. I would have just kicked off, would it not? Or maybe not. Makala's going to go. If I type in FIFA, it usually brings up the Women's World Cup, doesn't it? Yeah. So far, so good. Hello. Yeah, there's only one match. We're not even a full match day in yet, unfortunately. So it might be better to come back in a couple of weeks when we've got a bit more... North Korea there. A bit more information about what's actually kind of cooking. US lost, did they actually? Oh my god, yeah. To Argentina, I'm guessing. In fact, it has to be Argentina, Matt. Canada, Morocco, Czechia. Just trying to see if there's any crazy qualifiers in here, maybe. To be fair, some of these could be crazy qualifiers. I'm just not as clued up on the women's game to know if there's an outlier that might be a decent men's side, but the women's side is lacking. What we'll do is we come back to that in a couple of weeks. We'll be able to get a better idea of what's actually going along with that. See if there is any big surprises. Yeah, North Korea, I believe, are actually quite good. Certainly more so compared to the men's side, at least, I think. Because Yemka's coming in. Lee Kim Dat is off. I'm going to... I want to keep an eye on Lee. I want to follow his career with great interest to see where he ends up. Oh, Karoni Kielso have appointed another... That guy never seems to not be employed by someone. Can I now add him back to the shortlist, or is he already on it? Oh, no, he stays on the shortlist, doesn't he? Of course. Because Yemka's back. Well, no, brother. He will be soon. Exactly the same. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Should be top 10. Damn, okay. I guess with more money being pumped into the sport from a lot of the more Western teams, it's probably going to be difficult for them to keep up on that side of things with the training and stuff too. Got all the tournament. Julian Wirtz. Was he that really expensive Belgian I bought last year? He was. Jesus. Wait, did Bro not even play? Oh my god. That might have been a mistake reloading him to them. He's, concerningly. It's a bit like how for a while England used to do ridiculously well at youth level, winning loads of stuff, and it would just seemingly fall apart the second we got to senior stuff. And not that it hasn't still fallen apart, but we will see. It's looking better at least. Yeah, we'll take all those. I don't think we can really negotiate these down much, and I certainly don't want to go any higher than that. Oh god, what they are. Oh, budget for the loan manager. Wow. Do you know what? I'm going to try asking him to do something else. It never works, but we'll try. Wouldn't it be great if I could just say, hey, have you considered giving me loads of money? Personally. Set piece coach. Recruitment analyst. Oh, wait, this is very specific, isn't it? I can't really do much beyond, hey, give the money to some other thing. Money to our scouting department. Wow.
It's good you came in.
I don't know what that means. Oh, it's just
in
scout
winter,
wages.
Can get
I guess. Bastion MFL or MFI. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, it's usually that, innit? They've randomly terminated a link with a lower league Polish side, which sucks, but that might open up the door for us to get a new affiliate club that isn't in Poland, or a lower league Polish side. Because we've been looking for another sort of Pushnia Pormica type beat, haven't we? So, we want... Wait. Ah, that one. It's the top one, isn't it? Help sending players out on loan. Because that one's obviously foreign side. That one is the scouting knowledge one. That's the one we normally use. And this one is the one that used to be really good on older friends, but doesn't really do much for you these days. The Mad Joker! Thank you for the 9 months and a lovely big
9
Twitch babby
sporadic
there.
months, haha.
I appreciate you, friend. I hope you're well. I think it is the top one, isn't it? I think I should just be able to absolutely mog them here, right? Oh, there used to be another... There was sometimes another response that they would give here, but not to this report, to this particular line of messaging that would work every time, but I'm not sure... I think they might be about to cook us here. Oh, they have just... Right. They're just not having it at all, are they? That sucks. Thread. Did that once before. Did nearly resign as a part of that. Accidentally. One time. Try not to make the same mistake again. Probably will at some point. Yeah, they are being wimpy there. I feel like it's much easier to get those foreign loans than it is to get the domestic ones. Polonio... Oh, I was kind of hoping they'd go for Alex Greenwood. I still don't know whether they sacked the manager at all. He literally kept them up. So, 306 loans by the end, but obviously some of the new loans have counted as part of that as well. Southampton want loan from a robot. Absolutely not. Loan for Bobadilla, that's fine. Racing Club. Oh, more scouting knowledge. Please tell me it's Nathan. It's probably not, is it? No, because I didn't... Did I reprioritise him? I don't think I did I? Shit. Let me just check. I don't think I reprioritised him. Thankfully, Norwich City's badge stands out quite a lot, so it shouldn't be too difficult to find in here. Just look for the random spaff of green. If only you could say sort the columns on this screen. Wouldn't that be lovely? And magical. I also crashed the game on this screen once before, so I'm just going to be a little bit careful about that. Oh god, he's way further down. Ah, there he is. Right, prioritise you again. Nope. Prioritise you again. Because I'm very curious about him. Unless we do have more knowledge, no, we're still the same. Because I like him a lot, but I just want to see what he's like if I'm going to drop that kind of cash. 30 million for a loan. I think the 30 million is the, like, fee on the end of it or something. Yeah, it's got a mandatory £29 million fee, which is actually kind of shit. Considering his minimum value for us at the moment is 38 million. That's wild. £7 million for what? Yeah, they do that quite a lot. I don't know why. Southampton always do these. Oh, it's the TV rights. I feel like Saints, particularly in this save, are notorious for constantly... Wow, okay, here we go. Now already. Jesus. Let's prioritise sides that are in the top flight first. But I think now we're ready. We'll also do the big loan out offer thing on... Was it the 10th of July? That's the date I normally do it on. Oh, a couple more. Glue Hack. Okay, I recognise that name. I think he played a couple of games when I rotated the team extremely heavily last season. So that gets rid of all those guys, which means now it's just whoever wants the players at this point, I guess. Wow, I've never offered this guy out before at all, apparently. Which means he's either new or... He's 27 years old. How have I never offered that guy out before? Weird. Fiji under 20, that's kind of cool. You do see some interesting qualifiers for certainly the youth tournaments. have to take a little closer look at those actually when I'm next doing Weird FM stuff. Particularly now I've got that long save file that I simmed for HP that there's probably going to be a wealth of crazy shit that I can use for TikToks. It's always more fun when they're actually in your own saves though. Like the stuff from the Outcast of Icons one I think was just like elite because of the crazy shit we were always finding. Jack Mason, who the hell's that? It's weird seeing when they're like 23 and it does seem like we're at least attracting a new type of loanee here potentially. Hello, Valevsky. Apologies for if you just heard a really loud blip of the water there. I'm going to have to actually go get some more of these in a minute because I've completely emptied my water. That sounds like a weird euphemism for urinating. And you know what? I'll have to do that as well. I'll drown 2 fish with 1 stone. With 1 toilet rock. Oh, wait. That's a player. Right, cool. Did Bayern win every single one of them? Good God. That's not even happened in my save. They finally lost the title last year to Freiburg. Which shows that we're much better than Bayern because we beat Freiburg in the Champions League. Good Lord, this is loads. This is my favourite part of the season when a load of random teams in the second tier just go after these dudes. I think in future there'll be less of this just because we're signing less players that are kind of appropriate for these teams now. We're more focusing on the big boys, which is fine. Saves us a bit of cash. A few more of these guys. Bit of that. I was really worried today because before StreamerBot, which is the thing that kind of runs a lot of the automated stuff in the background of stream, like for example the Wiz Quiz, it just randomly wouldn't load for absolutely no reason, and I was flapping about like mad. Eventually, thankfully, it saves backup files of its own data every time it loads, so I was able to go back to an older version from last stream, but it just wouldn't do anything. It just kept crashing and making these massive crash dump files, which was very frustrating. Good God, is there any player these guys don't want? They're just after everybody. It's an endless stream of them. Wait. Have we run out of players for them finally? Nope. Or have we? Okay, I think we might be finally running out. Phew. Got there in the end. Third season, somehow in third season next gen consists of 90% normal players, not regens. That sounds about right. Because if you think about it, you'll get a lot of 15, 16-year-olds at the start of the database. By season 3, they'll still likely be 18. And I think you can still be on the next gen if you're 19, because it's teenagers, I think. So it's often done on playing time, and so those players won't have had a chance to get enough playing time. You don't really start seeing the regens frequently as like always on the next gen list until season 4 and 5, I think. Generally speaking. Sometimes you get the odd one that stands out, but that's my understanding of it at least, is usually that's how it sort of plays out. Go to targets. 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 Where's targets? On the loan offer. Oh. Hang on. Which loan offer? Oh, hang on. There's one here. So. Oh, what? Just in case. Like that. So you're just doing offering to 2 of them. So that's a good idea, actually. So it sort of spreads the love out a little bit. If there is another team that's interested as well, then you can just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Because that way it doesn't... Yes, good shout. I like that. I didn't actually know you could do that. That's cool. Because what often happens sometimes is if you offer a player to a club, but another club has a requirement that that player would also meet, that one disappears. Whereas this way, you get to have more... That's a great idea. I love that. That's fantastic logic. Console player does say, hey, great shout. Hello, Sean. Dynamism F 27 is now worth starting a building a nation save. It's hard to say. We don't really know anything about 27 yet. In fact, nothing at all. We know nothing, except that realistically, it's going to have to be a huge step up from 26 just because of where it ended up with. And I believe that it will be. I don't think I can really afford to have it be that. Oh, 26. Building a nation save. I think... We'll put it this way. I mean, dynamism hasn't really changed a lot as far as FM goes. But, wait, we got money from Adrian. That's nearly £1 million, actually. Yeah, use dynamic rating and stuff like that is never going to be changing unless they actually actively change something. But I don't think the dynamism of 26 is really any different to 24, to be honest. I'd argue it's slightly more homogenous. It has improved, though. I think it was quite bad. But I've now noticed starting to see a few more weird things are happening. Like Oxford United are a Premier League side in this save. And I forgot that the PUD is still about. Uni break. Oh, I bet. Although, if your uni had air-conditioned buildings, You'd be thinking to yourself, maybe I could just do a bit of work. It's still a fun one. I found my fun. And I think that's ultimately the question people are really asking with these things. It's like, Nisha Mohammed. He could have actually been quite a good left-wing player for us. You can find fun in it. It will still take, if you're a new player to it at least, it will certainly take some time to learn and experience the interface for sure. But it's definitely better. It's extra money, I suppose. So John Lennon is off as well, which is good. Imagine. Good lord, there's loads of them. It's actually rare that when I do go through and do that huge set of them, it's rare that they actually all come in. Okay, there was no offers for 2 of them. But still, that's way more than normal. Who were the 2? Let me guess it was the 2 that I did last. Oh no, it's Tagar Azane, who was actually first. It's the 2 first team guys. Or not first team guys, but guys that... Or is he first team? No, he's not. He isn't, but he plays like he is sometimes. I'm guessing they must have got promoted. They always seem to go back and forward. That's fine. Just saves us a bit of cash. So those loans have now finished as well. Oh god, here come the loans. Vanetti's come back too. That's a shame. That is a bit of a shame. I love it says recalled as if I had anything to do with that. But beat Vanetti... Oh, it's because... That's what it was. I couldn't afford to offer him a new contract because he wanted stupid money. He wanted like £90,000 a week or some dumb shit. Which makes sense, I guess. But like, I wasn't going to pay it. Jose Carlos. I think most of these loan ones here are the ones that are going to be leaving because they wanted too much money. He's already under a bid from Betis, I think. So he's not like you're going to come in on trial anyway. There's loads more of these. I think I normally just do that. Yeah, 40 players and staff. There was no staff that actually did go, I don't think. It's just, it always says that. Oh no, Tim Cahill has decided to leave. But he's wanted by... Oh, I was kind of hoping it would be a Polish lad in there. That's okay. It'll freeze things up a little bit. The only one I was really annoyed to lose as well was Kirosh, the centre-back that was on loan at Radomiak. He's gone to Real Madrid on a free, but again, he wanted way too much money for me to realistically play him to be in the loan farm. I think he wanted to be like pretty much the highest paid player at the club, which sucks. That means that we got a star spot free. We need to fill those up, I think, at some point, but what I really want to do is just get a couple more scout reports through on some of these players we were looking at earlier. I want to get like... I just want to have a proper look at Nathan Allen. He just seems like a fun player that I'm quite excited about. But I realise that I'm just setting myself for disappointment now. Ah, they are both in for him. Lovely. That's great news. Yes, we should try both actually. Let me just... Oh, Max Curry's back too. That's unfortunate. He is a left back. He's not very good, but he is technically a left back. Munoz, Zambrano, Costa. I'm just looking for names that we'd be like, oh damn, that guy's back. That's good. Most of them are the guys that were at Bushnia Pormitso, as you'll see. Gift Tower's back. What's Gift looking like these days? 5-star P... Did he always have 5-star PA? I think he did, didn't he? Who did we sign him from? Oh, he was the Ubuntu guy. I mean, he's kind of fun. He has 9 tackling. Can't mark, but Gift is intriguing. The problem with Gift is he's not the quickest. He has a gift, but the gift is not for pace, unfortunately. But he's still interesting. Roche Waterberg. 2 signings confirmed. Who are these? Oh, of course, Kazemka. Duh. And then the guy from Barcelona who... He ain't bad either, honestly. Those 2 guys we picked up are just decent depth, and if nothing else, I think we can sell them for good money. And obviously Kazemka's here as well. Bless him. Back to the home of where it all began. Lucky you want Rivas. No, you're still on loan somewhere, aren't you? At Corona. Actually, Corona got relegated. Leckie in Europe. This would actually make sense for me to do. Because I think he's good enough to have an impact for a team like Leckie in Europe. And if they want him, that might actually be a good idea. To get him out there as well. Now, oh my god, 32 loan options. Good, sweet baby Jesus. But that's what I was thinking, Viva. He does have okay tackling. The thing he lacks is speed, which is a bit of a downside. Freddie, it's always Freddie, isn't it? It's always bloody Freddie. Anyone else want a bit of Freddie? I guess I could pitch him to them, but I don't know if that's... What does pitch opportunities even mean? Is it just me basically saying, you don't have any interest, but here's a go? I hope I'm on loan list. Tomasjevic. Adrian's back too. That's old Dammy. Hidden wanted, maybe. So maybe I should target the pitch ones as well. We'll see if it works. Perhaps.
Hello, Chatuos. What pound have we found?
We have, to be fair, we haven't actually found anyone that's particularly good. There's one guy that I'm excited about, but I'm not sure about him yet because we want to see his attributes before, because he has got a £33 million release clause at Norwich City. But he's 22, he's Welsh, and he can play as a number 10 as well. Don't think he can tackle, but he's the one that I'm like, no one else has excited me yet, in fairness. Jay, thank you as well very much for the 6-month resub. Bloody hell, I appreciate that, friend, I really do. Ivan S, that's fine, he's a Spanish Scourgy boy anyway. So he's just a straight up, yeah, so what are the differences? Did they ever really explain what the difference was? Because interested clubs and pitch seem like a different category, and I don't really understand what the difference
I'm
is.
the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
But it always seems to be the same teams each time. Is that just because they're actively looking for players but aren't specifically looking for him? Maybe it's because he meets their requirements, or right, nearly meets their requirements, perhaps, yeah. Because it's always the same teams, from what I can see at least. This might actually work better this way. United are best. Not even the best. Are best. George best, perhaps even. This is where it's Newcastle United, and I'm very wrong. I actually quite like that as a mechanic then, if we could make that work for ourselves. Ramon, he's okay. He'll do for the time being, but I don't think he's like a long-term solution, which was never really the play in fairness, so that's okay. That's loans, isn't it? This guy should have a bit more interest. Yes, we've got Corona Kielce on interested. I guess this at least allows other clubs to put a bid in, if nothing else. Because maybe that's part of the problem when we get those ones where the player says, whoa, okay, FM, chill. Daddy, chill. What's going on? I'm almost afraid to click anything here. Do you know what? I might just get on from that one quickly before the game decides to explode in my face. Kim Young-Hoon, is that a right back? No, it's not a right back. Okay. That was bizarre. Oh, does controllers fix that? Nice. Oh, my days. This feels like the pitch opportunities is any team that's listed on this screen already. Because I'm noticing that these are the exact same teams that are already on that list. Actually, no, it's not. I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, Hassan. This would be perfect. Hassan Hussein. Oh, no. Right. Just try that then. Goodness me. Is it actually? Let's have a look. Let me just type in requirements and pitch opportunities. Is that the only mention of it? No, there's 6 mentions of it. Let's find the next one. The direct counterpart of requirements, allowing you to see what other clubs in your game are looking for in the world opportunity. Okay. Pitch activity tab. I'm still not entirely sure they've explained it super well. But hey, if it works for us, then I'm happy. Right. Why did that remove the... Feels like it took away the target when I did that on loan for some reason. But why has it gone back to 0 again? What the hell? Hopefully I'm actually offering him out of a loan then. The game's not completely screwing me there. Ale Sour. There we go. That's the one we wanted. That was strange. Pitch opportunities. It certainly takes longer, but I get the feeling it might have a better upside in terms of more bids, which means more choice for you as the player, and then also just more options. There was a patch in... Well, there was a patch a couple of months ago, obviously, which was the World Cup patch. Yeah, it certainly takes time. That's what I will say. Wouldn't it be good if there was a thing that you could just say pitch to and it just lets you select them all? I don't know why you'd have to do them one by one. Or even if they were just tick boxes or something. It's those little UI decisions that I feel like get completely swept away. I don't have one for that. We do have some... No, we don't have one for that either, actually. Pliny Beaton, what else? Nesto customer. Just transfer room out. Right. Sort of bit I mean, hey, this might work better for us. Who knows? This will be a little test for us here. Plenty of beat on one. Oh my god. FM, bro. Yeah, we'll try this and see if it works any different. Stuff like that, bro. Like, it's just... I totally see the negativity when people when you have to constantly experience things like that. Like just basic things like screens not complete. And I know this isn't even a skin thing because I remember seeing that in the base skin too. Yeah, there's just so many of them here. This is the problem. This is just going to take an absolute... What I'll do is I'll just offer the rest of these guys out normally, just so we can get these guys done, because otherwise we will be here all day with these. But that will give me a lovely thing I can do after stream when I'm going through further. Ooh! This guy. This is the ridiculous Georgian dude. There's so many players here. This is absurd. Hang on, I'm just going to target the top flight guys if I can. Just in case they do want any more, which they want him as well. Corona are building a hell of a team for the second tier next year. Is there any more top flight sides I should really be prioritising here while I'm at it, just in case? GKS, I think they got relegated, didn't they? In that case, I'm just going to go with Corona for a little bit. Although it looks like we might have maxed out, in fact. Any more? No, it looks like we actually did max out. Oh, no. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, let's see whether those ones actually do stuff, because that's certainly something I can do in the future. But it does certainly... it takes time. It just feels like one of those menus that's, as usual with a lot of those things in FM, just a little bit more clunky than it has any right or need to be, I guess. Plus, we should have some more Patreon regions potentially on the card soon as well. Shortlisted players nearing end of contract. Those will be Christmas ones, right? Oh, it's just the Patreon ones. And those are obviously our contracts, which I will sort out off stream, because there's quite a few in there. And as usual on here, you have no idea if they've got extension clauses, but I can go and trigger those myself, because thankfully we have the ability to do that now. Youth players. Ooh. I will offer those guys contracts as well. Yeah, we'll do that too. Because we're going to have to like click through a few things for a little bit anyway to get to another scout report properly. Let's do that lookup now, because we need to get some more staff in, I think. Recruitment staff database. Probably got to set up from last time. Yep, there you go. I've literally had the same exact search set up, I think. Poland-based fund staff. We've got... Add an age filter. To be fair, there's only 34 of them. So it probably isn't going to take that much for us to look through, actually. So Usman Dembele is still the assistant manager at Radomiak. Briel Mbolo is a scout at Brookbet. Davy Klaassen obviously is the assistant at Korona Kiel. So Matthij de Ligt is at Lechia Gdansk now as the assistant manager. Leon Goretzka is the assistant manager at Piast Gliwice. Roy Fleming, of course, is the... What is Roy Fleming's role? Oh, he's... Roy? Oh, he's a coach of the women's team. Who's Roy wanted by? Man City. Imagine if Roy Fleming takes over Manchester City in this save. I don't think I can put him on my shortlist, can I? Oh, I can. We'll be notified if anything happens. That would be outrageous. Roy just rocks up at City. Imagine going from Wisła women's coach to Man City manager. Surely he wouldn't be wanted as Manchester City. As the actual manager, right? I mean, that is fascinating. That'd be hilarious if he just randomly rocks up at Manchester City. Who else is in here? I think it drops off a little bit now with the ratings get lower. Even so, still some fun ones in there, though. I think it's the same ones as last time as it happens. Man City's news. Oh, yeah, good point. That's the wrong one, Matt. Well, Pep's still in charge. Way to speed the game up? It depends on what you mean. I mean, like, the way to speed the game up is to load less leagues, generally speaking. But it depends on what sort of setup you're running, or it just comes down to processing speed. Man United inquiry about Sikiru. Absolutely fucking not. Loads of clubs are in for Rivas. None of them are in our division, so they can all fuck off as well. Goodbye. Apparently that's all of them. Oh no, there's more. Why did it glitch to the top? Strange. It has to be under 19 manager or something. Moving page to page. That's just how the game is. Realistically, you know. It kind of, the speed of the game is the speed of the game. Now, sometimes from screen to screen, it can be quicker. What? Hang on. This is that Croat guy I overpaid for massively, and now Leipzig want him. He's got a left foot. He's left-footed. We could train him to play as a left wing back instead. He's only 19, and they do want him. I was about to think, oh, maybe I'll just sell him, but we could train him to play on the left-hand side instead, given that he literally has a left foot. Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing that. Leipzig can piss off. That's dope. Other than just dribbling, he's actually really well suited for that, given that he's literally the oh, can you? I may already have those off, actually. I'll leave that for the time being. Rail de Banjul. We'll take that. Broke to first team. Good point, yeah. In fact, speaking of that, now that we're back and all those players, it's going to get a bit laggy for us as well, just because with the players returning. Is anyone new that's stepping up? So Sikiru. Oh, and Cabezas came back. He was the other one. So we've now got Sikiru and Cabezas back. So our midfield depth has got really, really good. Why is bro here? He's literally what on earth? Didn't we loan him to Jagiellonia already? What? The deal went through, didn't it? I'm so confused about this. We were here, right? We loaned him. No, we loaned him to. We did a part exchange deal. Maybe we're going to have to do it again. I mean, thankfully they do still want him. Yeah, we part exchanged him on a loan for a 16-year-old, who we've since released. Okay. I guess if it could work once, it could work twice, but that's really weird. We must have released him too quick. I just did it in the normal method. Wait, oh no, he's no longer. Wait, what? Why is it not showing up? Oh, it's rumoured interest. Rumoured interest. Rumoured? You'd agreed a deal for him, lads. Rumoured. I mean, I didn't cancel it, because it would have gone through instantly in theory. It had already gone through. It actually said the deal taking blah, blah, blah to blah, blah, blah. How weird. Let's try it again. Has a lot of potential. Of course he fucking does. What about you? Does not want to strengthen us. Mate, you're not strengthening us by selling a random 17-year-old to us. A lot of potential. Fuck's sake. I never normally have had to, but I'm pretty certain it said, maybe we fucked up somehow, at least that's that much we do know. Do not want to strengthen a competitive rival such as Wisła. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, he's 15 anyway. You? A lot of potential. Oh, for God, Lord, man. Allow me to have one of your players. Yeah, imagine they don't sell us to it now. Do you not want to? I'm going to try it anyway, but if they now say no to this, this would suck. So they still want him. And the next season. Okay, they do. They do. They were pretending that they don't, but the offer of a player like that for 2 years was probably a bit too much to turn down, in fairness. Let's try it a second time. How very fucking weird. I've never had that happen before. I swear I did it the same way I always do it, but we'll try a second time. Didn't we have a glitch once when doing... well, what am I doing? I swear we did once get a glitch, actually, when we were offering out players via that system. I can't remember exactly what happened. Right. Suggest terms. So that should be he agrees to that. So it says Barclay. So maybe what I did was I hit accept, but I didn't progress one more time after that, perhaps. So now... No, I swear we had this. I could have sworn this exact thing popped up in the thing. Right, so Gil Martinho. So he's there now. He's gone. Good. So now we can release this guy. Release on a free. And progress. And now he's gone. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. So now he's been given a free transfer just to make sure that Neto is still there. Yes. Phew. That was a proper, like, why are you here moment. So who else we got? Santelli's also back. Who's a right side player again. Dan Hard came back too, sadly. So we do get a few guys back. But crucially, we get Sikiru. Sikiru and Cabezas, I think, are the two that, them coming back, while it weakens the size they were at, nothing we could do about it, they're also absolutely outrageous players. So we've just got stronger as a result of it. So I can't be too upset with that, to be fair. I mean, he is just weirdly cheap. Oh, wait, please tell me he's got more than 1 year left on his contract. Fuck. And he's not going to want a new contract yet while Man United are still interested in, is he? So we're going to have to be careful with that. Because I'm going to need to get him on a new one. Oh, dear. Plus no airport. That's true. It takes a while to get there. I agree. Decide wage. No, you don't. That's the one downside to doing that method is that you don't get to choose the player's wage. So they will sign them. Well, we can see actually how much they're paying. £13,000 a week. So they're paying a good chunk of his wage, which is probably like what, 60%, 70%. How do you share an image? You just put it on an image website really, and then you just drop the link in chat, and then I can usually show things like that. But yeah, it is a bit of a downside. Patreon regions that retire income staff. What exactly am I searching to get that? There's no. I don't have a way of searching for that, unfortunately, so I couldn't really. The only one I know about is Damon Weir, who is the current manager. Oh, the second team of Volta Poznan. But there is no way to search them specifically to see if they become staff or not without going through each individual name in the entire list, one by one, typing it. Oh, you're right. There is, isn't there? Fucking hell! I can't believe I forgot about this. I haven't used that in about 10 seasons. I can't believe I forgot about this. Oh, we do need to sign these guys up anyway. That would have been so much easier. Right, okay, so yeah, we got people. Mostly players. Roy Fleming, obviously, and Sven. Those are different. Those ones that need to be signed up soon. Manager's Damon Weir. I think he might be the only one, actually, at the moment. Oh, no, we got one. Nikolai Citrin as well. In as a manager at Scrap. Vanya Mojsic has become a manager too. I just completely forgot about that. This would have made it so much easier when I was doing that stuff in the past. Wait. Oh, no. I thought she was the one at Ely. I think what it was, Viva, is I said I wanted to check it, and then I almost certainly got distracted immediately, never checked it, and if I had have done, then we'd have realised he wasn't alone there. That's probably what happened. So Vanya is Continental C license, model professional, obviously. Could I bring Vanya in? Because there's probably more chance of Vanya getting a job if I bring Vanya in, right? I would have thought. That seems like a sensible one, since we have space. And Vanya's the only one that doesn't currently have a job. That's not a bad record so far, actually. Nice. Okay, that's cool, actually. I do need to trial Patreon regions right now, because we did lose the 3 that we knew we were going to lose, and now there's a huge chunk. Mirza Alagic is one by Swansk. Nice. Only new ones. Ones that were released by us. Robert Perring. Believe me, I'll be remembering that. That will not be something I could even forget now. I think it's just because there was a larger gap. Oh, I have to respond, don't I? And then I go confirm, and then we do that. Because what I normally do is I go down the shortlist, but obviously that if a player's retired or this doesn't show all of the ones. It doesn't show retired players, does it? Or does it? Does this show retired players? Everyone left in the database. Yeah, I mean, obviously they should be available, but because of the fact that the game doesn't do the keep history after retirement properly, it feels like you missed them. Yeah, I feel like, I definitely said we were going to check the loan fee thing. That's the thing, and I think that might be what's planted in the memory there. That I definitely said that's what we were going to do. But knowing my brain, we almost certainly got distracted by something like a Romanian Omani goalkeeper or something, and then completely forgot all about it. Yeah, if they have a staff role, they'll still be there, but not the ones that have just straight out retired, unfortunately. I'm kind of glad we did that now. It's good to know, because that means there's a second Patreon region managing in the Polish second tier now, which is sick. They're rejecting loans now, which is weird, but sure. We try that. Right, I said I was going to go for a piss, and I just never did. Well, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to get some more water, because I'm going to run out otherwise. Phil, first team manager, let me check. It should still have the save search, right? He is... you can see here loads of... Actually, wait. How did I miss that? There's loads of them. I could have sworn that didn't show up when I just searched, or did I not scroll down far enough? Either way, there's tons of them. We just have to hope that they actually get some jobs soon. Maybe it's because I hit continue. More of them are showing up. Either way, that's sick. Now where was he? He is so he's the second team manager, in fairness. But you got to start somewhere, right? You've got to begin at some point. Right, I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm just going to go for a wee, grab myself another drink. And, yeah, I probably did just stop scrolling. I probably got distracted. Shortlist them. Yep, good idea. We need to do that anyway, because that will notify us if they do get moves at that point. So Damon Weir, he's already on the staff shortlist, because bro is the only one that we actually knew about originally. Add to staff shortlist. So knowing that you can't select multiple people... Oh, so Vanny Moisich is already on there. Oh, because we just, yeah, offered him a contract, didn't we? Definitely. The inability to select multiple people on this list is actually an abomination. Let's see... Because then you can't even remember where you were on the damn list. Patrick Ust. Ooh. And then you as well. And then Julian, who is one of the newer retirees at the moment. This is kind of good. This whole thing is just an absolute abomination, to be honest. Oh, God, I love a Simpsons meme, man. I do. That's wild. And the staff stuff's working with it, so the mechanics are good. It's just the interface with a lot of these things. Incredible. Right, I'm now gonna go for a pee. We'll be back in a minute, and I'll do VOD comments as well when I come back. Fuck's sake, bro. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, my lord. That's never happened before, has it? Jesus. Right. One moment. Back in a minute. Jesus. Now we can't even see the leaderboard from that. We can show you the full leaderboard, though, at least. Which is that. It's a 2-point gap. There's your answer. Oh, Christ. I don't even know what I was supposed to be pushing at that point. But there you go. Sometimes it shows up, sometimes it doesn't. And now the music stopped. What's happened here? Oh, it was just changing songs. Ah, dear. On the plus side, I've got coffee, because that's what you need on a day like today. Also, fun fact, I actually do have the fan on, pointed at me. if I didn't, and it's still nearly 33 degrees in this room. I actually dread to think how hot it would have been if I didn't have the fan on right now. Let's do a bit of can opening ASMR. I haven't done that in like 6 months. A can opening ASMR on stream. This is caramel flavor latte Nescafe. They were on Club Card in Tesco's yesterday when I went to get some broccoli. Ah, delightful. Where the fuck was I? There was a question I was going to ask and it's already gone out of my head. Because of course it has. That's actually really annoyed me. France-Morocco prediction. Well, we know that Morocco are the greatest team in all of football. So probably 72-0 Morocco. No, I think France would probably win. I think Morocco will give them a fucking good go. But I also think that France are just also really France. VOD comments! That too, yes. We'll do that now. I suppose that's, you know, you see, I'm not a say-no's man. I've been thinking about it because of the nectar points, but we're a Tesco's house, sir. No, yes, so Irish apparently. Not one tap, but two. I'll give you a third. I'll tap you a third time, Ashley, if you're not careful. The sign's right there. It's made to be tapped. I'm just, let's be obvious with it, right? Just like I love this. Just like a lawyer living in Hawaii. It was a little bit death in paradise, wasn't it? Today I've just gone for the full I've lost the will to live point. We also did check on this earlier, but yes, our reputation is now worldwide, although I think it may have already been worldwide before. It's just not as obvious as it used to be. And then the last one, is it time to take over a second Polish side? No, it never will be, because that's never been a part of the save. If we took over a second Polish side, we would set ourselves back a decade, because the second we leave, the work we've done just gets absolutely imploded by whoever takes over, and then by the time you've built up another team, the team you've just lost is gone. Death in paradise. When they've replaced Chris Marshall with me. But yeah, so there's no need to take over other teams in Poland. It just wouldn't work, basically. Morocco would definitely, I mean, if anyone's got a chance, they could probably do it, but I just don't see it happening, personally. I'm glad that's happened now and not right before the loan was supposed to be extended. Christ on a bike. All the Polish sides at the same time. Then I would be a psychopath. Is the simple answer. But I mean, the other quarterfinal I've actually got them written down here in my stream notes. So France Morocco, it's boring, but I think France will win. They're just really good. Spain Belgium's fun. Wait, what's happened? Oh no. Fuck. Because if we'd have offered him a new contract a minute ago. Wait, why has he announced his intention to leave? He hasn't even talked to me about it. I don't know if there's much we can do here. I mean, we can obviously do the thing we always do, which is the... Oh, no, there's nothing we can do, is there? Fuck. We'll come back to that in a moment. What do you mean you've got no... You fucking... Right. That's fucking annoying. Because now we're in a problem where it's like... Because I was thinking, player for the future, no problem, sorted. But we couldn't have offered him a new contract because Man United, he would have just done the whole, my client isn't willing to discuss terms with you because of interest shown in him elsewhere, blah, 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 right? So which news article was this? Oh, this one. Gay dazzles FedEx field crowd. Lena Gay. There you go. Oh, she's... Wait, is that a real player? Yeah, she's only 31, actually. Oh, bugger. That sucks. Could have changed my... Nope. Once they FRT you, it's locked. That's the one. Or is it the options? No, it wasn't exploring options, was it? It was our FRT. Because when they OPT you, that's when you can hit the grass isn't always greener one on them and they're okay. But with FRT, there's no way out of it, unfortunately. It's what Jens did to us. Which Jens we didn't care so much. But Jose Ricardo, right. He's going to leave anyway. Which sucks as well, because I don't remember him even talking to us about it. But if I can sell him now to Arca for 500 grand, that'd be great. It'd be exceptional, in fact. He's a new challenger, fair enough. Yeah, Shakira was an annoying one, though, because I was so happy when he wasn't going to stay at Bologna. Because, obviously, bro is insane. We could always try. End of his contract. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. No. Oh god, look at the value. His value has gone from 40 million to 15 million. Do you know what? At this point, there's actually no point in me even selling him. I think I'd rather just I think we'll get 15 million pounds worth out of him in value this year by just him playing in our team than we would do if we sold him at this point. He was worth 40 million when he came back. No, he's too good to... He's literally a starting player level, which is why I was excited when he came back. We'll just get our money's worth out of him this year, and then he can piss off to Man United if he really wants to and be a big weapon. That sucks. What a traitor. Remember, we've just won the Champions League, and he's like, nah, mate. 23 as well. It's not like he's in his 20s and he's not playing. He's a 23-year-old who's just returned from his loan. Jesus Christ, what a bastard. Well, we got a new enemy for the save, if nothing else. Yeah, Corona are going to absolutely annihilate the second division. That much we can tell. So much so that I think I'd rather stack one team. I'll accept both. Why not, actually? We'll see where they want to go to. And then, if they get him as well, my God. And Yonizawa, who's very decent. And Freddie Clements. Nice. Yeah, the Corona are going to absolutely romp home next year. It'd be like that season when we had two teams that nearly went unbeaten all year. When I think it was GKS Katowice and someone else, where there was one defeat or something between them. So he's going as well. Mason's going as well. Peter's going as well. Seems to be working so far. Hello, Peace. Biggest thing so far is that a player that we were very excited about returning from his loan, 4-star CA centre-back, has just FRT'd us, which means he will no longer be signing a new contract and we're going to lose him at the end of the year. And we're fuming because there's really no reason why he should have done that, considering he's 23 years old. And now I was literally about to bring him into the first team this season. That was the whole plan. And he's just gone, nah, fuck you. So we have a new enemy, is the biggest thing. That we found a random free Andorran dude that never had a club, which was kind of fun. And has there been anyone that's kind of really stood out today as like one of the signings we looked at? I guess we're still waiting on the scout reports, but it might have been Lek, actually. There was one season when someone that got relegated that really shouldn't have done. And then the following season was a bit embarrassing for everybody else, essentially, at that point. 10 sprints. How many sprints do they have now? I lose track. Oh, Christ. He's cut losses on him. What's the point? If we were going to get good money for him, 100%. But we're not. And so us getting 10, 12 million for him now is kind of pointless. It's like, I'd rather feel... Honestly, I feel like we'll get value out of him playing for us this year more than that. It's still shit, though. Like, 100%. You usually can't... Bear in mind, Jens was an FRT, and I was able to sell him to Gornik, so it can still happen, but you usually get a reduced fee. Gornik, for some reason, hadn't heard the memo on that one. But I'd be willing to bet that we won't get any decent bids for him anyway now. Which is... I mean, it's not fine. It's absolutely abhorrent, but we make do with what we can, I guess. Corona Kielce again? Really? Good God. It does feel like sometimes it takes a team to get relegated for them to start using the loan farm properly. They have to fall to a certain... Oh! It's annoying because I am training to play left back, but getting him a good loan could also work really nicely. Port around Turkey. That'd be cool, at least. Change his mind. There's nothing you can do. There was something you could do on other FMs. It might still work in 26, but the problem is we'd have to... Basically... Nothing you can do will change anything, except if they get right to the end of their actual contract and they still haven't signed for someone else, I'm pretty certain on FRT, the day their contract is expiring, you then can offer them a new contract, and they usually will talk to you, because it's more of a case of they're essentially at that point realizing that they aren't going to get another club. The problem is you never really get to that stage because they almost always sign another contract with someone else in January. Now, there could come a time in January when maybe we could do the sell now thing if they offer us enough money. FRT, it's free transfer, basically. It's just what the information symbol says. Varta Poznan again. Damon Weir's getting all the big boys here. We'd love to see it. Yeah, you have to usually get to the point where... And the thing is, there's no way in hell that he's going to get that far, because obviously how good he is, he's going to get snapped up by Man United or Barca or Bayern Munich in January. Any on TRN? What do you mean? Any on TRN? isn't TRN like a future transfer? Like TRN is transfers, those are already locked in. Those are future yeah, TRN is future transfers, yeah. Grand Prix World Championship. Oh, right. I want to, do you know what I reckon? Bring back A1GP. That's where the real fun was. I watched a video about that the other day. I'd just completely forgotten that it even existed. Oh my god. GKST Heat literally want every single human being alive. That's what I was going to bring up, Cheese God. I was literally sat there looking, not sat there, like, I was filling up my bottle. I was looking at my phone. And I remembered that it was the ballot day today, wasn't it? I haven't had an email yet. My friend got one this morning saying that he didn't get it, but I've not had yet got my email about me being rejected for the London Marathon. Yeah, I suspect they did. So I guess it's because they've got less players in their squad, right? So as a result of that, they're just looking for the entire squad, basically. Which would be great if one of these teams could actually stay up one year. The problem is they tend not to. Which is weird, considering some of the players we send them are actually usually quite good. Let me focus on some of these guys instead. No, these are all absolute... Oh no, Varta Poznan. Camille Agathon, nice. Yeah, they are very cheap, particularly with the loans that we're giving them. Like, they think they've seen cheap, but they've seen nothing yet. But I guess maybe we didn't need that affiliate club in the second tier, or another affiliate club in the second tier, because they basically just act like them anyway, and it allows us to spread the love out a little bit. They just tend not to take the really good guys. Always threaten against... Interesting. I mean, do you think that's likely to happen? I don't know enough about the mechanics going on there to know. Before terminating the youngster. Oh, really? So the only difference I made is I looked at Neto's profile first. Wow. Well, at least we know for the future not to do that. It's weird how those little things are. I guess it must change something underneath it in some manner. How bizarre. I'm going to just check again if I have got an email, because I would have thought that if I... Maybe I've made it through. What the hell? Oh. I got excited then, but it was just an email from the National Lottery, and it wasn't even one saying you've won anything. It was just, hey, could you, like, secure your password? I'm like, cool. Nope, no mention of it. God damn it. With FM, there's so many different factors going on in the background that I almost certainly just clicked something in the exact wrong order that triggered all sorts of weird things to unravel. Now, in fairness, I'm kind of glad that FM has things like that in it sometimes, because we do benefit from it occasionally. Okay, we could have Mitrovic. God, I miss the days when Montreal were actually a really good side. Now they're just sort of here too. It's another big batch of them though. I'll definitely take that. So so did I actually go in and look at his wage like I thought I did? God, look at me actually following through with things. I think our plan is if we don't, well, obviously already one of my friends has not got into the London Marathon, but if we don't, if all three of us don't, I think we're just going to sign up for another random race as well. Just to be fun to do as a group. Santelli, oh great, not you as well, buddy. Obviously I'm going to give him a new contract because I don't want the same thing to happen to him. And he's extremely good. God, if he had a right foot. 19 grand a week right now. I'm a bit worried about what he's going to want in terms of his playing time. That might be okay, actually. Is that squad player? Bro has literally got a contract extension clause. Shit. I'll let that trigger first, then I'll offer him a contract. That way we get a better starting point. Oh, so I checked his wage, but he was already... Right, so I didn't even notice that he was still here. I think at the time, maybe I thought, oh, he's not moved yet. In fact, I think I even said that. Now I'm starting to think about it. I think I maybe even said that part out loud. And oh, yeah, no, he's not moved to the club yet. Let me just... Whoa, what the hell? No. Doesn't he play for Corona? Yeah, very much no. Absolute hard no on that. Although if it did sell him, they'd end up with a load more loan players from us, probably. Every cloud. Groupie style Spurs, he wants... I'm honestly just not sure what... Obviously, he just really wants to not play in Europe next year. I get it. Everyone should aspire to not play in Europe next year. I mean, he'd be a great signing for Spurs, I think, but... That one actually feels even more like, oh, really? At least, like, develop a bit more first. Would he start for Spurs? Because he doesn't even start for Bournemouth all the time, does he? Ported offer for Hernandowski. He did extend. I could do with him back at this point now. Dario Gutierrez, he's already out on loan, so that's fine. At least they don't kick off when they're out on loan, if nothing else. Finally! Oh, 100 players, right. Okay, this better have some Nathan Allen news in there. Well, I think what it's more the case that Spurs have now got themselves in a position financially where they can actually spend again because stadium stuff and now the stadium infrastructure is actually funding a lot of this stuff for them. It's the long play. I guess it makes a little bit of a difference, but it is also just weird seeing players move from a European side to a team that's come 17th twice in a row. It's just, in what world? But hey, if they're going to pay him loads of money, then hey, they can finish the 11th with him in the team next year. But I guess they're obviously buying into the project, I suppose. They have to get this right, though. They have to get this right. Be in Europe next season. I don't think there's any guarantee of that when you look at some of the teams that are in Europe. The benefit they'll have is not being in Europe will allow them, of course, to have way less fixture congestion, which is one of the things I'm hoping Fulham will benefit from this season as well. Minimal knowledge. Oh, come on. He's a champion. Am I about to get impatient and just try and buy this guy? It wouldn't be the no, it would probably be the dumbest thing I've ever done, and I'm yet weirdly tempted to still do it. Let's see what his agent says. Wait, scout play for... Oh no, we already did that, didn't we? Emergency cover for the first team? I don't believe that. I mean, is he about to be on the... I make dumb decisions quite frequently on stream, and this feels like it probably is going to be one of them, but... The other thing is, right, basically, this is what I don't want to happen. I don't want to have him fully scouting after stream and then have to buy him off stream, or wait until next stream where we'll be too far in. This might be the really dumbest thing to do. He is not even got a very good left foot. Fucking hell. Last week got closer than 2010. Oh, really? Well, to be fair, anything that will get rid of that bellend that's running the FA, I suppose. Either Vastos or... Where is VRL? Oh, actually, I'll tell you where VRL is. We just need someone who's first team level, and ask for a loan back. Oh god, maybe I'm concerned. I'm gonna regret it when he moves to Spurs. In it. I suppose, if nothing else, you get memes. Or I get vindication. Emergency backup is very strange. I wonder if that's just because he's a good egg and the only way that he could go down from where he was to emergency backup, considering he can't be on a youth role at 22. I think that's because... Oh no, he wanted that initially, didn't he? But at least it means that he won't expect to play constantly. Low wage? 2-year deal. Oh dear. I think we might be making a mistake here, but... He's not got Wales caps either. Fuck it. Sometimes making mistakes is just as fun as not making mistakes, right? What I do want to do is get a bit more locked down. If I might even from a bit of a... Why am I giving this guy more money? 57 million really. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, this is... I tell you what it is. It's probably just because having found him and he hasn't changed. As in, we know no more about him now than when I found him, annoyingly. I was like, this guy feels like the dude. But I was kind of hoping we'd have more information on it, but I also wanted... Oh, he's accepted it. If nothing else, I say if nothing else, I've tied him up for 8 years at £31,000 a week. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just there's so many good... I mean, he's going to be on the... He is going to have the lowest on all of these, isn't he? Imagine if I accidentally clicked accept loan back. Oh, I don't know what I was expecting there. He's not going to sign it immediately, is he? Although, frankly, if I was him, maybe I would have done. How did we missed out on? Helsinki? That would be sick. Or sink. What we need is Kyle Army. What a bit of African racing. They've declined to make bids. Lads, you're the one that wanted him. I hope if for nothing else, at least his attributes are good. I think I'm basically getting lulled into paying an England tax here, aren't I? Oh well. You get ammo to laugh at me. Better than Ramon. I mean, the thing I like about him is that he can play as a number 10 as well. which gives more... Wow. No offer for 16 players. Did they just decide they didn't want any more? Meanwhile, they're still after more players here. I think it's a different set now. Bathurst would be sick. F1 cars around Bathurst. Wow. Be better off with Bath on wheels. Bit of that. It's a different set of players, isn't it? This does seem to get more and more powerful each time. That's true. I suppose they were going to run out of players eventually. Hey, this is one of the new guys. I guess that's something. Corona again. I don't have any players for him. Oh, that's the new Nigerian fella. At least some of the newer fellas that have joined us this window are actually starting to get bids on them immediately, which is a good sign. Okay, let's narrow it down a bit. Last year of contract, right. That's very much an off-stream thing, because there's 96 of them. A lot of them will be terrible players. Although actually not yet, because some of these guys, no one has pushed in Neopor-Mitsa yet. So I do need to do our regularly scheduled to send everybody to push the Neopor-Mitsa thing. But I'll only do it with the really good guys at first. I mean, hey, they're just building up to it. To be fair, as we've discovered, it does kind of stagger like that, doesn't it, though? As they get better squad players from the loans, they'll then suddenly find themselves a little bit more interested in even better guys. And it's one of the reasons we were able to make Sweet United so good, I think. I do think that sometimes getting relegated in Poland and coming back up with a squad like that and then taking more players because you're newly promoted does seem to actually give them these huge boosts. And probably would explain why we've made Poland so inconsistent. But at the same time, everything's kind of gone up together. Connor Sorrow's not happening. Rivas is certainly not happening to them. Got Hyundai in there as well. And the best thing about that as well is that they're obviously going to win the league this year. Unless they don't, that would be hilarious. But when they're promoted, you then get the next round of that, because then, as a newly promoted side, they're then interested in players again. I don't know who the other... Wisła Płock have been surprisingly quiet. Finally found a... Oh, go on. What's the save? I can use that as my default recommendation for the next time a master suggests a save. I've been rocking with Fulham lately, but it'd be nice to change it up a little bit. Last scout report. Oh, you're right, I didn't, did I? Which is actually a bad thing, because that means that we might have actually lost some players from it. It's the wrong button, Matt. Because it was maxed out at 100, wasn't it? Which means some guys might have potentially moved off the top. It'd be hilarious if, right, the second I'm about to click, it suddenly knows all the information about him. Right, well, let's just ignore him for the time being. Pretend he's not there. Oh my god. Wait, no, I want that first, don't I? Most of these guys will be from the scouting we did earlier, in fairness. Just want to make sure there's no, like, crazy ones in here that I want to give a second opinion to. There's a freebie there. Gabonese guy, Motherwell guy. Oh, that was the Northern Irish goalie. I was quite excited about him. It's a lot of very bad players. There's the guy from Akron as well. Just want to see if there's any sort of standouts. He's older as hell, though. He's Maltese. With some Fulham... Even the Fulham guy. I hope for more from him. Right, that's where the cut-off usually is for these. So I'll just get rid of those. That means we've got a few more to work with here that might actually be useful. Wait, do I know anything about any of them? No, okay, cool. In that case, what I'll do is I'll select all, scout again. We can have a little closer look at some of these just in case. But we'll get them scattered properly anyway. So Basic has kept a bit of... Oh, hello, 5-star potential, man. Hey, that's actually pretty good. As far as, like, a round of scouting for some of these fellas, this is actually not a bad crop. A lot of them have held a decent amount of value. Yeah, oh, did you miss it? Yeah, there's another João Carlos. We found him earlier. Hence why we're a little bit more interested in him. His name is not the same, though. He's João Carlos da Costa, and our one is João Carlos Alvisi. There's some options in here, actually. So obviously they'll all need more scouting. Yeah, he's a bit too expensive to be punting on. The Chelsea Estonia guy is very interesting. Want to get him scouted, but I would be willing to pay a bit more money because Estonia. Olympia dude is only 16. Oh, okay. He's injured as well. Honduras a Honduran as well. Vega is 17. He might be puntable because of our increased reputation. New contract. That doesn't mean we couldn't have got him. That might mean the new contract thing is in the way. João Carlos is... Oh, he's 18. He's also a bit pricey. With João Carlos, I am kind of tempted to sign him, but not yet because I want to see what he's actually like first. It'd be weird if I spent loads of money on a player without actually seeing what they're like. Ji Ki-young. Hey, he's kind of good too, but he's short. 6 foot... What? He's 6'4" with 4 to 9 jumping reach. What in the world? Wednesday fan here, what can we expect? That's good. That's disappointing. There was another 6'4" guy we found last year, wasn't there, with had crazy jumping reach. Oh, Iraqi Danish dude, Ahmed. Double name as well. Well, actually, it's a little pricey. He's not that pricey, actually. This guy here, though, another Montenegrin, wanted by Varta Poznan. He's so cheap that it'd be silly not to, right? Wanted by Varta does worry me a little bit. It would have been nice if we'd seen sort of wanted by, I don't know, Radomiak. Although I feel like I never see those guys. I never see them at the club. Roger Ruiz. Oh, that's the Honduran guy. Roger Ruiz. 18. I mean, he'll just be an instant sign. With these guys, I'm happy to sort of punt on them because they're so cheap. And he's 18, so we can reasonably get him in. Mexican guy, that's not the other one we like. No, he's 16. And then Shrevenish Vesta guy. Are there any other names? Oh, some of these Polish friends are probably the guys we looked at before. And that's the guy that I thought was, whose name was Weatherspoons. There's a Cape Verde and Senegalese dude. Luxembourg, Belgium guys managed to keep his name on the list. Another Iraqi dude, another Guinean dude. Okay. There's a couple of freebies here. I might as well just take both of them, right? Atletico Cholimo. Wait, which guy? These guys. No, that's Honduras. We're good. Do the English Championship for a new side. Oh, okay, fair enough. That might be a bit of a difficult one for... Then again, that database is pretty freely available, isn't it? Like, I feel people are usually... Wow. I feel like every year someone makes that database. How to use this view? So all I'm doing on this view is I'm just literally scouting by... So every time I get a report in... I know that, Mad Joker, but not everyone has the ability to know how to do that. So what I was saying is if I'm requesting that, if I'm giving that as a suggestion to other people, there's a widely used database that kind of does the same thing, so I'll be able to put them towards it. I was sort of thinking out loud. So yeah, what I do is when the players come in, first thing I'll do is reverse sort by potential. For me at this stage in the save, anyone who doesn't have that 4th star fully white, gone. I'll have a little look, but just in case, gone. Then I'll send anybody around again that we don't have full knowledge of. And then once we've got extensive knowledge, I will go through and have a closer look. Now, because none of these guys have extensive knowledge and we've got a bit of time, that's why I'm taking a closer look at these guys now, just for the memes. And because these guys are free. So, I might as well just take... I know I said I wasn't going to sign too many of these guys, but when they already come across our desk through the organic scouting anyway, rather than me actively going after them specifically. Jesus! Emmanuel Bayan wants an extortionate amount of money. Hell of a beard at 17 though, bro. So I will be willing to pay you a bit more just because of the beard. Although maybe not on a longer contract than that, just because I'm worried about the beard. Wait, Kevin Revolution. Where's Kevin Revolution? Oh, Kelvin Revolution, even better. Nice. The attributes. It's just the view that I'm using. Oh no, sorry, it's not the view. It's the skin. So Saz's skin edits one of the views because for some reason SI don't trust us enough to add columns to these to add the stuff in because otherwise this screen is utterly useless. It's one of my biggest complaints in from 26 is the way how bad the default views on this screen are. None of them show you all of the things you want to see and they barely show you half the things. It's truly annoying. Luxembourg guy. Yeah, he's not fully scouted yet, but he's at least he's very expensive. Was the Floriana guy? Wait, did the Floriana guy make it in? Oh, he did. He's a goalkeeper. I don't think he's actually very good, unfortunately. Very low balance. Yeah, he's absolute ass. I think our Maltese guy's probably better than him. But we'll give him a chance to prove himself. You never know. It's not a view, so it's actually part of the skin itself. It's baked into it. So the game, for some reason, doesn't let you add custom views to that screen or add columns to it, which is dumb as hell. But I don't think it ever did, actually, in fairness. So it's actually part of the skin itself. So what basically Saz did was he edited the default views to add different things into them, basically like that. And I essentially just curated the things I wanted in there, and then Saz made it for me. It's available in the Mr. Teeny skin as well, I believe, because Saz originally made it for me, and then it was then put into that skin. The Turk has gone to Corona. Good God. They're no longer... They're a Cerveza at this point. They're going to be ready. I mean, record-breaking points tally for the second tier, perhaps? Certainly seems where they're up for it at this point. No loan back for you. Ruiz's offer accepted. Nice, youngster. Absolutely fine. Get a couple more of these guys over the line. Another 8-year contract for you. He's rejected the loan. Oh, that's amazing. Regular starter is... Hang on, he's got 5-star on the dot potential. Love that. I hope they play him loads, because he feels like... He might be one of the best signings we've made in the entire save, honestly, considering he was literally free. Ever come across Mitchell's Butler? No, I haven't. But that might just be because I couldn't tell you the names of almost any breweries, to be honest. Like, I'm a pretty basic bitch when it comes to beer drinking. So, for example, there's a load of Asahi in my fridge. Mostly because every time my friend comes over, he brings Asahi with him and he never takes it home with him. So I just usually have those. You were talking about breweries. Was I? I probably was. But that thought has already elapsed from my brain. Winger tactic when? I mean, wing back tactic maybe. I'll give you loads more money. I don't think that really does anything, but... Oh, shit. I hope I haven't stopped assigning Nathan Allen. That would be catastrophic, chat. Thoughts on Burton Albion? Thoughts on Witten Albion? Wait, what's happened to Burton Albion? Are they being... Shills beer on the pond? No, I like an Asahi. I actually quite like neck oil. I know it's a bit like cliche or whatever, but I actually think it's an alright beer. Cruz Campo the other day was quite good. That was kind of good. Oh, bro, I see. Yeah, sorry, my brain's fried. It's 33 degrees in this room. My brain is being slowly pickled. Mentioned breweries about 5 minutes ago. Did I? I really don't remember mentioning breweries 5 minutes ago, to be fair. But if I did, then fair play to me. Shout out past me for mentioning breweries. Wait. Oh, they're bidding on him. Wait, in that case, it might behoove me to just withdraw from this. And let Varta Poznan have him. If this is going to go straight there, probably he'll only end up getting loaned there anyway, right? Is this reset? Yeah. Oh, it is. It is reset. Nice. I might just sneak in here before they do that and just get a little cheeky scout report on some of these guys. Let's get ahead of the curve a little bit. In fact, considering this is like relatively low knowledge, I might just be tempted to scout the whole lot, just in case. So with we'll let him go to Varta Poznan, where he belongs. In truth, I'm not really a big drinker. I find it messes up my sleep too much, and I try to avoid it unless it's like... I really only drink socially. Pretty much. Like, if I'm at the pub and we're fishing, I'll have a pint, because there is something quite satisfying just about sitting by the... Stephen Bartlett? Is that a thing? I don't know. It does. Because when you're digesting alcohol, it turns it into sugar, and it keeps you awake, because your body's having to, like, digest it and process that overnight. Oh, Baby Guinness. To be fair, Mike, I must admit, I'd never had a Baby Guinness until you bought me those Baby Guinnesses at your engagement party. And I tell you what, I could see how people get absolutely screwed up on those. Those were bloody delicious. Oh, they said no now. Is it because they just signed that other dude? That might have been a mistake on our part, actually. But we move. I've noticed that Mr. Norwich City is taking a very long time. Ooh. Okay, this is great news. Radomiak are there. In Football Manager in total, it's funny you say that, actually, Dylan. I was trying to estimate that. Should I see if they got any other options for it? Imagine he goes to fucking Corona. With the really good guys, it makes reason not to, right? Oh, bear in mind, you'll fall asleep faster if you've been drinking, but your actual quality of sleep while you are is going to be vastly diminished. Oh, just then. Okay. That's actually kind of good. But yeah, as for estimated overall hours, I don't know because it varies year to year, but it's a good amount. Well, probably 10 grand. 10 grand. 10 grand hours. Baby Guinness, it's... I actually don't know. I genuinely have forgotten what a Baby Guinness even is. Like the requisite ingredients. Isn't it like a... Is it like a... It's either Bailey's or Tia Maria or some kind of liqueur and then... something else. I forget. Or is it just that? No, it can't be this, that. It's a mix of two things, right? Kahlua. Kahlua, that's it, yeah. It's delightfully creamy and very delicious. But I had a couple of those. When I went to Mike's engagement party, Pog drove me back, obviously, because I'd had loads of Baby Guinnesses. And then I streamed the next morning. I was very hungover, mostly because of the beer. Literally, during the intro to that stream, when the intro thing was playing, I was literally being sick in the bathroom. It was horrible. Oh yeah, it's definitely way better in terms of ABV for sure. The biggest thing that got me wasn't even the Baby Guinnesses. It's just whenever I drink beer, I just always feel so hungover the next day. And I think it's just because of all the I'm blaming yeast, chat. Yeast. I'm blaming big yeast for this. Serious question. Do you think Shrewsbury were right to be given a free transfer, missing a loan payment which they paid as soon as the EFL told them it had been missed, or do you think a loan club should have told them first before going to the EFL? Honestly, I have zero knowledge of any of the situation and circumstances surrounding that, so I couldn't possibly even really have an opinion beyond if those were the rules and they broke them, then they need to be punished by the rules that were set out by the EFL. Because ultimately, it shouldn't really be on... If you don't pay your electricity bill on time, that's still on your fault, right? Surely? Unless you've got Blackpool eliminations. Miss a single payment. If you don't pay your electricity bill on time, they still have the right to, like... The singularity of the payment solely is seemingly irrelevant. Presumably, if the rules in the EFL mean that if you miss a payment, that's the rule break, then I don't really know what the recourse would be at that point. I'm steaming right now, for sure. Oh, dear. Teach me about targets. Target? Oh! The new thing we were trying. I wish I had... Oh, I can show you an example. So what we've been doing is, as a result of Yuno's idea, when we go in here now, adding extra teams, if there's any Polish sides in there, as an extra option, seems to produce a few more loan bids, which is kind of sick. But yeah, that's was an idea that Yuno had earlier, and I'd looked at them in the past, but I didn't really think how it would be that useful for us, but I'm totally seeing it now. It was a Taylor-esque suggestion. Well, they keep rejecting. Yeah, that one is a mystery. If anyone would know, it'd be Hadrian, but even he's probably going to struggle to know that information just because it is so like, up in the air. They're in for him now. You'll have to see it. Sigma as well. Speaking of Maltese goalkeepers, how is old Ivan doing? He has 24 caps for Malta. Like, the other guy's far better. Play with amateur boys. I know, but I mean more when you just randomly... I have no idea now. I was literally about to do a lookup and I just didn't. Right, one sec. When is the Super... the UEFA Super Cup's ages away. I was thinking more of... Oh, we can do the Super Cup. It looks like it's going to be sprint points today. Oh. Yeah, it just feels like there's so many different warring variables in the background that... Sultanen. Ah, there it is. Eintracht Frankfurt, 32. Yeah, yesterday was a weird one because I basically decided... Well, not basically... Pog basically decided for me that... Because it's been since the middle of May was the last time I had a weekend off. And even when I've had like the Saturdays in the last like 6 weeks, it's always been a day where we've had like lots of commitments and stuff that we needed to do. And she was like, right, you need to sort yourself out. So yesterday I took a guilt-free day off where I deliberately, it was called like, I called it protected rest. So obviously I did the whole working out and running and thing, but I actually sat there. I decided to make myself forcefully bored. For like 45 minutes, I just set a timer on my phone and I just sat there. And I didn't have music, I didn't have any like stimuli beyond my own thoughts. And it was actually quite refreshing after a while. I actually started to enjoy it. It's scary to sit with your own thoughts for a little while, particularly when you've been so like treadmilling it for such a long time. And I think I just sort of came to the conclusion that actually my thoughts aren't as scary as I thought they were. It's weird that, isn't it? It was very strange. She hit rest one day on Matto, literally, yeah. Like to the point where I was going to help Mike with something, and I'd already agreed to it in the morning. I went, wait, what am I doing? This is the exact thing Pog told me not to do. Meditation, yeah, well, sort of, but I guess it is, yeah. It's just sort of, but it was nice. It was nice to just... My brain's a tough one with those kind of things, and it did actually allow me to get a bit more perspective on things, which was quite pleasant, and sort of pulled me out of a funk that I've been sat in for what seems like weeks, where everything's just constant, and it's been really difficult, but this has been nice. Keeps you grounded. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely helps, but you shouldn't always have to rely on that. You need to be able to do things yourself, you know. But I'm one of those people that I find it very difficult to switch off because I always feel like I should do more, and that becomes difficult. One of the things I've also been thinking about lately is the way that time blind... I was one of those people that thought that, you know, the whole time blindness ADHD thing you think about, I always thought that was related to like, oh, you're late all the time, but I'm not. I'm never late for things because I set loads of things in place to stop myself from being late for stuff all the time. But I realised that the way that time blindness seems to affect me is that I have a terrible time estimating how long things take to do, as you'll know from the fact that I often end up overrunning on stream because of the tasks I haven't completed. But this seems to come into play a lot when it comes to work tasks because obviously it's self-motivated. And I have a habit of going, oh yes, I can do all those things today. That's no problem. I know how long these things are going to take. And then realising that actually that's simply not possible for a human being. But then, because of that misjudgment, I'm then annoyed at myself and not being able to do the things that no human being could have done in the first place. It's a bit of a vicious cycle. And I really need to find a way to stop doing that specifically. Kicks my shins. Yeah, she just pins me to the floor. She's big and strong like that. Yes, Mikhail is going. They've got 2 left wingers now, which is a bit of a concern. Unless they play... Oh, boy, if they get an injury, they're goated. Oh. What's this? Sunderland? Jose Font. That's kind of cool. That's an interesting appointment, actually. Kind of rate that for them. Don't know what his like records like, but still. Oh, here we go. Alan set to sign for Wisła Kraków. This is one of these like there's still time to say no type moments. Hang on, is he B+ now? I swear he was... He better have 5-star PA. They're definitely... I think they are better than they were. They're better than they were at the start of the cycle, Massive. For sure. You're all going to look silly when he's 5-star PA. He's not going to be 5-star PA, is he? Because he's 22 for a start, which means 5-star PA is... He's more expensive than Romanian guy. That doesn't mean I'm right, but it does mean I'm a little bit more right than I was expecting to be. Okay, that's better. Although the CA is a little bit concerning. It's not 5, but he's 22, so I'm okay. That's not bad. It's the attributes that really matter here, though. What leagues do I have? Just Poland. Other leagues I've got loaded as view only, but not playable. Fans hate him. I think that's just because... It says surplus to requirement. I'm pretty certain that's just because of his contract status, though. Because of the emergency backup thing. That's why they don't like it. I mean... His attributes are pretty fucking good. Tries to play way out of trouble is a little concerning. Oh my god, the value. Holy shit, the value. Why is he worth so much? Is that just because we paid loads for it? He's certainly usable, and I'd rather use him than the Barca guy, honestly. Yeah, straight to defensive positioning training for sure. That is a... At the very least, I like the fact that he can play as a number 10 as well. I'm clutching at straws a little bit here, but has he got any big matches? Does like big matches, and is consistent. Fairly professional, which is good. I will have to play him loads, but I'm happy to do that because we're going to have no choice anyway. It's the... He's got very good passing. I think that if nothing else, the value he has is something. Yeah, role training actually probably should be... Well, role training would make less sense because we actually want to be role training him left midfield. Because he can already play there, and that's the out of possession role, which actually doesn't matter as much, but the in possession one does. What was his work rate? Yeah, he's got 12 work rates, okay. Great stamina though, which is good for getting up and down that side. What quality call for DWP indirectly time? 5 years missed lunch. In fact, 5 years never once had a full day break allowance. Felt compelled to not know. I feel like not being compelled to do this. Yeah, it's just... I almost wish I had a boss that would tell me to like Pog's boss is really great with work-life balance. Like if they see her working accidentally after a certain point, they're like, stop it. This is not work time, you know? And I don't have that in my head. It can just balloon sometimes. Oh, wait, I was registering for the squad, aren't I? Because of we'll play him in the Super Cup and see what happens. What should be an absolute abomination. Oh, nobody's registered. John, there's just no point in registering him yet. He's still going to be out for how long? John's not going to be back before Christmas at this rate. Tobias Steinbergen still doesn't have to be registered, which is good. Freddie's going to be going on loan. Sharpet doesn't need to be registered. Molsky's not registered? No, I'll put Molsky in. Dan Hard's not coming in the squad. Konozawa's going to go out on loan as well. I'll remove him temporarily. Victor's was going out on loan, was he? Or temporarily. Janicic has been pissed at me for most of last season just because I didn't play him, except then I did play him. He was happy again, but the game never seemed to update his status, which was really wild. He doesn't need to be registered. Dammy could... Jesus, he's so low down. Oh, wait, is he better than Ramon? I mean, I'll make sure he's registered in the squad. Just think, oh, Chendros as well. Wait, hang on, there's another centre-back here. Beloya, Kuziemka, Vorminski. I'm not really going to need Dammy, are we? I hate to say it. Yeah, I bought the Altuck guy as well because he was literally free. It's weird that the game considers him better than Ramon. Actually, he's more like bare bones wingback, actually. He's worth more money, at least. Huh. Pay some money to Carmarthen Town. Oh, really? Let's see. You're right, Carmarthen Town's paid 1% of the transfer. Hey, we've given Carmarthen Town 320 grand. That's probably budget for a year. Team report queue. So you go to match day and go down to team priorities. There it is. It's because technically what we're actually using with it is it's a misuse of another feature, basically. Oh, really? I don't know. I forget what our budgets were like when we were in Wales. What's about Ruiz? Oh, he's a goalie. That's all right, Rodgy. It'll be fine there, bud. Pressure building. Oh no, Jens is trying to force a move. Who's wanted? Oh, nobody. He'll be staying. It sucks actually. I was kind of hoping Jens would stay there. You could bring them back up, Jens. Oh yeah. It occurs to me that Gornik Jabja are in the second tier next year. Corona are signing all these loan players, but Gornik already have ridiculous players. So those two are pretty much going to run away with it, I would have thought. Team meeting. What, for the cup final? Wait, no, this is like 6 days ahead of the cup final, I think. We'll do the Super Cup final today. Well, I want to get to that at least. I wanted to at least make one big sign. I think it was my desire to just simply make a big signing today that might have pulled us through there. I'm not in a good way. I'm still not willing to admit defeat on Nathan Allen yet. Bid for Sekiru. Unless they were going to give me like well over 20 million, I think I'd rather just keep him for the season and accept that we're going to lose him on a free. 13 million is not enough. Not for me. Playing them week 1 as well. That would make sense given that this is FM, and you know how FM be with these things, where that glitch, well, not glitch, that very common thing where if you're drawn against a team in the cup, it's almost always a team that you're about to play in the league, either before or after the cup game. There was so many evidence of that last season, yet for some reason SI just never seemed to acknowledge that that was a thing. There was way too much coincidence with it. Wait, what's this for? Didn't I just do that? I could have sworn I just registered this squad. Sure. Bayan's in. Who is Bayan? Oh, one of the freebies. Ipswich are in for Chris Hall. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping he'd stay in Poland. Oh, right. For some reason, I thought I'd done it on the other one. So he won't even join us yet. Anyway, not for another couple of weeks. We probably don't have a lot of money left, it occurs to me here. I think there's probably room for a big sale at some point this summer, but I'm not entirely sure who. How much money am I actually working with? I only have £4 million left in transfer money. We're probably going to need a sale of some sort just to kind of... Kiziemka. We probably should, shouldn't we? Yeah, the 100% is something to that DMC12. Like, I remember Aaron had a brilliant screenshot from one of his saves last year where every single season, I can't remember which save it was, in both the league and like national cup of whatever league he was playing in, he was getting drawn against a team that he would play either a week later or a week before in the league. Like every single year, basically, without fail. It was ridiculous. Oh, I could have done with him going for John Garcia. Maybe not actually. He's not as good as I thought he was. Paul Palushek? Yeah, sure. No offers for 4 players. I was kind of hoping to stand... Oh, those are actually good ones. That's annoying. Wisła captain for the season. We'll leave that as it is. Gomez in a Man United shirt. Absolutely not. Okay, now we're building up a little bit. It's mostly up. It's not up front though, is it? Okay. That's changed everything. £38 million rising to 40.3. Now that's more like it. Why have they agreed to that? That's outrageous. Because 38 of that is guaranteed. No, I didn't think that. I normally just say 20 million. The thing is, where we've got them there is that they offered whatever they offered, and then I came back with 20 million, but they moved loads of it to installments. So I came back with another 20 million, and they've accepted it. Yeah, he may not be interested, but I mean, we're losing him for free. 40 million. That for me would be too much to turn down, even if it does make us worse. Like, if we were going to lose him for 13, I'd rather keep him for the season, but 40 million, and we could maybe get more as well with time to spare. Exact opposite. Fixed lunch breaks 1 day. Still motivated for not organising my lunch breaks. Surely, with lunch breaks, those are like legal requirements. Like, obviously I'm self-employed, so I don't take lunch breaks because it's not a legal requirement, and I don't really eat lunch most of the time, which is another problem. But I would have thought there was. And then again, that just because it's a legal requirement, I guess, doesn't mean it's actually going to be enforced, is it? The amount of shit that Pog would always end up getting when she was at work. There you go. We've paid for Alan. No, it's not like we were like. I was excited to have him back because I thought he would add some quality to us, and he would. But ultimately, we won the Champions League last year with the team that we had, and with some players missing for that final. So I guess he's not the end of the world. And at the very least, he's not going to like Man United or something. He's going to Stade Rennais, who will sell him to Man United for about 100 million in a year or two, I suspect. But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Right. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Think of, I've paid for Josh Allen, Nathan, I'm going to call him Josh Allen, Nathan Allen, and made 7 million quid. You know? Okay. So, first things first, for this game, I want Kuziemka. My guy. He's going to be right down here, isn't he? Mache, in you come, lad. I want... Who else do I want? Oh, Nathan Allen, of course. Greatest signing in all of football. He will play instead of Alvarez. Nathan. Nathan. Do not pay any attention. Paid no heed to the fact that he's all the way down there. It is simply a familiarity issue. Steinbergen and Mana. Since we don't have Sekiro, well... You know, I'm not going to start Sekiro here because no point, is there? Plays the same team the game before they play. Do they? Oh, so it's almost like it's offset by one. I haven't actually looked at that one. I suppose that would be less likely to see just because you're not looking at their fixtures as much. I guess I could put Cabeithas in for a game. Polizia, Kowalski, Kuziemka, Alshakiti, Gomez. The backline's fine. Wow, that's a lot of players. It's actually quite a lot of players. Some of them will find loans, of course. Freddie's back. No, Naeem's back. I'll actually put him in the team properly in a minute. We don't need you. I'll put you in there as well. Mompa will wish on the bench at least. We're only allowed a 9-man bench, aren't we? Roman's on the bench. Van Kemsika. Do I need Van Kemsika on the bench for this one? Probably not. Although with so many players there. Actually, I will leave him out. I just want to make sure they have Naeem in the squad. Because he's not been able to play since his injury. So we'll start Anwar. Anyone else in there that needs to start? I could start Sharpek instead of Gomez for a game, just to see what the youngster gets on, because I want to give him more football if I can this season. But the rest, I think that's probably all right. No better than 5-star PX. That does happen, with the amount of times we've had an intake and then they've sort of been reassessed, so to speak. Although this year, the reassessment happened and it made them worse. We had 3 players, they were all kind of and the one I got downgraded afterwards, so it's not always a positive thing, I suppose. Centre-backs on pens. I feel like centre-backs back themselves. They centre-back themselves a little bit more. And I think that probably helps in some respects, but clearly the stats are showing that ain't the case. But then I suppose it's like, someone has to take them. And if players are not willing to step up and take them, I guess the centre-back at least is stepping into the fold to actually make those decisions. Let's go. Let's see how Kuziemka, lol, Alan... I think it is quite nice to have Jorge Cabezas back. The issue with that is that I kind of wish that he'd stayed because he's so good for Radomiak. Like, every time I'd be collecting footage for Radomiak's European fixtures, back when they were in Europe, which admittedly has now been 2 years, he was always the one doing loads of crazy shit for them. He's got like double digits in goal in the league for them, not in the Europa League, I think it was. Playing them back to back, because of course we are. At least, if nothing else, Piaskovica are going to be in the Europa League next season. We did at least manage to make that happen. Thankfully. Okay. I really would like to see Kuziemka score a goal in this game, just because... Actually, one thing about... Oh, they got Latifi. And who does this are? Alan being more right-footed. Is it might actually lean into the narrower approach that we play, and it means that he might be more likely to sort of drive towards the defence rather than going wider. And that might potentially make more room for someone like a Kuziemka or a Sharpek or whoever, like a Gomez type of player. Or I'm clutching at straws and trying to justify any reason why we should have spent 33 million on a 22-year-old Welshman from Norwich City. You won't be saying that when he drops 10 goals, 10 assists this year and is the greatest he's not even going to be that. But we've got a rotation player, if nothing else. Poor Ramon. Watch him score a hat-trick in the Super Cup or something. I suspect no, but he's very narrow here. Polizia. Oh. Well, at least we know that... And an assist for Maciej Kuziemka. One thing hasn't changed from last season, and that is Roberto Polizia. Bro is still just... Exactly, 83 is the number of goal contributions he's going to get. I'm going 55 goals and whatever the rest is in assists. Because Yemka drops it back. Policia's just... He's just him. He just does things, no matter where on the pitch you play him. Keeper's really got to save that. Shout out to Chunga for letting that in. Best goal in the league, I'm told. We'll have to make a version of Josh Allen mode that is Nathan Allen mode instead. I'll be curious to see what sort of PA level he could actually realistically reach. Wow, they've left a lot of players on the pitch. If he's got any chance, because he's still only 22, and if we play him a lot this season, we might start seeing some like green shoots, and there's always the hope of a cheeky late developer, maybe. It's kind of, oh, we do have a player there, and it's Al Shankiti. Let's go. It's called Nathan Josh, true, but I want a version with his face in and everything, for when he inevitably gets, as you've already stated, 83 goal contributions. I'm willing to put in, I mean, the fact is I kind of have no choice but to put in the work on him now, given that we've paid all that money. That was not the best tracking there, but they do have some good players up front, in fairness. Right, come on, get out to your man. Don't foul him. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of space. Okay, that's fine. Oh, well played, Jorge. Don't do anything stupid. Wow, that was brave from Steinbergen. But that's fine, because we've got Polizia. I want to see how he links up with Sharpak. It's not going to be easy for him, given that he's got a 17-year-old in front of him. But Mateus this year, I want to see a bit of a breakthrough year for him, where he gets like 10 goals or something, plays a bit more frequently. We're bound to get an injury to Al Shankiti or Gomez at some point that keeps them out for a long period of time. It's weird that it hasn't happened yet, honestly. And I feel like that's when Sharpak will really get a chance to develop. Kowalski. This is a nice build-up, actually. Alan's got it. Polizia's everywhere. You just can't avoid him. He is like... Assist for Mateus Sharpak, and again it was Polizia. This guy... He is ubiquitous. He is like a human panopticon. No matter where you are, he can see you and he's going to do something magical. This time he's operating on the left-hand side. But this is kind of what I was on about, because notice how tucked in there Nathan Allen actually was. And it allowed space for Polizia to go around the outside instead. A panopticon. Panopticon, basically, I think it was John Locke? Or was it someone else's? It was a theoretical prison design that had like a rotating... It had like a surveillance thing in the middle and a rotating thing around it. And what it meant was that you could, in theory, be being watched at any given time, but you couldn't tell when you were being watched. So it created the same illusion as if you were being watched at all times. I think... no, Bentham. It was Jeremy Bentham, wasn't it? Not John Locke. I was thinking of the guy who lost. And we conceded, because of course we did. I think it was Bentham. Third Panopticon. I like the Panopticon is just a... I'll be honest, it makes me sound overly verbose and fancy. And sometimes a man needs to feel fancy and he needs to feel pretty. And since I can only feel fancy, I'll do my best. You're right, it's Nathan Allen's fault. So when I said that thing about how Sharpak was going to have to play a lot this season, or will at some point have to play loads, because either Gomez or Al Shankiti is going to get a major injury at some point. I didn't quite mean, hey, in 5 minutes' time. Foot injury. That could still be a broken ankle. Watch out for the Panopticons. Yes, but that means we can sign one. With what money? It's fine. We have got some other players. So Gomez is in. Ufi. Hopefully it's just a minor injury and it's all going to be good. But foot injury, can that mean... Can ankle count? So could we look at a broken ankle there? That does concern me slightly. But remember, if we sell Sikiru to Stade Rennais for £40 million, we'll have enough money to go and sign another striker. What a finish from Naeem. More leg than foot. Yeah, I'm thinking about what FM would describe. I don't know whether which bracket it falls into. And up front... I mean, hey, what's his rating be like in this game so far? He's on a 7. Disallowed? What? Was he coming back from an offside position? He must have been. Oh, game's like, tough. You're not going to find out. Use players into mentoring. One of the ways you used to be able to do it, I know nothing about mentoring as I refuse to use it, but I think you can like have them train with the first team squad or something, and that allows you to do it. Hertz is a left-sided winger, I think. But we do have him, technically, yes. Add them into units, then that should be what it is. I think that's how you do it. But that's an area that I have no clue about with regards to mentoring. I try to engage with it as little as possible. Jesus Christ, that's a moderate panopticon strain. That could be months out with a moderate one. Fantasy again. That's really strange. You're right. Maybe I should just remove the apostrophe and put in a space instead on my robot. It does seem to have a real trouble reading his name in general. The amount of times it's put him through as my robot, which I'm absolutely fine with because it's funny as hell. But that might be what it is. So I think next time I'll put a space instead of the apostrophe. So we'll all know who he means. The game may struggle to allocate points though, which is a bit of a concern. Oh, going short this time. Go on, Nathan. Go on, lad. Okay. Look, great work there from Nathan Allen. Won us a corner. He's my brave man. Cole's ball. Thing is, I'm getting those things on my team anyway, even though I'm not using mentoring. They still do it. Oh, over the bar from Mana. That was a rare actual header on goal from a corner from us. Those don't happen anymore. Or ever, for that matter. How's Fantasy going to cope? What I'll do, basically, is I will nickname them by their other name. So, João Carlos, as in our João, will become Alvisi. And then other João Carlos will become Da Costa, basically. Just as a straight-up name. So we'll know that they're both João Carlos. We could have... if one of them gets injured, we could have João Carlos and Al Carlos. Now Cabezas is on the other side of the pitch. Oh, what a little pick out. That is beautiful! Christian Gomez! I'm telling you, the space that Nathan Allen is creating on that left-hand side by not being there, he's got the intangible. Look how narrow bro is. That's not him, is it? Where is Nathan Allen? Where the fuck is Nathan Allen? Nathan, bud, where have you gone? Is he like... is that him there? Is he on the other side of the street? That's how much... he's so inverted that he's playing on the other side. Where the hell... this is an unbelievable pass from Cabezas, by the way. Look at that. That is world-class play. I still don't know where Nathan's gone. Concerning... Cabezas... That's actually a really big deal. Just in the crowd. Why is he playing in the free roll? Hang on. Why is he playing in the centre? Did I do that? I must have accidentally done that. Yeah, but I didn't put him in the team in that role. I put him in as the winger. Maybe I put him in the wrong position, but how bizarre. Wait, no, he can't have been playing. He has to have been playing as a wing back because he was defending the left side, wasn't he? For those, so he was definitely playing here. It's like it's moved. They've literally swapped somehow, which can't be due to any inherent instructions because obviously they're both new players technically. How weird. I've never seen that before. Yeah. Yeah, if Kuziemka was thrown out there at some point, no wonder I couldn't find Nathan Allen. Also, what I've just realised is that now all that credit that I've been giving to Nathan Allen was actually due to Matej Kuziemka. Because he was actually the guy creating the space. Right, let me just keep an eye on this then. Allen on the left, Kuziemka in the middle. Trait doesn't... I've never seen that happen before. That must be a bug. That he would just change position without me telling him to. I kind of like him. He's already a bit of a maverick. We've got the likes to not play. Oh, go on, slip him through. It's Sharpak again. Good block. I'm fascinated to know when that happened. Random two centre-back. Yeah, I mean, that would be bad enough if your centre-backs did it. But it's the fact that it was my number 10 and my... oh, go on. Oh, big save. My number 10 and my left wing-back switching. Hello, Andy. Kuziemka's back because Chat and I think it was before we started the game. How could it be before I started the game, though? Because he started the game at left wing-back. And he was playing there. I swear. I could have sworn he was playing left wing-back at the start of the match. Like, in the actual match engine itself. It can't have been before the game. How bizarre. You have to keep an eye on that for the rest of the second half. I'm going to leave them both on for the full 90 to make sure. But yeah, the reason Kuziemka is back is because we realised that he was still playing one, and we thought it'd be nice to bring him back to the club as a bit of a rare treat, so he could bask in our celebrations, basically. So he's still playing there now. He definitely started left wing back, didn't he? And I literally saw him playing on the left wing when we were on the defensive side of the play, so he was definitely playing there. How very weird. Don't appear on it for whatever reason. I'm not sure what reason that would ever be. Because they're literally... Oh, he's offside, I think. That's a lovely finish. But there's no reason why HB Kyrgyz wouldn't be on FM27. Unless the Danish Football League completely capitulates or something. So I don't have a backup for it, but then I don't really feel like I need one, to be honest, because there's zero logical reason I can think of that they wouldn't be in it. Unless the club suddenly went out of business somehow between now and then, there just really isn't any way that they would not be there. Like, I love a contingency plan, but I feel like that's not one of the ones where we'd probably need one. And if there was somehow that the case, we'd have plenty of lead-in to know that, because after all, the Danish season will be starting again soon. He was definitely on the left, yeah. How weird. We'll have to figure out exactly when he got switched to us, because I didn't make any tactical changes. I didn't make any substitutions. Bizarre. I'm perturbed by it. I'm a level with you, but it's fascinating that that's even a thing. I'm hoping it's just a glitch. But it's the fact that both of them, it was just those two specifically. He's actually started gaining rating quite nicely in the second half, to be fair. 7.2 now. Mateus Sharpek has looked very good in this game. I've been super impressed with this young man. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, it's Policia again. This man. Treaty wasn't in the beta. This is true, but that's because Treaty were a brand new team. Would it like to be? Yeah, oh, absolutely. Like I said, I love to be organised, but there's only so much organisation you can do. It's a bit like being like, you know, what am I going to do if a meteor lands on my house tomorrow, where the odds are so low on that it's really not worth being a concern. I honestly think that a meteor is probably more likely to land on my house than HB Kyrgyz not being available on... Oh, yeah, the injury. It could be. It might be. Was it? Did he get dicked about when I took El Shankiti off, maybe? Because we did have to make a substitute for that, right? That's a really nice piece. Oh, what a finish. Well, nearly what a finish. But yeah, there's no real way that they won't be in the game. Because they stayed up in the second tier. The season starts again pretty soon. So we'll already have plenty of data on that as well. So it's the goal that... when the goal happened, that's what seemed to trigger it. I'm going to get Janishits on instead of Coffee. Leave the others on because I want to see what happens to that. I will go 4. Hang on a minute. Kowalski's now playing on the left. He was not... Kowalski definitely didn't start on the left, did he? Sorry, on the right. He always plays on the left. It switched over Cabezas and Kowalski as well. I'm certain of it. This is his spot. I always look for Kowalski there. That's where he plays. How weird. FM's just on one today. Might take Cabezas off now, actually, and get someone like Geisy on, maybe. How strange. Let's see what they do in the start. No, I mean, these substitutions. That seems to have kept it relatively okay. Very, very strange. Huh. Yeah, the heat's getting to FM as well as me. Either that or Pepe is slowly like putting arsenic in my tea. And that seems more believable, to be honest, given what we know about the Pepster. Just casually putting 4 up here. And it's the fact that Policia, yet again... oh, dear, that's a lot of space. I mean, what is goalkeeping, after all? It's a good finish from Giorgio Greco, but goalkeeping. Be lovely if it could happen at some... Christ, it's nearly 34 degrees in this room. That is ridiculous. I'm actually not sure how I'm still standing up, to be honest. Heart rate's actually relatively okay. Did he just twat this first time? He dives under the ball. Lordy lord. This ranking of the teams now. Which ranking of the teams now? Oh, I have no idea. That's so many teams to look through. I thought it was going to be like a couple of teams. I can't look through 48 teams of rankings right now in the middle of a cup final. Alan's fault. Of course, yeah. Because he was on the pitch. Open a window. That actually wouldn't make it any better, Andrew, because it's so hot outside that would actually just make it even hotter. Because the outside temperature... The reason it was better with the window shut was because it would actually keep it a bit cooler. Oh, afterwards. After Well, I mean, this is the last game of the stream. Well, I say the last game of the stream. The only game of the stream. He's losing rating now. We have got worse since the subs, but that does tend to happen when you bring on lesser players, I suppose. As if it's now 4-3. Although it looks like stream could be continuing if they find another goal. I'm actually more worried, if anything, about the El Shankiti potential injury. That does concern me. And that is still correct, Andrew. It can be the last and the first game of the stream. It's my last time on Earth and my first time on Earth. Although, perhaps I could commit to a different religion and thus get myself a bit of reincarnation. Trying to say, oh, fair enough. But like I said, I will probably forget anyway. And also, I find rankings... Like, what is the ranking? Is it the FIFA World Rankings? Oh, go on. Hey, penalty! Because I know the rankings have sort of technically been updating in between. Because wins are happening, I guess. Oh, dear. Bottom said that Adam was... That's weird. So it must have been when the injury happened. How bizarre. Who's even on penalties anymore? Because it's not Al Shankiti, because he's not on the pitch. And it's not Monperus. So the injury is what did it. Interesting. Oh, it's Gomez. Go on, Christian. Oh, it's a big penalty from Big Chrissy. Love to see it. That is very strange. FM just decided to have one. Ranked how strong they think all the teams are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just find no interest in other people's opinions of rankings and stuff. It just kind of feels a bit like, I don't know. It's just not a sort of content that I've ever really enjoyed. Unless I'm really interested in the person themselves. So like when Olcott does that sometimes on his podcast, I'll listen to that because I value his opinion on those things, I guess. But like when it's just like random rankings on the internet, it's just sort of discussion fodder. Yeah, but if I'm not streaming, then it's not who am I discussing it with? Like, oh dear. Ranked Paraguay 9th. Really? 9th out of what? Like 8? I mean, I know they got through, but like Jesus Christ. That's wild. In the UFC, all 48. Yeah, I can think of 49 teams that have been better at the World Cup. I say better than that. There's been some proper shit there, but that's surprising. Oh. We won. And Alan's got 7.4. 9th in all the Americas, maybe. That's one of the things that, as a football content creator, essentially, it can be a little bit tough, is that, I'll be honest with you, a lot of the time, I'm just not that bothered by football discourse. I find a lot of it immensely tedious and, at times, just outright, like, bad for my brain to even know it exists sometimes, I think. And it does become difficult. Particularly as, you know, I don't know that much a lot of the time, and I think sometimes it can be difficult to stay abreast of most things sometimes. Right, let me smack some points out, because God forbid, I hope some of you had Nathan Allen in your teams, not that you had the ability to do so, but should you? Yes, you should. Highest XA in the team, there you go. Probably created all that when he was playing as a number 10, didn't he? Which would actually be fine, because that role doesn't actually always create that much XG. Or XA, essentially. Didn't get the clean sheet, that's for sure. Did get man of the match, and of course it was Polizia again, because of what he does. And that means that for sprint points, Felix and Tomek getting the cheeky boys for the sprinty points. Oh, in case you're wondering, I am going to fix I'm going to try to at least fix the bloody graph as well. But currently, Pass Pro is actually top because Pass Pro's got 2 wins already. You are on the leaderboard, I think, yes? I'll show you now. You are technically 3rd on that one too. So the points will actually go all the way down to Rob will be the last one because it's technically 7th. I look at tactic and tell me think. I would, but we were just about to finish stream right now, and I'm worried that if I look at the tactic, I will never shut up. But I will be back on Sunday, so if you have a tactic then as well, I can definitely take a look at it. I'm not always great with... Actually, to be fair, my record in 26 has been a lot better at fixing tactics. It's been a while since we've done that, but sometimes it isn't even about just the pure tactic. It can be personnel things that matter too. Right, injury. Don't be severe. Okay, how many menus do we have to go through here? Okay, it's blue. I don't like. Okay, that's actually not great. But, nah, that'll be alright. He's not going to miss any Champions League games or anything like that. 4 to 7 weeks. It's pretty much, what, middle of August? He'll be back by the end of the transfer window, so that's not a big deal. That'll be fine. When I see moderate, I immediately get concerned, but we'll be alright with that. Yeah, that's no big deal. Worrying? Watch him now, unfortunately, end up in that injury cycle. Get him to the Panopticon. Oh, Christ. Okay, right, before I pass out, let me just save the game there. And switch it, before I do that, actually, let me just switch back to after matches. That way I don't get screwed. Or it doesn't take forever. Whew. That's fine. It'll give Sharpek an opportunity to get a run of games in the team, honestly, which is going to be nice. Hertz for the first. I think he is actually. I don't think Hertz is even a striker, though, is he? I'm fairly certain that Hertz is not even a striker. I think he's a winger. Who the fuck's that? Oh, it's Van Kemsinger. Wait, why are you in here? Oh, because he's set available. Santelli, you're also first team squad, aren't you? Yeah. Where even is Hertz? Let's just see what strikers we've actually got here. Yeah, none of them are great. Oh, hang on. It's a bit of potential on Eduardo, but he's Spanish Scourge. Where's Hertzy boy? Is that him? No, that's Gift. Oh, yeah, that's the... Is that him? No, that's... How's he? Oh, 23. A few more further down. Under 19. Yeah, but even if he was, he'd be in here because this shows both squads. That's why I use this as a default view. I'll just Google him. This is where he's out on loan or something. I've forgotten. Oh, he is there. Yeah, no, he can't play. He's not a striker. Oh, God, he's lost a bit of PA as well. That's unfortunate. Very high value, though. Oh, he's wanted by someone. Fair. Specifically for Paper Norway. I think more likely that Dan Burn, we've picked him specifically for situations like where we used him against Mexico. And I guess Norway's one of those as well. But because they actually did start, I don't think they probably would. I think it might just be a case of accepting that Holland's going to do Holland things. Cover the gap. But like which gap? Because he's not going to fill in for striker because he's not a striker. And... Oh, Mitrovic. I think Mitrovic was in the process of being loaned out, wasn't he? I think a team wanted him, but they must have said no. He probably would be worth bringing up anyway. That's a good shout, actually. I'd have to register him, though, I think, because... Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, he is useful to have around. Just in case. We can probably sign another guy. 1-star CA and full 5-star PRs. Yeah, that seems to happen when they just don't find a sensible loan fast enough a lot of the time, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we'd have time to do that, though, which is not an issue. And provided we don't get any more injuries, it should be okay, because I could just play Sharpek and Gomez for a little while. Though they are both left-footed, which means Sharpek will probably be on the right. Actually, I don't know. I'll figure out. He was quite good off the left in that game, and Gomez has done okay in the past. We'll have to see, because obviously I'm going to play through and get a stock like Deadline Day and stuff for next stream, or like just before Deadline Day, where we usually get to, because otherwise it's just pure summer stuff now. Which means we'll probably have a lot of money about Deadline Day to bring in a couple more signings, because I can continue to get some of those guys that we were looking at scouted and kind of keep them in the pipeline for the meantime. Oh my God, I'm warm right now. I need to sit down on a big old drink of glug. And glug in this case is water. Why have I gone to the wrong menu? Right, we need to find people on the internet to send you to, that is, specifically. And I've just set English instead of live channels. I don't have it set up properly at all here, do I? Right. Let's see. Wow, there's a massive Polish streamer streaming FM right now. That's kind of cool. Let's raid Toby. There's a guy here who's streaming FM I'm not really familiar with, but he is a Twitch partner. And I feel like I recognize his name from TikTok. I feel like TikTok sends me emails saying this guy follows me repeatedly, which is weird. But it might just be a glitch. So we're going to raid Toby. I've never raided this guy before, so we can ask favourite flags and stuff like that. So, Sunday, I'll be back. We'll be doing Champions League games, showing off the quality of Nathan Allen, Tool and Sundry and whatnot. And yeah, thank you for joining me today, friends. It's been a very warm but very good day. First one, no, be nice. You're representing me. You'd hate to misrepresent me now, wouldn't you? Anyway, yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, my friends, and I will see you on Sunday. Stay cool out there, big dogs and such. Hold your gun, capybara. I nearly pressed the wrong button. And goodbye.